But do you want to watch?
That sounds wrong. That sounds anyway.
What do you mean?
It is you. Enter the canvas. Yes. This is the... Do you see the amount of HP he lost? And I did 800,000 damage. Not only is it a chromatic enemy, it's a chromatic lamp master. Thank you, Chip. And also fuck you, Chip. Why would you do that to me, man?
Right. Even I didn't notice it at first either. Could it be?
I have a feeling she's not going to finish her sentence and she's not going to tell us the truth, and it is going to piss me off. Let us see the result.
What? Could it be something really powerful?
Fuck you! Again! And no, not in a sexual way. Ah, man, this is what pisses me off about her. Is that she never says what she means to say. This is the problem. Oh, think on your knowledge of Githyanke's silver swords. What details did Lae'zel miss? Oh, let's try it. History. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Our very first dice roll of the day. Wow. 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 This is how we start the day. This is how we start the day, and this is how our final episode starts.
My apologies.
Fucking hell, man. Okay, this place is weird, man. By the way, she has a sweet ass, but other than that, I am somewhat confused, not gonna lie, because sometimes I press Q, but she doesn't move. Okay, right. Up. Up. Wait. Q. Right. Up. Q. Right. Up. Q. Q. Oh! Oh, no, 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 fuck you. Ah, shit.
Director, I'm from the Department of Void Matters, sir. I can dance.
The fuck? One sings, one dances. Wait, he's actually dancing? Out of nowhere without music? What the fuck? What the actual fuck is going on?
And I can do some custom mods on your bike.
Okay, that might be a bit more useful, I guess, but... Oh my god.
Mr. Alto?
Alto cringing in the back. Yeah, I think we're all feeling the secondhand embarrassment. Oh, by the way...
He will come here and find a way to finish this.
Yes, I shall come and finish this story, right? Can you hide? Oh, you can! You are technically hidden. Okay, good. And we...
Can't I just break it?
No, you can't. I need you to open this door. Come on, I believe in you. Oh, okay, well, my wife, you have betrayed me. I feel like at the end of the day, if March is Foley's daughter and Foley is the master of remembrance, the master of memories, that means that it all boils down to a very stupid thing, but March has daddy issues. No! No Grandmaster for us. Yet. But fuck, that means I won't get his weapon. I mean, it depends. Maybe he can come out in the next temple, right? Maybe he can come out right then. Right there, right? One temple is all you need. Come on. Yes! Yes! One temple is all you need! She did bring him home! There
Allow
he
me
is.
to introduce myself again, though you're probably bored of hearing it by now. I am Varka.
Do you want a good dynamo comp? Build the Chip, I don't mean to sound rude. I try not to curse too much on my stream, but shut the fuck up. With your best girl, Ezra. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with your best girl, Ezra. And the worst part is, now that I will be trying to build a blood type team for Sentinel, I kind of have a good excuse to build Ezra, just because Ezra is versatile. If you give him his 2 Euphorias, you can play him in blood type team, and you can play him in Dynamo teams. But god damn it, seriously?
Feels like they were left by Romeo.
Wait!
Under the blazing sun, an unseen army lays claim to the land. Its domination etched in searing pain.
Yeah. You know what? This kind of, holy shit! Hello, Chip. Chip woke up and rolled a 1. God damn. Oh, wow. That's, wow. Blimey, I need to slack for today. And I wasn't even playing, Baldur's Gate 3. Usually your bad luck happens when I play Baldur's Gate 3. Chip woke up and chose violence, apparently. Yeah, but he chose violence against himself. Oh god, poor Chip. Was it because she's hot or for the... If you're thinking feet, no. It's not for the feet, Chip. I am not a feet guy. I've said that before. You know me, if I was a feet guy, I would just say so. But no, I am not a feet type of guy. Feet? Well, yeah, because Lune has her feet out all the time. She doesn't wear shoes. He's not a feet guy, he's a feet guy. I have gone through a lot of feats, F-E-A-T, in Baldur's Gate 3, yes. We all love feet. I don't. Who are you, lady? And why are you here?
Who are you?
Oh.
Why does she make weird noises?
Oh.
Do not listen to this with your eyes closed. But just in case, I'll repeat the sentence.
Oh.
There you go. That was for your benefit, guys. I hope you enjoyed. Fork found in kitchen and water found in ocean. Yidari found in your bedroom. You wish. You wish, Aisha. Understandably so. Oh! I took my eyes off of the stream for a quick second. You know, sometimes shit do be happening, you know. The door swings back toward him, and he instinctively pushes it aside. Ink droplets fly across his face. I have a joke to make about what just happened. I will not make said joke. I will remain a pure and innocent child who does not have his mind in the gutter. Yes, grunt like that, Guang. Wait, grunt like what? Wait. Is this what you wanted to hear, Aisha? There you go. Ranking who could save a pair of legally distinct towers from a rogue play. What the fuck? I will go back to B Sunday. What the fuck is that, Emperor? Unhinged is the right thing to mention. Yeah, it's the right description for his thumbnails and type. And owl jump scare. Ah, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means that everything is working, which means that it is time for me to get flashbanged by my webcam. Flashbang activate, and I'm fairly certain it's not going to like my dark blue shirt. Oh no, never mind, I was wrong. It seems okay-ish in regards to my dark blue shirt. Yeah, it seems okay-ish. For the colors, I mean. Good enough, I think. Well, at least better than the usual. Usually the webcam is not also nice. Transition, there you go. Hello, and welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are doing well. Let me put this over there. And let me see, who is first today? First is B. Welcome to the stream, B. I hope you're doing well, and congratulations on being first today. And then, as the order has been restored, Chip arrived second and claimed the second place indeed. Hello to you, Chip, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and I hope your table construction did not leave you to be too tired or something. But happy to see that your table has indeed finally arrived. And then we have Kuhani. Hello, Kuhani, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And I believe, B, that what Kuhani said, B ruined the first, second enforcement test. You're correct that you did it the right way. But I think that what Kuhani meant is that since today is the first day during which I am technically enforcing the fact that first has to be redeemed first and second has to be redeemed second, Kuhani wanted to test that instead, so someone would have had to try and redeem second instead of redeeming first. How would I know that it'd be happening today? Because there is a Discord, what do you call that? You're rarely in Discord and in chat. Well, if you're not reachable, how are we supposed to let you know? Are we supposed to send you a pigeon carrier? Because, yeah, no, the only way to know about that is, I think I mentioned it on stream last stream, and, there is a feedback section on the Discord server where I publish, well, you guys can ask for whatever thing you want me to add or change, and I then publish things in terms of like updates to the bot, of how it works, etc, etc. That is the way we chose to communicate. A pinned message in chat? Is that really necessary? I can't, I mean, if it's something important, sure, but something like this? I mean, at the end of the day, it's kind of okay. I don't think it's that big of a deal. We can always test it out tomorrow. I mean, I did test it out myself, but obviously, you know... oh, you know what? I can actually test it out on YouTube side. Let me check a second. Yes, there you go. Aha! It worked! As you can see, hey Happy Owl TV, first is still available. Let's leave the second place for those who come after. Because I tried to redeem second instead of first on YouTube side. So it does work. Nice. Oh, it also appeared on Twitch. What? Oh yeah, the message appears on Twitch instead of appearing on you. Oh, I know why. That's my bad. That's on me. Let me give me a second. That's my fault. I messed up something, and well, I'm fairly certain I know what that was. I just need to check. It would be this one. Yeah, okay, it's here. There you go. Okay. Give me a sec. Come on. Select all. I need a YouTube message. Send message to YouTube. There you go. And there. Okay, now it should work properly, I believe. Let me check. There. Yep, there you go. Now the message was sent into YouTube chat and not Twitch chat. There you go. That was my bad. I made a slight mistake because I copied and pasted things. Because once I do something for one, I usually do things for Twitch first because I can test it out without being on stream. So I do things on Twitch first and then I copy and paste everything I've done on YouTube sites. But there are some things that I need to change. And I changed some of the some things, but not all of the some things. So that's kind of my bad. Where was I at? At this rate, you need to note down which clothes work better with the camera. Honestly, it kind of depends. The webcam sometimes is okay with a darker shirt. Then it's not about the color itself, it's just about how dark the color is. But sometimes it works with darker shirts, sometimes it doesn't work with lighter shirts. But overall, I would say that usually it prefers lighter colored shirt than darker colored shirts for some reason. And it messes up the, otherwise it messes up the color balance, the white balance of the feed. I've been building it for the past 3 hours. I have the table fixed now. At what cost? The computer ain't fucking working anymore. The fuck happened, Chip? Oh my god. What on earth happened? Did you forget to plug in something, maybe? Hopefully. And hello, Swivy. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god, and Swivy and Bee are becoming rich in feathers, it seems. Via Owl Carrier, like in Harry Potter. Why not? Why not? I could have an Edwige. The problem with that is just that I would need a... what you call that? An owl carrier for every single viewer, right? I need one specific owl carrier because I don't think I can use one single owl carrier for everyone because there would be too many people. Because like from what I saw on Twitch's stats, I guess. I get about like between 50 and 100 unique viewers every stream, right? So if I were to try and communicate with each and every one of them, I'd have to have an army of owls, and I wouldn't mind that, but I think it would be a bit like a lot to take care of, you know. And hello, Immortal You. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Guys, it's tomorrow. Where is the update? Well, tomorrow. If you're talking about the Reverse 1999 update, it happens tomorrow indeed. The collaboration. I might end up pulling for the twins, just because I saw their skin. The twins have a skin, an outfit, and I was not exactly convinced by their OG design, but their skin design, it kind of reminds me of the Clair Obscure enemies in Expedition 33. And I kind of want that, not gonna lie. That being said, there is also the Sentinel skin, because I finally looked at the actual trailer for the collaboration. Not the actual live stream, but at least the trailer. And I saw that as well, and the Sentinel outfit also looks really, really good. So I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. It's a lot of indecision, not gonna lie, because I also see Swivy that said I just can't wait until the 28th. I'm assuming you're talking about ZZZ, right? Swivy. I believe in EU it should come out in... Wait, is it the 28th or the 29th? I thought it was the 29th at least. Yeah, I think it's the update is supposed to be on the 29th. At least that's what I remember. But anyway, next week basically. Point is, I don't know what to do next week, if I should pull for Ramiel or not. Because I have enough to get Ramiel and her W engine, and Sigrid and her W engine. But then all of my savings for M6 Evelyn are gone. and that would make me very, very sad, not gonna lie. Well, it's not, but I mean... I don't know if we should be celebrating with Vernice, because I don't want my my savings, because right now I have almost 100,000 polychromes, almost. I think I'm at like 96,000 plus another 100, so I have like around 700 pulls, more or less, saved. And according to a website, I have like an 80% chance of getting M6 Evelyn with these, with all of these pulls. I drop to 40% as soon as I try to get M6 Evelyn plus one Sigrid and one W engine. If I go to try and get Ramiel and the Ho engine, it's just that I'm doomed basically, for M6 Evelyn specifically, and I do want my M6 Evelyn. Outside of Genshin, ZZZ is the only game where I don't have my favorite character at M6. Oh no, never mind. There is what do you call that? There is Honkai Star Rail. But technically speaking, in Honkai Star Rail, I kind of divided my Eidolons for Finon. Instead of E6 Finon, I have E2 Finon, E2 Seridra, and E2 Cyrene. So overall, it makes up the amount needed for an E6 Finon, I guess. So it's kind of different. But yeah, ZZZ is the last game outside of Genshin, but Genshin is a bit dry in terms of rewards compared to the other games. But yeah, HSR is the... no, sorry, ZZZ is the last place where I need my favorite character to be maxed out. And I've been saving for the last 6 months. But not gonna lie, I have started to struggle quite a lot in endgame content. Because I haven't pulled any, recently released character, aka shield characters, in the endgame content. So it's starting to become quite the struggle. And Sigrid is the character that I definitely want. The other, Ramiel... depends on how the story evolves for her, I guess. Oh god, where was I at? I missed a bunch of messages. Tomorrow, there we go. Hey, at least we found another bug. At least. True that! True that. We found a bug on YouTube's side. Indeed. Also, HoloLive game comes out tomorrow. HoloLive has a game? I didn't know that was a thing. I suspect the RAM again. Ah, yeah, reseating the RAM might be a bit of an issue. Although you didn't have to take the PC apart, right? But you think maybe the RAM became unseated somehow during the process of moving the PC? Shape, how do you keep having stuff fixed for another stuff to break? An excellent question. It's more of a reference to Black Swan. Oh yeah, I know for the skin for the what do you call that, for the twins in Reverse 1999. I knew it wasn't a reference to Expedition 33, but since we finished the game a few weeks ago, I still have that game in mind, and we are listening to its OST right now. But I need to run in a budget at the moment. Right, I mean, you just bought a table, right, Chip? But... oh, wait, but you only have like a 10 poll for the twins, right? If I'm remembering what you said correctly on the Discord server. Yeah, the Eve prediction was off. Yes, it was. It was, but I kind of welcome it. The fact that we were wrong that Eve might get a rerun this patch. Because because that means I don't have to pull for her right now while I'm hesitating about Ramiel, right? Sigrid is a given. I am going to pull for Sigrid and her W engine, but I'm still hesitating on Ramiel. If Evelyn had her rerun in this patch, I wouldn't have pulled for Ramiel probably. So I mean, I guess maybe it would have been good because that way I wouldn't be hesitating. I guess there is that. And hello Mihai, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Oh, and congratulations to Immortal You for reaching 3 consecutive streams or stream streaks. Got almost 3,000 polychromes, trying to get Remiel. Just can't skip a first generation Void Hunter. Yes I can. Yes I can. I can absolutely skip her if I want to. But I suppose for you, you don't want to skip her. At the moment, I'm saving on Genshin for Odette and her signature on ZZZ for Remiel, then Sunbringer on Wuwa for Soy Soy and her Sig. Are you plan on pulling for her Sig as well? I hope you have enough. Wait, did Al skip Chongus? No, I do have the fake horns, potentially Fox lady. I do have the girlfriend because I even bought her skin because I do think her skin, her outfit looks better than her OG design. But I do have Chongus. Chongus is actually the last character I pulled for, and that was 6 months ago. That was on December 31st of last year. That was and right now I no longer have any history in my ZZZ, well, pull history menu, you know. But yeah, Chongus was the last character I pulled. Otherwise, the last thing I pulled in ZZZ was a bit more recent. I think it was in February or March, where I pulled for Ishwan's George, basically her W engine. I pulled for George, and that's about it. And it shows how big of a deal the various buffs in specifically in Deadly Assault, I would say. You can see how much how important these buffs are to the characters, because sometimes with my Eve I struggle to get like 20k, and sometimes I can get 35k or more with her, and it entirely depends on the buffs and what the boss is catered to, right? And same thing with my Mibibi, for instance, or stuff like that. But when you don't have the proper characters because you didn't pull for them, it becomes a struggle real fast. Where was I at? Yeah, at the moment I read that. Man, I don't have the time to deal with this BS computer. I need to find a spare RAM ASAP for my maman. Before my maman finds out. Oh right, I forgot your mother uses your computer for work. Yeah, you might want to get that fixed ASAP, man. That might be a bit important, not gonna lie. On Norma, you need to be as close to 100% crit rate as possible. If you go over 8, the excess crit rate turns into crit damage. Got 98% without even having her Sig, which gives crit rate. You mean excess crit rate past 50%. Norma gets nothing with crit rate past 100. Ah! Maybe Mihai has misread. Not gonna lie, I did not look into Norma's kit all that much. That being said, I am kind of on the fence, because a part of Sigrid's kit, I haven't put out a video for her yet. It is in the editing block. It is in my editing software. I haven't finished making it. But part of Sigrid's kit revolves around getting buffs from her chain attacks. So I'm wondering, because Norma very clearly was meant for Sigrid, so I am wondering about Norma being a must pull for Sigrid. I don't know if she is a must, but you know.
High on Twitch says I gambled pulling Norma thinking she'll be a best in slot for Sigrid and Sunbringer.
For Sunbringer, we know nothing, but for Sigrid, she might be. Although I wonder, Yeah, no, for Sigrid, she might become better than Dial-In. Because usually speaking, Dial-In remains the best stunner in the game as far as I can tell. Overall. But specifically for... what would you call that? Specifically for Sigrid, she might be better. Might being the operative term. Oh, Al, I found a fidget toy that has keycaps that makes clicky noises. It is in keychain form, so I can carry it everywhere. Do you love fidget spinners? I've never had one myself. Is that something that you really like, B? Norma is pretty much a dial-in side grade. Some CC I know got 50k in Shiyu with all M0W1, Banyue, Norma, and Lucia. Okay. Yeah, that, I mean, I don't remember Banyue's kit in details, not gonna lie, so I don't know how important chain attacks are for him. But for Sigrid, they might be important. It depends on the raw numbers of the buff that she gives herself from the chain attack. Because if I recall correctly, she gives herself, right, the next converging spear, which is basically her most damaging attack, will be buffed after a, what do you call that? After a, after her chain attack hits an enemy, and there might be even more buffs if the chain attack hits an enemy that was stunned? Or is it only... Wait, let me read my script. Oh yeah, no, when the enemy is stunned and she hits him with a chain attack, it does something else for her to deal even more damage. But usually when your enemy is stunned, you can perform a chain attack quite easily. That's not much of a problem. Maybe it's just a minor buff then. Maybe. I'm not sure, but a big maybe. Again, raw numbers, I don't have them and I don't think they're officially out. But overall, I'm guessing that Norma might be good for Sigrid. I'm still gonna skip Norma for now. Because, once again, my priority is still M6 Evelyn. But eventually, I might pull for Norma for Sigrid. Just to give her her best team later down the line. But it kind of depends on when exactly Evelyn is going to get a rerun and how many pulls I will have left after pulling for Sigrid. Because my thought process is that I'm not going to pull for a Remiel. At least not yet. I might do a 10 pull, a random 10 pull on Remiel's banner when we when the what do you call it, when the update drops, but otherwise I won't pull for her until I get my Sigrid. Sigrid is a must for me because she's blue Evelyn in my opinion, and I need my blue Evelyn. And if my Sigrid pulls go well, I might attempt to get Remiel. If not, I might skip. It depends how many pulls Sigrid takes from my M6 Evelyn. M6 Eve, then horizontal investment. Yeah, basically. That being said, that makes me struggle in endgame content. That's the not so great part. Saving for an M6 character, for M6ing a character, makes me struggle a lot because that means that I am depriving myself of the horizontal investment that I would need. Because I struggle to make teams. I started saving too early for M6 Evelyn, and I don't have a good roster of characters at the moment. At least not expensive enough to... what do you call that? To make it work. Build your Piper yet? Was I supposed to? She does basically Jane levels of damage. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. I don't really like Piper, though. I don't have my Piper built, but at the same time, do I need Piper built when I have Alice built? Because they both fill the same role, right? Physical anomaly, if I'm not mistaken. Fucking hell, it worked. What worked? I don't know what the fuck I've plugged in, but it works. Do not question it, Chip. Just appreciate it, right? do not question what fixed it. Just be happy it is fixed. The keycaps are plain, but a few friends gave me the ideas wherein I now want my sister to help me put my name B on the purple keycaps, 853 on the green keycaps, and my top 3 fave characters from HoYo games on white keycaps. An important info, cause I forgot the keychain has 9 keycaps. Ah, okay, yeah, that was actually important info, in the sense that it makes more sense now. Now that you mentioned that. Who are your 3 favorite characters from the 3 HoYo games B? I am curious, because I don't think I remember that. I think you might have mentioned 1 or 2, but for 1 or 2 specific games, but I don't know if you've mentioned all of them before. Where am I? From what you said in the Discord, Sigrid might have a difficult playstyle, kinda like Banyue. I'm willing to learn to play the Uma. It might be. I don't think she's as difficult as Banyue, because yesterday, when I went over to write my script, I went back into my notes and I rewatched part of the live stream to make sure I understood exactly how she worked. I don't think she's as complicated as Banyue. She's definitely a bit more technical than some other. She's not Miyabi, for instance. Miyabi is just press E, press basic, wait for the blue balls, and hold hold basic, right? Miyabi, for instance, is very easy to play. Chongus is a bit harder than Miyabi, in my opinion, but overall still okay. But yeah, she's on the more complicated side, but not to the extent of what do you call that? Of Banyue. Banyue is in a league of his own. Yeah, I agree. And Chongus harder than what do you call that? Than Mibibi. Although I guess I got used to her. I don't know. For some reason, Cutscene Simulator Chongus. Yes. But when I say harder to play, it's not like it's more hard. I would say harder to manage her balls, basically. I don't know. Getting her stacks, you know, the stacks that allow her to enter her special state. I don't know why, but for some reason I find it more difficult or less smooth to get those than it is for me to get Mibibi's blue balls. But it's not like that much of a problem. What Chongus team do you run? Chongus, Labubu, and Dial-In. Sharp, and... Oh, Joe got corrected into Sharp. Wow. Like my new phone's autocorrect. What was it, an iPhone 17? Well, they have some improvements to be made. Next in the iPhone 18 that you can buy next year, maybe. They'll manage to not autocorrect Zhao to Sharp. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting that. Where was I at? If you have Alice, then no, I suppose. No need to, I suppose. Yeah, I have Alice, and I have her W engine as well. And Alice has been carrying me for a bit there. Not gonna lie. Might as well start your DIY your own keyboard. Oh god, Chip is trying to convert B into into having multiple keyboards like he does. Genshin, it's a fight between Wriothesley and Capitano. HSR is also a fight between Blade and Midemos. And ZZZ is Lycon. Ah, interesting that ZZZ it would be an actual standard banner character. Interesting. Well, at the very least, that means you're happy when you lose a 50-50 to him, right? I would assume, maybe? Oh no, ZZZ specifically, I mean. And Blade, do you mean Morton Axe Blade or do you mean OG Blade? Because you can lose a 50-50 to OG Blade, not so much to Morton Axe, of course. They imported all my pass. Import tax habit next. Take all of my data pocket. yeah. I mean, It is the world we live in right now, right, Swevy? Companies taking away all of our data to sell it and make money off of our backs. And trying to push advertisements to us more and more. I mean, I guess the latest World Cup was kind of a perfect example of the latter, pushing advertisements. Because the so-called hydration breaks, come on, we know what those are. Those are because Americans are used to having 4 periods for an entire match, whether it is baseball or basketball or something like that, right? And that way they can push more ads between plays. Like, goddamn, this World Cup. Let's not get back into that hellhole. Never mind. I retract my statement. Do you have Zhao on her on ER6 or HP6? Brother, I do not remember. I remember I refarmed for her because you know they came out with the bunny set and I did not even pay attention to that. I think you were the one actually who mentioned that. Can I see my where is my Labubu? Labubu. Labubu? Labubu is on energy regen 6. Sixth slot is energy regen. Same with dial-in, switch her to run ER6 and 2-piece ER. I might already have that. Oh no, for some reason I have crit rate on her. I have the Oxo set. What is the name? Oh, Woodpecker. I have 2-piece Woodpecker. Okay. And I do have energy regen on the 6th slot for her for dial-in as well. Dial-in gets impact with crit rate. Oh, right. I knew there was a reason I did that. but I'm not gonna lie, I had kind of forgotten why. It's kind of hard to keep track of all the builds of all the characters in all of the gacha that we play. Not gonna lie. Posted the keycap chain in the media of your Discord. Let me take a look at this. I'm curious. Wait, that's a keychain. That is huge. That is huge. You can't put that in your pocket, right? Because, like, for me, a keychain is something that you attach to your keys, right? And my keys are usually in my pockets when I go out. I can't put a thing like that in my pocket. That thing is huge. Compared to my hand, it is huge. I mean, I know that you're not the biggest person in the world, to be fair, but still, you're a human being, right? So, like, you have a normal hand, I would say. So, that thing is still huge, I would say, I think. At least it makes, the photo makes me think that. When you're running low investment, things like disk presets make a lot more sense. Dial-in for Chongus is very different from normal dial-in. Right, yeah. I mean, to be fair, not gonna lie, I pretty much exclusively play dial-in with Chongus. I rarely play dial-in with anyone else. The few times that I have played dial-in with someone else is like, when maybe, like, for instance, sometimes we have an ether enemy that is resistant to fire, which means that fire daze or Jufufu is less, is dazing the enemies less. So I sometimes swap Jufufu from that team to put dial-in with Ishuan, just so that I can stun the enemy easier and get Ishuan's rotation in afterwards. But I rarely do that. Most of the time, dial-in is glued to Chongus. I know that technically speaking, dial-in would be better than Lighter for my Evelyn, but I love Lighter as well, so I am keeping Lighter in his team. I'm not really changing my Evelyn team. It's still Evelyn, Lighter, and Astra Yao. And I don't think I'm gonna change that just because I love all 3 characters. They are pretty much my top 3, I would say. Yeah, more or less. So those I keep, but But yeah, my dial-in is kind of glued to the horns. I put it on my pencil case. It'd be fine. But I mean, I guess it depends on the size of your pencil case, right? Because I still feel like this thing would be bigger than even a pencil case. But I guess there are some larger pencil case, maybe. I found one, but it was already broken, so I didn't buy it. Okay. Would also recommend to commission artists to make a customized keycap. Can be a chibi or lettering. Why do you need an artist? Or why do you need to commission someone when you have a sibling as an artist student? Be gratuitously exploiting her siblings. You'd notice if you drop the keys. Would be like losing ball and chain. Yes, pretty much, Kohani. That is very true, yes. Astral on Eve and Moonlight on Astra, and King of the Summit on Lighter. I might check, but it should be that because I'm on my battle records. Astral on Evelyn, that I knew. Lullaby on Astra, Yao, and Lighter is indeed on King of the Summit. Yep. I did do my best for that team. I gave them everything I have. Honestly, I'm kind of proud of managing to build my Lighter with 55 over 136 crit ratio. Because you're not really supposed to do anything about his crit, if I recall correctly. But I'm just happy that I managed to do it. Because otherwise, I think you just build him with whatever, right? Its impact on disc 6, fire damage bonus on disc 5, and crit. Oh no, I did give him a crit rate 4, I suppose. But yeah, I have a decent crit ratio on my stunner. Okay, never mind for Astra Yao. I just wanted to get as much attack as possible, but you know. I do wonder when we'll get a chain attack and alt set. Well, I've been waiting for that, Swavy. Because chain attacks would be nice for. I mean, I guess a set like that would benefit both Sigrid and Evelyn, and I've been waiting. And it is kind of funny that my two favorite characters like that, Evelyn and Sigrid, they both don't have a signature set. Why? Why, HoYoverse? Why? Why are you mean like that to them? What did they ever do to you? Anyways, I'm done with this shit. Gonna clean up this room. Good luck to you. Now, the cable management is very human. What does that mean? What does that mean, very human? Not gonna lie, cable management is a pain in the ass, man. It's just, it's... I kind of halfway gave up on cable management. But I suppose, you know, sometimes you have to make a bit of an effort. But I do wish you good luck, because like I said, I do find it relatively annoying. Oh, and speaking of annoying, this morning I did the singular event in Honkai Star Rail, because there aren't that many events. We are dry. It is very dry in Honkai Star Rail in terms of events. But, yeah, not gonna lie, I did not like that event. I did not like the gameplay of, it's a bit of a Tetris building thing, but it's weird, and I genuinely did not enjoy it. I just did it for the rewards, because I do be needing some Stellar Jades. But yeah, really not a fan. And you know what? This is why I need the Stellar Jades. The song in the background, the Robin. I need to save for Rin Tosaka for a bit, but also potentially for Robin, depending on what her kid does and who she might be played with, basically. And speaking of, let me switch scenes, because I have launched the game. There you go. Abrupt scene change. Oh, by the way, let me reduce the beautiful Dani because for now everything is fine. There you go. We have a tiny Zani in the corner, a comfort Zani that shall support us in the coming hours. Hopefully we should be able to finish this story today, I think. And tomorrow we can start Reverse 1999's collaboration with Atomic Hearts. I think it depends on how long the Atomic Hearts story might be, but we might be able to finish it on Friday. If we don't finish it on Friday, we can do it the week after, which would push back ZZZ from 1 day behind, I suppose. And otherwise, we'll have Cyberpunk on Saturday, where we shall meet Rogue, because that was apparently requested that I would do this quest, and I'm like, why not? And hello, Sparta, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome in. And no, I will not enlarge Zani preemptively. We shall keep her as is. On the contrary, I reduced her size. That way I can enlarge her later without her taking too much space on the screen. I have tried rebuilding my mother, but it didn't work too well, not gonna lie. I've been very unlucky with her relic sets. I have very few pieces for her overall, and they're all shit, basically. Like, they're all shit pieces, but we do what we can with what we have. Also, I've retried this team, and I don't... I think I might be messing up something with this team, or not. I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. Oh, you're here. Wait, isn't this the legendary Happy Owl? The inspiration behind Baseball Raccoon from Fluffy Across the Blue. The annual masterpiece by that genius artist blurry_QR_cult. You showing up really brightens this humble place, even brighter than electric lights. Blitzer? Or a prince? Any little furbo will do. Just turn off the lights and save some on the electric bill. Save us some on the electric bill. But she already knows us, right? I guess maybe that was an earlier dialogue that I had never triggered. Alright, let's get down to business. Press 1 for business inquiries. Press 2 for juicy gossip submissions. Press 3 for casual chat. And if you're here to collect or settle scores, please hold. Let's go for a casual chat. How generous of you, but just so we're clear up front, the emotional labor involved in chatting with you is pretty hard to put a price on, so I'll charge by the word and give you a discount. Oh, this line's on the house. From what I know about the Astral Express, you should have a pretty comfortable allowance, yes? Come on, let's talk specific. Nah, I've got other things to do, catch you later. Even chatting for another 5 credits would be nice. Well, I can't stop you if you are set on leaving. I'll have extra tea ready next time. You're always welcome. Oh, and if anyone from the IPC or a deadline chaser from the IPC shows up and asks where I am, I'm not here, got it? Thanks a bunch. This girl is weird, man. This girl is weird. Yeah. Not really, The only reason I was in this place was because I had a not a quest exactly, but a thingy that was marked. Oh, by the way, apparently I have an unexplored portion of the map here. Did I not explore this part of the map? Oh yeah, no I didn't.
The best rewards come unannounced.
Well. Like I said, I love exploration. Planarcadia, not so much. And for some reason, I've always had a hard time exploring specifically in HSR. Even though it's supposed to be faster, right? Because the maps are way smaller. Like you can see, I don't even have this thing unlocked or that thing unlocked. Because I can use them from the menus, right? But yeah, for some reason, the exploration in HSR has always... not for me. I don't know why. Anyway. Mother is here. Mother is beautiful. I suppose, wait, let me switch teams. I just wanted to try the best in slot team for Mother. But otherwise, we're gonna use... where is he? Ah, there you go. We're gonna use the boy. There you go. It is truly Mother and the boys, right? Mother and the boys are here. And hopefully we shall finally put an end to the man known as Asat Pramad. No, I just want to teleport. There you go. Then I'll enlarge my own journey preemptively.
We should go find General Yao Guang and ask her what's going on.
I have already found her. A long time ago. Actually, I found her last week. She was right there. You're so broke that you're trying to fleece us? Oh, you're talking about Nylax. I mean, I say he's not just bankrupt in terms of finances, he might also be morally bankrupt as well. Just saying.
General, are Don Hung and Mr. Yang alright?
Is the volume okay for you guys? Do let me know.
I'm sorry. Asat Pramad attacked the moment we finished setting up the formations, dragging us into an endless fight. Mr. Yang stepped in and sent me away from the battlefield to help the Express instead.
Mm-hmm. And he's okay, right? Our boy, Welt, Dad, he's okay, right? I hope? Maybe? I'm not too sure, but, well, I'm sure, never mind. He's him, right? He's Welt, he will be fine, probably. So Aha is trying to even fleece our morals? Everything, I think, at this point, probably. Everything. I do not trust Aha one bit. And right. Wait, what happened last time? What did we do last time? For some reason I forgot.
Don Hung, Mr. Yang, I'm really worried about them.
Before leaving, I placed talismans on them for good fortune. Based on what I can sense right now, the two of them should be safe.
Blade went to the abandoned station to help them. True that.
Whether
right.
friend or foe, Stellaron hunters are powerful. Since they are the former right now, I would rather focus on our current situation.
I'm worried about them too.
With their skills and a little luck, I'm sure they'll be safe.
Well, I mean, luck is not always with us, you know that. Right? Have we seen our pulls? Sometimes we be very, very lucky, and sometimes we are very, very not so lucky. So, yeah. Hopefully, indeed, they will survive. He's wealth of humanity, he will be fine. Yeah, probably. I mean, you know, he's the calm and collected one. Nothing bad can happen to him, right? Right?
In times like these, we have to believe in our companions. As for us, we need to focus on the matter at hand. Azure 1, Vermilion 5, Aligned Sky, come forth. Help me find that hunter.
Not gonna lie, it feels weird hearing Yao Guang right now, because earlier today I stumbled upon a video of her voice actress, or rather her voice actress happened to be in the video. It was a video of Mina Aoyama, and she had the voice actress of Yao Guang, Cyrene, and Robin together, and they were doing tier list things. But the voice actress for Yao Guang sounds very different than when she portrays Yao Guang, you know? You know what I mean? Like, there is a bit of a disconnect for me between the two of them. And she sounds like a lovely person, I will say that. She sounds like a fun person to be around and to hang out with, but it is very, very different to hear her as the game character, you know, versus hearing her as a real-life person. When the calm and collected one loses his shit, run. Yeah, when he unleashes his true power, wealth of humanity will probably stomp on most things. I am now debating, due to Owl, either putting the keychain on the pencil case or my backpack. But I don't want it on... But I do want it on a pencil case, so I won't have to look and potentially break the backpack zipper. Ah. Wait, why did I make you debate? Why did I make you doubt? What did I do? Because of how big it is. I mean, at the end of the day, if you like it, that's what matters the most, right? My opinion does not really matter. Because you're the one who is going to live with it for the rest of your life.
Doctor,
right?
Huge.
And yes, Sparta, you can see what we're talking about if you haven't. In the media channel of the Discord server, B sent a keychain, and it is indeed huge. Because my dumb brain is thinking 60 potential scenarios. Oh. I mean, if you think it would be safer to put it on the pencil case, then you should put it on the pencil case. Because you know what your pencil case looks like, you know what your backpack looks like, etc. I know nothing. I know nothing, so do not take my word on how to use your keychain, please. I was just sharing my opinion after seeing the keychain specifically. But you would know best. You would know better than I do. And I saw... Oh, you saw it. Hence why the doctor... Yeah. I was very surprised to see how big that thing is, man. Because it's basically... I think it's even bigger than my wallet, if I'm not mistaken. And hello there, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. You're not late. We barely started the story. Unfortunately, we just got hit by ads, so I am going to yap for a couple of minutes while the ads run, and then we can resume the story. But basically, Yao Guang was just saying that Welt was with Dan Heng and Sunday, I believe. And they're gonna be fine, and Blade is actually going to join them in the fight. So they should be okay at the very least. Yeah, and I know that my fidgety bum will try to use it. If that's the case, then maybe you want to use it on your pencil case, because that way it will be with you all the time. Like when you're in class, you can fidget with the thingy, right? Whereas if it's on your backpack, you might not have your backpack handy, right? Because I mean, I don't know exactly how you place things on your table when you're in classes, but I would assume the pencil case goes on the table, right? Which means the fidget spinner thingy would go on the table as well, which means you would have access to it quite easily. Although wait, if it makes a clicky sound, maybe you don't want to use it in class because that might disturb the other students. That could be a bit of a problem. Just woke up. Ah, good morning to you, Deidara, then. A good morning to you indeed. I hope you slept well, and I hope you had wonderful, sweet dreams of Helentine, right? Why not? Pardon me, have so many ideas to add art on the plain keycaps. Yes, and you're going to exploit your sibling to do it, B. We all heard it right before, a few minutes ago, when you said that you exploit your poor sibling, your art student sibling. They deserve better than that, but oh well. I'm not that dumb, I won't fidget it during lessons, but whenever we have 5 minutes break to fidget. I suppose to each their own, right? I guess when I used to have breaks between classes, I would go out and smoke, for instance. Fidgeting the fidget spinner might be a better habit than smoking, so I encourage you to do that. I know, I'm an artist too. She has better human drawings. Oh, right, so you would want your sibling to draw, like, the characters, maybe? And you would draw other things? Like, maybe the bee, like you could stylize the bee and the 853, whereas she can do the characters from each game? Is that what you mean, maybe? Having heeded the whispers of Yao Guang, the bird flapped its wings and soared deeper into the ruins.
I'll try sharing the location of the talisman with Blade. Hopefully, the message will reach him safely.
The unbreakable March will pull herself together too. I'll go check on the buried express. We'll be counting on you to reassure everyone.
Somebody come and help us!
I'm literally right there, right in front of you. And I will try my best, brother, but it is a bit difficult.
From the heart of the demon capital. If I survive this, I'll be the #1 streamer. Let's get it.
This is what this man deserves. Wanting to stream the end of your planet, potentially, and trying to make a name for yourself while people are dying. You deserve to be poked by Mother's giant electrical spear or something. I don't know what this thing is, but this man is. And see, this is why I have a Zani support chibi in the corner. It's because of people like him. Anyway, time to see, in my opinion, the best character in Planarcadia. Except for Mother, of course. We love Mother, but Kuchiba. We love Kuchiba.
Perdido Station is the largest station in Duo-Mention City. We have adequate supplies. Have the refugees head this way.
I said I wanted to see Kuchiba, not whatever the fuck this thing is. Why does the game disappoint me every turn like that? Why? Yeah, just the characters. You saw how I draw humans. It is bad. I'm better with chibi animals. Interesting. Do you want to get better with drawing humans, or are you fine with drawing chibi animals, for instance? Because I do one type of drawing, and that's my owl, and that's it. I do nothing else. And even then, I reuse a lot of my owl drawings from previous drawings so that I don't have to redraw the entire thing all the time. So I am very far away from an artist, as you can guess. But is it something that you wish to improve upon, or is it just maybe later?
And also, if any bad guys try to break in, I'll show them what this kitty's made of.
Well, anyway. An owl artist. An owl artist? Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I mean, to be fair, owls are the only thing that I draw because it's the only thing I need to draw for the emotes that we make, right? Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be drawing all that much. I prefer little animals. Human bodies are hard, especially faces and hands. Yeah. Faces do be hard, especially the eyes, I would say. Even for animals, even the eyes are very difficult to do. And for the hands, I've never tried to draw hands, but I've heard several friends who are artists, people who draw, who paint, etc., who told me that hands are particularly difficult to draw, yeah. But did you draw your owl cake for anniversary? Oh, I did. I forgot about that, but yes, I did do the drawing for the owl cake. And you can see it is kind of janky. For the owl cake for the anniversary. You can see that the owl cakes are a bit janky with the perspective and the proportions. Forget about faces and hands, I bring you clothing. I've never tried to draw clothing, to be fair, so I don't know, huh? I don't know, but I would assume it could be difficult indeed, depending on what type of clothing it is. Because at the end of the day, that is why I draw them naked. Not really. No, I've seen your drawings. Your characters have clothing. On the other hand, my owl, technically speaking, my owl is completely naked. It is a naked owl. I never gave my owl clothes because, well, owls usually don't wear clothes. And I almost got caught in an emission Stalker series. The LDR, it's basically a weather effect that fries your brain. That doesn't sound like a weather effect, that sounds more like magic. What kind of weather fries your brain?
Oh, Trailblazer. It's you again.
Ah, finally. I hear her, Uchiba. Hello there.
The wish power generated by the negative emotions in Planarcadia has exceeded a safe level, inducing a stress response in the Imagine. Mr. Sunday performed tuning to stabilize the station manager's consciousness. but relapses still occur from time to time.
Luckily, we have Mr. Sunday. If not for him, I might have done something I'd really regret. He really is a no good busybody!
What is wrong with this character, man? What is wrong with it? Don't get me started, Clay? Clay? Oh, right, Daedra Clay Dragon. I'm so used to calling Daedra that I forgot that there was other parts to his name. My bad. Just finished my OC with her official clothes. God, it was hard. Ah, okay. So, Big, you agree that clothing is also very difficult to draw? Feathers are owl's clothing. You could see it like that. I mean, feathers are kind of like hair, I would say. And human hair is not considered clothing. Right? But you could say it, you could see it like that. Why not? Don't ask, it works. Sparta, Miss Kuchiba, I'm not feeling good. Maybe a hug will help. I'll probably. I wouldn't mind a hug from Miss Kuchiba, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't think she's the type of character who would hug me. I don't think she hugs people a whole lot. Bayonetta disagrees. It is clothes. Yeah, but she's kind of an exception. I don't know of any other character that does what she does with her hair and clothing, right? I don't know of a single other character like that.
I'm gonna take those despicable monsters who destroyed my beloved Bulletworm Express and feed them to Thundercoil!
What's wrong with me?
That is currently the question I'm asking as well, and not gonna lie, it is sometimes a question I ask myself. What is wrong with me? Posted my OC in the media channel. Wait, I am curious. Oh, she's cute. What kind of, is it like, what do you call that? I didn't mean to zoom in like that. Is it like, is this character part, like, when you decided to draw this character, was it just, did you have like a particular franchise of a game or a movie or TV show or something like that that you wanted her to fit into? Or is it just a character because you wanted to make a character, basically? No? Okay. So it doesn't like, she doesn't follow a particular style to fit into a particular universe, right? This is just a style that you came up with because you liked it, I guess. The clothing looks good on her, I will say. And the eyes look good as well. And you did the thing. You did the thing about the lips being disconnected. Like the lip line being disconnected. I know it triggers some people. I've seen some people in drawing or especially in anime related conversations. They don't like it when the line you use for the lip is disconnected like that. I personally don't mind. I just noticed that some people don't like it, and it is kind of funny. It is for cuteness. Yeah, and I believe there was another explanation, but not gonna lie, I kind of forgot. She's my oldest character who has been with me since I was 8 years old. Oh, wow. Wait, when did you draw this? Did you draw this when you were 8? Or is this more of a recent drawing, a reinvention of that character that you had all that, for all that time? Eating something good today? I deserve such cookies at the moment. What? What are you talking about, Chip? I mean, everybody deserves cookies. I hope you enjoy your cookies. Oh, maybe because you cleaned up the room and did some cable management, so as a reward, I would assume. Just now, she's been remade over time. Okay, that makes sense. Like, she grew up with me. Okay, does she have a name? Or maybe she's just named B? The will be questions. Are you kidding me? We spent more time with the stupid cat thing than we did with actual Kuchiba? Bruh. Such high disappointment in my brain. And by the way, num num num. I saw you. I saw you. Can I talk to Sun? Oh no, I can't talk to Sunday. I can talk to Yao Guang again, but I think we'll wait. Hello, you.
Trailblazer, you came at just the right time. Before we lost contact, I received Miss Pearl's pre-issued emergency response plan.
I don't know who she is, but I love her voice.
We're building an evacuation route around several major subway stations, directing survivors here and to 2 other safe zones. Perdido Station is currently the most stable shelter in this area. Thanks to Mr. Sunday and the express crew, we managed to organize an early evacuation.
What's the situation in other areas?
Based on satellite images, Seafeld City has disappeared. Literally. Gotham City is shrouded in a fog so thick that any team sent in fails to come back.
I know, that means that Botman has failed to protect Gotham. Because I do remember that clip we had about Botman. If you replace the A with a U, it becomes Botman indeed, instead of Batman. And it seems like Botman is not as good of a superhero as Batman. Kind of sad, but I suppose it is what it is. Yes, her full name is Beatrice Athena Zacharias? I don't know where to put the emphasis on that word. I know the name. Because, yeah, no, Zachary would be how you pronounce that part. But with the ending, does it change where you put the emphasis on the word? I wonder. Or B for short. B is definitely way shorter than Beatrice Athena Zacharias. Zacharias? Zacharias? Fuck me. I don't know how to pronounce this properly. I shall call her B, indeed. But she is very cute.
The biggest loss is the spaceship docking bay. Any spaceship that could be used to evacuate is now a total write-off.
Captain, passageway C3 is under heavy pressure. We need support.
Send in the second team. Activate the barrier. Protect the civilians above all. That's how things are, unfortunately. We try hard to maintain order, but the civilians are traumatized and, well, I'm afraid we can't hold out much longer.
Why is she not a playable character?
On the street, then a talking monkey saved me.
Is it possible you hit your head on something?
Is it these guys talking? Who was talking? But yes, why is she not playable? Why does she not even have a name? And look, she looks like Kanya. She has green eyes and brown hair. My wife in a different universe, and she has a beautiful voice too. Why is she not playable? She could have been a 4-star security officer. Ah, well, I suppose
Hey chat, I'm live from the heart of the demon capital. If I survive this, I'll be the
bruh.
#1 streamer.
I have to choose between Nihilux and narrator, the banana monkey, or the weirdest girl in this entire planet. Can I not talk to them? I don't want to talk to either of them. Oh fuck, I guess I prefer Nihilux over the banana monkey, but oh well. Monkey? I'm really not a fan of the monkey. Ashvale, why not? I'm okay with him. White Power Ranger, not really a fan of him. So, yeah, it's 3 not a fan of against 1, so I'm okay. The glasses do it for me. Did she have glasses? I didn't even pay attention to the glasses. Because the rest of her was quite pretty. Oh yeah, she does have glasses. But I also really like her outfit overall. And maybe it is because she's wearing a shirt and tie, but but even her skirt is quite cute. I do like it all. But oh well. Oh, wait. It's not just Nihilux. There are these motherfuckers. My brain completely ignored their existence. Yeah, no, never mind. I'm going to talk to Ashvale.
Warning, power levels critical. Non-combat modules have been deactivated.
Who's talking? Oh, you are talking.
It's dying too? We're done for. Game over.
No, not yet. We haven't played the entire story, man. Just wait, I promise. Come on, N is a cool ex-ranger, and now he's a cool monkey that doesn't become crazy with that fact. Yeah, I would not use the word cool to describe this thing. Not gonna lie, but if you think they're cool, that's cool, I suppose. That's good for you, but I don't. I don't like the monkey. That monkey is less of a problem than every other monkey that we've met before, for sure. He's better than all of them combined, but he's still a banana monkey, and I'm really not a fan of. Oh, by the way, she has a cute sweater. No, I like her sweater.
This definitely isn't Duo Mansion City.
I like her sweater. I like the color. Man, I want a sweater like that. No, well, anyway. And yes, it is Nihilux and these motherfuckers.
His old friend, reunited at last. Through endless near-death escapes, they had always found each other. It should have been ordinary by now.
The one good thing I'll say about narrator is that I like his voice acting.
And yet, for some reason, this time something glimmered quietly in the assistant's sharp, perceptive eyes. It's a pearl, Mr. Ashvale. Only a pearl.
Mr. N, I am tough as nails. You know that's nothing new. I mean, just a moment ago, some kid told me, Mr. Ashvale, cut the cringy stuff. I'll pass that along to you, too.
Welcome back, old friend. But tell me, why do all your so-called hideaways turn into disasters like this?
Bad luck, I guess. Maybe. Look, I've been building her lore since I was 8. She got an official name 3 years ago. Oh, okay. That is quite late to give her a name, but I suppose why not? But you have to talk to them last. I do have to talk to all of them, unfortunately. I don't have a choice. The game is robbing me of that choice. Oh, which reminds me. There was a quest that I did today, a side quest, a world quest in Wuthering Waves. And it was actually kind of interesting towards the end. There was some Praxedis members. One of the hot new enemies, you know, NPC enemies. The ones that... I don't know if this one moans or not, I don't remember. But anyways, one of these enemies was actually talking to us. And she was trying to convince us that she had been abandoned. She and her group had been abandoned by the rest of the Praxedis. And she wanted us to leave them alone, basically. Even though they did do some mischief around Mengzhou, she wanted us to leave them alone. Yap Yap was not having it. She was like, no, we can't trust the Praxedis. And I was like, oh, maybe this is going to be interesting. Maybe they're actually going to give us a choice between negotiating with this Praxedis member and actually fighting them. And then in the game, 3 different options appeared for the dialogue. And the first one was draw your blade. The second one was draw your blade. The third one was draw your blade. And I was like, I never mind. I never mind. We don't get a choice. Okay. It is what it is. Because I would have appreciated if they had done something similar to what they did with the Fatuis in Genshin. I really liked the little bits of story quests that we got with the NPC Fatui in the Chasm, for instance, because it humanized them, showing that yes, they may be bad guys in the game and we be fighting them all the time, but they are human beings at the end of the day, right? And in my opinion, that made them more interesting than if they just were bad guys and that's it, right? Imagine him as a ranger with that voice. He was ultra hot, maybe as hot as Ashvale, like a buffed man. I would have assumed so, but right now that's not what he looks like, that's the problem. And hello, Paranite, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well, and yes, Monkey is monkeying, I suppose, and if you cannot tell, I'm not exactly a fan of the Monkey. The Monkey is the one thing that managed to make me quit the game. For one patch, well, for one story, basically. I skipped an entire storyline just because of that thing. He lives up to his name. I gotta love the fact that we will refer to the Fraxidus enemies as the moaning ones. But you know the ones I mean. Like, there are specific Fraxidus members that are moaning just like Denia. Like, it's... I don't know what happened in that patch for Wuthering Waves. I don't know why the direction for the voice actors were to moan like that, but you know the ones. Like, it is kind of special, you know? Sparta, if you like Nihilux, you'll have to like the Furbos. That is true. Daedra has a point, Sparta. If you like Nihilux, you'll have to adopt the Furbos with that. Because she kind of goes everywhere with them. And hello, Ktosh, and hello, Vega. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Welcome in. Right, and so hard, by the way. She is indeed, Ktosh. She is indeed. And moaning, the fuck? Yeah, there is one Fraxidus enemy in Wuthering Waves. When you fight them, they be moaning. Like, you can very... Like, if I clip that audio and put it in an adult movie, you wouldn't hear the difference. You wouldn't even know that it was from... well, maybe not to that extent, but kind of. And, like, the things that she says when she dies, that enemy, is something like, just like I expect, just how I like it, or something like that. It's just very, very weird. And same thing with Denia, the weekly boss. For some reason, whenever she gets hit, she moans like crazy when you fight her. It's just weird. It is kind of funny, but it's also just weird. I don't know, again, why the voice direction went that way for that specific patch. I guess maybe the voice director was very horny that month or something, but I have no explanation. What the hell is going on? Vega, we're talking about NPCs, enemies specifically, from Wuthering Waves. I don't know how we got to that conversation, but we got there eventually. And yeah, there are a couple of enemies in Wuthering Waves. For some reason, they are moaning, and it sounds a bit like they have a different activity. Yeah, she says something like just like this, like Sparta said. But she says it in a voice like, it's kind of like, you know, she's getting, she's performing a certain activity that involves a lot of pleasure, and she's very happy in the way she says, just like this, you know? Yeah, basically she's getting off, yeah. She appreciates us poking her with our sword, is how I'll phrase it. I got no problem with Denia moaning. I don't have a problem with it, I just find it weird. Like, it doesn't, I don't mind it. I guess I got used to it after fighting her so many times. But it is kind of out of place, I would say. Look, they're just very excited to be fighting, that's all. Maybe you're right, Paranite, because that enemy that I'm talking about, like the one NPC that we've talked to, had been abandoned by the Fraxidus and had been abandoned by everyone. So maybe they were just bored. So like you said, they're just very excited to be fighting. Because at least they're doing something. Otherwise they were bored. Maybe that's an explanation.
So, well, what does this tell us? It means the trouble always visits the gutsy.
Yes, but this time, trouble is not only at your door, it's at all our doors, and we have nowhere to run to.
I don't know what the narrator reminds me of, but he's tickling something in my brain. Like, the way the voice actor is portraying the character reminds me of something, but I can't put my finger on what.
Guess that means this troublesome job isn't optional anymore. I've made up my mind. If luck favors us again this time, we're shaking Pearl down for a hefty payout.
Well, good luck to you. And I guess this guy did not participate in the conversation whatsoever. By the way, what the fuck is his name? I forgot the name of the white Power Ranger. We spent quite a bit of time with him, but I don't remember his name. And finally, like Deidara said, oh no, sorry, like Sparta said, Nilux and these motherfuckers. Hello.
Oh, hey, little raccoon. What a coincidence. I don't know if I should be happy or sad to meet you here.
I will say, again, just like with narrator, as much as I find Nilux weird as a character, I love her voice acting. I do not know who the voice actress is for her, but she's very good. she's very good at portraying this character.
I'm known to often leave a note for my editor saying, "The author is out searching for inspiration." But this kind of weather wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
Well, at least it's not the kind of weather that fries your brain, like Sparta said, according to him in Stalker. Yet I've never played that game. Bro forgot Farina. Oh wait, is she voiced by oh no, what's her name? Oh no. Yes, I forgot about her. I know who she is. I can picture her face in my brain, but I don't I can't think up of her name. Amber Lee Connors. There you go. God damn it. I forgot that she was voiced by Amber Lee. And wait. Your wife will pay you anyways, Ashvale. She's into Broke Galaxy Rangers. Wait, but were we shipping Ashvale with Pearl? Weren't we shipping Pearl with someone else? I forgot. And I get the bonk, Deidara, thank you for the hydrate, but I don't know why you use the you what and the sad rape thing. I'm confused. And hello Manic, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. What day is Cyberpunk again? Saturday, right? Yep, it will be next Saturday indeed. Usually Cyberpunk will be on the weekend. Sometimes it might be during weekdays, but most of the time it will be during the weekend, so either Saturday or Sunday, and rarely both. But yeah, it's mostly the weekend game. Pervale? Yeah, I don't think that's a good name, because it sounds too much like Perv, Sparta. So, yeah, I'm not sure we should call them that. Shining Pearl and Asheville is the thing since 3.1? I'm assuming you mean 4.1, right, Deidara? And, no, for some reason I thought that we were shipping Pearl with someone else, but I can't remember whom. Oh, wait, no, weren't we shipping her with Yao Guang, maybe? I don't remember. Ah, shit. But oh well, if you guys, I mean, if you guys want to ship the two of them, you can ship them if you want. I'm not going to be mad at it or anything like that. I can take both. I can watch them from far away or... Yeah. You know the consequences, Deidara. You get bonked as well. There you go. Wondrous, have a good stream. Thank you very much, Manic, and just like you suggested, we can do the Ghost Town quest on Saturday and meet up with a rogue. And I believe I have read everything. I am missing the wait, let me read whatever the fuck this is. Did you run away from Inkford Hermitage? I knew you'd show up, and are the Furbos here too? I don't give a shit about the Furbos. I don't want to talk to them. Let's go with I knew you'd show up.
There's no place I would be surprised to see you.
And thank you again for the hydrate.
Well, yeah. What if we're entangled together by the threads of destiny?
Beep boop! My radar is indicating danger everywhere outside! I never thought I'd end up as a combat journalist!
Boss, you're here! I'm done with your victory press release. I've even thought of a title. Lord Ravager Asat Pramad enters the Ventus Moon Games! The Astral Express attempts to turn the tide! Oh, Holy Furbolly! Explosives! So many explosives everywhere! But will this poor Furbo survive long enough to report on it?
This thing is loud. And I'm talking about the Furbo. Why does it have to be so loud?
Boss will definitely win, right?
Well, if we don't, we die, so, nobody gets paid if I lose.
Boss will win! Boss will win! Boss will win!
Yeah, I think they just want to get paid.
Just look. No matter how chaotic things get out there, there's still this little bunch of Furbos cheering you on without a second thought. Kinda moving, isn't it?
Well, if what I just said is true, and they're just cheering me on because they want to get paid, then no, it's not really moving at all.
You won't let your readers down, will you, little raccoon? I'll include your heroics in the next issue of the Fluffy soon. Stay tuned.
Right, yes, please go ahead and rip off more of my life experiences to make money off of my back. Please go ahead. I forgot what a scammer she is, man. Hey, March! Wait, the Astral Express is somewhere in there? Oh, I guess it's behind the gate and they didn't want to model it or something. The passage is completely blocked by collapsed rubble, every gap sealed shut by twisted rebar.
Things are really bad.
Call out to Pom Pom loudly.
Pom Pom! Conductor! Can you hear us?
No response.
Uh-oh. The conductor's probably fine, right?
I hope so. Try shifting the rubble. A deep, ominous groan of stressed metal echoed from within the ruins.
No way! That's reckless! What if we cause the station to collapse in on itself?
Well, that's why when there is such a collapse, you call engineers and you know, you leave it to professionals. They know how to clear rubble without making the place worse. I mean, there is always a probability, I would assume, but still, you know, there are jobs dedicated to that. Maybe we should ask them, you know. She will declare you as her property and Sparta will not mind. Sparta would probably want to be Nilux's property. He would probably be happy with that. And I leave him with that title. You know what? If he's happy, I'm happy for him. Things are getting trickier than I thought.
Let's go back and update the others. We need to come up with a plan together.
You too. Both Mr. Yang and Don Hung have returned safely.
Yay! Where is Dad? Show me Dad.
That bird arrived just in time.
Hey, Daddy's back.
Mr. Yang! Don Hung! Yay!
Yay!
Himeko is in the express.
It's all right, March. I already know. We're back now.
What was that nod between Dad and Blade?
You did well gathering everyone here. I'm sure you ran into your share of trouble along the way.
Did something happen between Welt and Blade? Why are they nodding? Like, I'm growing suspicious. Is Dad going to leave Mom for Blade? Oh no. Oh no, maybe Dad was was seduced by Morton Axe's transformation. Keep in mind that Blade is grandpa too. Oh yeah, no, Blade is even is way older than Welt, right? If I recall correctly, Welt is supposed to be in his 80s. Blade is hundreds, if not thousands of years old, right? Or maybe not thousands plural, but at least like 1,000 or something. But yeah, no, Blade is old as fuck. She can abuse of your adventures and ride endlessly the Fluffy. Yeah, that would be what she would want us for. We're just basically the golden goose, right? That's the expression, I think. It is... Is it my fault? Her aesthetic are appealing to me. We are not judging you, Sparta. We are not judging you. Don't worry. And we got 2 dads. But where is Dai's dad? Dai's dad hopefully will die in a ditch. Because Dai's dad is not a good dad. I mean, I suppose Blade is not exactly the best dad in terms of like a lead by example kind of thing, you know? But at least... I mean, he does take care of the Stellaron hunters, more or less. Golden Raccoon in this case? Golden Raccoon in this case? I don't know what you meant by that. Asat Pramad took Himeko.
Asat Pramad took Himeko. And I couldn't catch him.
Mom.
Yes. Blade told us everything on the way here. We now have an overall picture of the arrival of the apocalypse.
They're the heroes who stopped Foolish during the live stream.
We won't end up buried here.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that. I don't know if we can save you yet. I don't know if we can save ourselves yet.
It's them. We're saved.
Yeah, no pressure, huh? Oh, Golden Goose is the saying, and we're the Golden Raccoon. Oh, that it was in regards to that, yeah. Blade was insane until not even 24 hours ago. Yeah, he's not exactly a good... You know what? He's a reformed dad, right? He's kind of a reformed dad. He was a deadbeat dad before, right? An alcoholic dad, kind of. And now he's trying to do better for his children. That's how I'll think about it. Dai's dad be eating Himeko's coffee for 9 years. Can someone notice that? Did he actually drink Himeko's coffee? Was Himeko making coffee at such a young age? Because I don't know, how long did he stay with her? Until she was, what, 16 you're saying? No, 15. Because, if I recall correctly, he showed up when she was 6, but when she left Planarcadia, he was not there anymore, right? And hello Dan, bonjour to you indeed, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well, welcome in. How you doing? I am doing okay. Well, I mean, everything has gone to shit in the game. The world is about to end, but, you know, it's, we're gonna try to save the day, hopefully, maybe. Do we count Firefly as his kid? Why not? Why not? Why not? Gonna dip out now. I need to finish 3 or 4 gacha games and getting some ZZZs. Good night to you, Chip. I hope you rest well after building that table and clearing your room. I wish you sweet dreams of Welt and Blade together. Because why the fuck not? Why not wish you some yaoi for your dreams? I don't know if that's what you're into. As far as I know, probably not. But that's what you get for today. And then Chip never showed up on stream again. But I do wish you a good night. I apologize. Dan Hung doesn't like your idea. Why? Oh, you're right. We ship Dan Hung with Blade. You're right. You're right. Sorry. Wait, I retract my statement. Chip, you can have sweet dreams of Nihilux. Why not? Nihilux with Ashvale. Why not? We will go that way, I guess. An apocalypse arc? No, just another normal day in a JRPG space. Yeah, basically, Dan. I mean, this is basically the climax of this entire planet storyline, right? Because in Planarcadia, it's kind of like in Genshin, you know, in Genshin we have each nation has its own story arc. In Honkai Star Rail, it is each planet, more or less. And right now we are reaching this planet's climax, so everything is going to shit, so the heroes have to save the day. Kind of makes sense, right? Himeko gave him a coffee at 9 years of age. Oh, okay. Okay, Asat did his best to swallow it. I had thoughts, and I will keep them to myself. I will say nothing more after reading that sentence. Also, I'll prepare for Kafka Firefly XP in 5 more acts because the items in the box mentioned before he jumped into the Veracity's stomach acid. Ah, if there is a Kafka XP, I would probably pull for her. Firefly, I'm not so sure about that, if I'd pull for that. I don't know who that is, but I hope she's pretty. Yes, Chip, Nihilux is pretty. She's a character from Honkai Star Rail. I believe she was teased to be a playable character, but we haven't seen her yet, or she hasn't been released yet. But she is quite cute, and Sparta is a big fan. Genshin didn't have a catastrophe on this scale yet. I mean, again, we can't compare the scales of Genshin Impact and the scales of Honkai Star Rail. One game happens in the entire universe, the other happens in the on one singular planet, and kind of more specifically on one singular continent of that planet. So we can't really compare the two in terms of scaling. But each nation of Genshin has been through a nation-ending catastrophe of some kind, just like each planet on Honkai Star Rail has been through a planet catastrophe event. So it is equivalent, but we can't directly compare the scalings because it just doesn't make sense. How the fuck makes sense? What makes sense, Deidara? Where do you think Blade got it? Blade got what? And yes, Chip, you spelled it right for Nihilux. 4.7 for Nihilux according to most predictions. Why not? If the theory that Nihilux is aha turns out to be true, it would make sense that she would drop at the end of the arc before 4.8. Had a similar experience with another Eden, jumping between different continents, then between different time layers. Oh, interesting that they would involve time as well. Oh, but I think maybe Honkai Impact 3 did something kind of similar, I think. Answer Deidara about the Glamoth Queen remains. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Is this the one that did the Daga Koto Waru meme? I refuse Jojo meme. I don't know what the Daga Koto Waru... it rings a bell, but I'm not sure. Let me check. What is this that you speak of? I remember the word. I don't think so. Ah, yeah. Oh no, never mind. Apparently it was. Apparently it was her. Not gonna lie, I did not remember her doing that face. But okay. Apparently it is.
Perhaps you should say something. Even if they wake, even if it shatters with a touch, even if I know it to be fake, I would still hope to weave them a dream in this very moment. Is this me repeating the same mistake? Funny, isn't it?
This is different, Sonny.
It is different indeed. We'll get the Express running again. I will win the Phantasmoon games. I prefer the first one. We will do things instead of I will do things because, let's be honest, the Trailblazer ain't doing shit by himself. He needs help. We can't do things by ourselves.
The Astral Express is only stopping here temporarily.
Thank you, Paimon, for believing in us, and hopefully you are right, Kumo. But also, hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I just saw the clip around a few months ago. Alright, from where she was first introduced. When she was first introduced? I remember the clip. because I do believe we have it on the channel as well. But I have to admit, I don't remember her making that face. I haven't watched that clip in a while, not gonna lie.
We will repair it, bring everyone on board, and leave this ruin behind.
By the way, I know that the Astral Express is big, but it can't exactly house the entire population of a planet, right? That's a bit much, isn't it?
Whether it's a wish, a promise, or a destination, as long as everyone believes it can come true, then it is not a dream. So please, trust me.
And you know why she's listening to this, right? You know why she's listening to this? It's because she wants to use our words in her fucking comic book, basically. So she can rip us off once more. Yes, it can. The Express has more space internally. Enough space for the population of an entire planet? Like millions of people? I'm sure it's big, but that big? That sounds weird, man. I'm pulling for her either ways, letting my friend do it on behalf of me. Well, you still have some time to save Chip before she releases. According to Sparta, she might release in 4.7. We don't know for that for a fact yet. We haven't had her drip marketing or anything like that. But by the way, she is on screen right now. You can see her if you want to actually make sure that it is indeed the character that we were talking about. But you do have some time to save, probably. Yeah, no, because we know that you have at least this patch and next patch. Because next patch is Aventurine SP and Robin SP. So you have some time to save for her. Yeah. Ask Akibali how he did that. Well, I wish I could, but you can't exactly ask questions from the dead, can we?
Defeat Asat Pramad! Win the games!
Now that's a fascinating sight.
Yeah, dipping out for real. Good night to you, Chip.
Because now, there is not only terror in the wish power around us, but a thread of hope as well.
And good night to you, and sweet dreams of Nihilux. Hopefully without the Furbos. The Furbos are the little raccoon things that are, in my opinion, quite annoying. So I hope that they don't show up in your dreams.
Now then, it's time to discuss the next phase of the plan. What exactly did Himeko leave at Graphia Academy?
Ignite the Express's engines, win the Phantasmoon games.
She left a request, hoping that we will ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantasmoon games.
So, ignite the Express's engines means we have to dig it out of the ruins? And win the Phantasmoon games means that we will defeat Asat Pramad fair and square?
Well, she wants us to try, but yeah, more or less, I guess. Furbo hot pot? Holy Furboli. You know what, Kumo? You're gonna get bonked for that. Just because I don't like the Furbos. If you talk like them, you get bonked. There you go. Bonk. I'm concerned about the 4.5 plus patch cycle. If the family is coming, we're gonna get mindfucked again. Well, the thing is, we don't exactly know why Robin is showing up there. Is she showing up because the family has anything to do with this, or is she just showing up for her brother? Because so far I don't think... did the game give us any clues that the... what do you call that? That the family would be involved? I mean, to be fair, we have no clue that Robin would be involved. I suppose Aventurine kind of makes sense just because it is IPC headquarters, right? So why not? He's IPC related. Well, I mean, he's part of the IPC itself. But Robin, we don't really know why she's there, right? My understanding, burn the train engines, okay? I don't think that would be That's not what ignite the engine means. That just means start the engine, as far as I know. Or maybe you're onto something, Deidara, and maybe instead what we have to do is blow up the engine of this Astral Express. That would be a bit of a problem, but maybe, you know, sometimes in some movies, TV shows, etc., you blow up your ship's engine to create a huge explosion in order to take out your enemies or something like that, right? The ballroom dancer chick before Robin in the entire Destruction trailer, she says, and I quote, "When has the family ever needed preservation's guidance?" It is a bit thin, but why not? And I suppose we'll see. I feel like we know so little about what will happen in, what do you call that? In Astropolis, that it's kind of hard for me to get into any kind of potential detail as to how anyone would be involved with the storyline. Gonna go and finally finish that isekai story about Path to Nowhere, you know, cursed with bad luck. After meeting about my apprenticeship, this morning. Had been tired all day, got a solid plan though. I hope your meeting went well today, Dan. And I hope you have fun with that isekai storyline. And I hope the prison warden, aka the main character, gets back to his own world, or her own world. I suppose it might be hers, because from what I saw, most people who play Path to Nowhere tend to use the female MC over the male MC. Wait, Spot, are you forgetting about the old characters? Pearl the Dancer, Cat Ranger, Nihilux. You do have a point, Deidara. There are a lot of characters that should come up in the next patches, and that wouldn't leave that much place for the family's characters. That being said, they might show up in the background or something like that. We're gonna fight somebody in 4.7. Not having a boss fight would be a choice. I doubt we wouldn't have a boss fight, that is very true. Is the family going to be our new enemy for Astropolis? It could be. But if Nihilux is Aha, she can maybe give us a clue about Zephyro world. But it is too much elation, I guess. I mean, Aha so far has been kind of useless to us. I mean, I guess he did protect the world, the universe, and this planet from the remains of the Veracity, kind of. But other than that, not really all that helpful. So far has been keeping their mouth shut. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, well, by the way, I chose the male character for immersion in the main story, but I'll buy that item that changed gender later. I see. Very well then. Au revoir to you indeed. A good night to you, a good rest of your day. I hope, like I said, that you will enjoy that story and that sinner's luck will change. Doesn't it feel like Himeko's message has a double meaning?
A double meaning?
I don't know why I said that, but probably.
She left this message at the Academy through means of imagenesis art. And the image she created gave me a look that seemed to carry deeper intent.
As easy as that, huh? Huh? Who am I talking as with these interventions?
Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure we would have still done these two things even if Himeko didn't specifically ask us to.
Fair enough.
Did she say anything else?
If it were just about starting the Express for evacuation, she probably wouldn't have emphasized ignite the Express's engine.
Mm-hmm.
In any case, I have some ideas on carrying out this request.
Oh. And he doesn't share with the class. Sad. But we're back with Mother.
I thought you had a few more bright ideas. But in the end, your only idea is to leave me trapped in the canvas.
Is that Himeko's room? Because this room is huge. Like, that is a huge room for a child. If that is her bedroom from when she was a child. Well, maybe not bedroom, it would be more like a an art room, I guess. But still, that art room is huge.
I know what you are plotting. We don't know each other well, and we both long for truth. Perhaps you feel you hide your secrets well, but this does not exist in my imaginated world.
Interesting that the subtitles went from normal subtitles for a character talking to this as if he was the narrator of the story. Huh. Rich family, Al? Rich people, big rooms? Sure. But is this even necessary? I guess never mind. Yeah, you're right. Rich people be doing rich people things, I guess. I can't relate. I can't relate to that. We haven't ran into a morning actor yet, unless we count Nihilex's words at face value that she's a morning actor, former at least. True that, there is that to take into account as well. We might see more of them later. But at some point it might become too much if we have the morning actors, the family, and like everyone mixed in together. I mean, I guess it kind of worked well in Emphorius when we had several factions all together, so why not? But you know, it depends on how it is presented to us, right? Because there are two things that can happen. It can happen like it did in Spider-Man 3, the one with Tobey Maguire. Sorry, that's how you say his name. You know, Spider-Man 3 with way too many villains, not enough screen time for each of them, and the story kind of devolved into a mess, I would say. Or it can happen like, I guess, Spider-Man No Way Home, I think it was, the one with the cameos from the other Spider-Man. Because that one, in my opinion, was a better way of handling multiple villains. Not a perfect movie, but still, in my opinion, better than the first one that I mentioned. So there are two ways this could go. Okay, Emphorius was easy to juggle because the enemy was kind of environmental until 3.5. Yeah, but no, but even at the end, even after 3.5, we had plenty of factions involved, right? We had the Genius Society members, and even within the Genius Society members, there were some division. We had the various factions within Emphorius, Emphorius itself, the Astral Express, the Memo Keepers, and multiple factions within the Memo Keepers with the Cremators and whatnot, right? So there were a lot of factions, but in my opinion, it was still handled quite well. She needs a place to store her satellite cannon. Well, I mean, do you think she had a satellite cannon when she was a child already, Deidara? That would be somewhat surprising. But at the same time, like I said, rich people be doing rich people things. And there is always the example of Asta's parents buying her a planet for her birthday, right? So maybe she did have a satellite cannon when she was a kid. Who knows?
This room.
The fuck is this thing? Why is there a trash can? Because back when Himeko would have been in this room, she didn't know us, and she didn't... Unless you're telling me that Mother also has a fascination for trash cans, and I refuse to accept that.
Since it's a challenge, it must have a theme. I have thought of one for you. This artwork is for you. Its theme is the past of a father and daughter.
And is that why there is a trash can?
Made in the same way you turned a city into ruins?
Correct. But alas, like the iron giant you summoned, this piece is still far from completion. And that is why I've invited you to join me in completing this artwork I have named Himeko. As her dear father, I know the first half of her life, but there are 3 blanks, corresponding to 3 secrets, hidden in your memories.
So a quiz, but in a different format.
Of course.
but only in the interest of fairness. That way, when we finish the artwork, both of us have an equal chance of having our secrets revealed. The first to uncover their opponent's trump card takes the victory.
Does it even matter whether I accept or refuse? I kind of feel like it doesn't matter at all. I don't want to play your games.
You expect me to just play by your rules? I wouldn't hold my breath.
Child, you relinquished the right to refuse when you decided to challenge me.
Well, she didn't exactly have a choice but to challenge you, given the fact that you want to destroy an entire planet that she happens to be on. Now, does she? Or did you expect her to just lay down and wait for death to come to her? What the fuck did you think would happen? You kind of forced her into challenging you. It's kind of a dumb thing to say, man. Daddy wanted her girl to be safe in a world full of madness. Yeah, sure, go for it. Oh, that's an Akavili thing. What's an Akavili thing, Sparta? Do you mean the trash can? Oh, for fuck's sake, please tell me that Akavili was not into trash cans like the Trailblazer is. Oh, please don't. No. We've got enough brain rot with the Trailblazer, and it was fun at the beginning, but they've overdone it. The trash can has overstayed its welcome.
So, let's start. Himeko, your old man is back. And with the present you will love.
Yeah. Metro 1999? What was the name of the actual game? Metro Last Light, and then there was another Metro that was actually, what would you call that? That had a number of years, I think. It might be an Aki thing. He was best friend with Owl. Yeah, well, I wish he had chosen better friends, not gonna lie. Metro Exodus, the books are 2033 and 2034. Right, but one of the games was also called that, right? Because there are several games, right? The Akavili is getting stronger with a trash can painting. As sad as it may be, you might be right, unfortunately.
Step 1. Talk to Ryusuke.
But I wanted to investigate the painting because the game said I could investigate the painting. Why can't I investigate the painting? Bruh.
A corner filled with art tools. Long ago, this was Himiko's playground.
Clones? Imagenesis? Asat Pramad's abilities may look flashy, but they must share a common essence. He is a master of forgery, and this artwork is no different.
He is kind of a scammer, isn't he?
An old monitor. Long ago, it was Himiko's library.
Yeah, I used to have a PC like that. Back from before a lot of you were born.
And the navigator? She is likely racking her brains trying to find a solution to this crisis.
You want to know what I'm racking my brains about? How is this a crisis when it is nothing compared to what Iron Tomb did?
She kind of has a point, right? Asat Pramad is not as bad as Iron Tomb. Iron Tomb was universe-ending shit. Asat Pramad is just world-ending, which is still bad, but you know. We have been through worse, technically speaking. Excuse me, I had a PC like that. Like I said, most of you, Sparta. Most of you. I didn't say everyone, I didn't say all of you, I just said most of you. I will talk to Ryusuke, obviously, but I just want to make sure we can...
Friendly reminder, you may only speak to Ryusuke right now.
Fuck you, let me explore.
Will you not even talk to your father?
Part of me kind of wants to just go away and not talk to him just to spite him. But in a normal game, I would just press escape, save, and do that just to see what would happen. Unfortunately, in gacha games, because it automatically saves and you can't go back, I can't try out things like that, but part of me actually wants to. Anyway, what does he want?
Remember this day? It was your birthday.
You asked me where the center of the universe was. Well, your old man racked his brains over and over and found the answer.
As far as we know, there is no center to the universe.
This is a ceramic comet ship model. Have it. I don't quite know where the center of the universe is. But you can pilot this ship and find out yourself when you're older.
Well, she's gonna be sorely disappointed if we are correct and there is no center at all. But I suppose there is that.
Because the universe does have an end.
Does it?
And at that end is a tiny dot of light that people run to once they spot it. And upsies they go.
I guess he's just spouting nonsense, right? Or is it serious and the universe does have an end? Because we, in real life, don't have an answer to that question. But I'm wondering if he's saying that the universe of Honkai Star Rail does indeed have an end. Like an edge that you can't go past. Well, yeah, freeing the veracity is not a danger enough. I mean, it's not exactly the veracity, it is the husk of the veracity, right? So would it be as powerful as the veracity itself? Is a question, number one. And I don't know, it's a good question. It is a good point, Deidara, but I have to question about the veracity. Would it be at full power? And would it be able to kill an Eon? Especially because, like, Iron Tomb was specifically made to kill Noose, right? Whereas the veracity is more generalistic, I guess. It just eats everything. And usually, in video games, for balance sake, single target characters deal more damage to single targets, right? Whereas AoE characters deal less damage individually, but overall may affect more enemies. You know what I mean? It may revive the entire thing. Is that true, huh? Okay. Oh. Then why do they not treat it as such? Is the question. The dot of light is Akivali's last known location. Okay. And I said may. Okay. So it might not. So, because for me, the way Himeko answered or replied meant that... I mean, she wasn't even talking about the veracity, I suppose, but overall, in her opinion, it seems that the situation is not as bad as the one with Iron Tomb. Now, new question, is she saying that because it is the truth and she truly believes that this situation is not as bad as the one with Iron Tomb? Or is she just saying that to spite, what's his face, Ass Hat, and just to get under his skin or something like that? I don't know. It is a good question, though.
And one day, it will be you, Himeko, flying up to the stars, too.
Why are you impersonating Ryusuke? What the heck do you want? Don't let his words hypnotize you. Well, I mean, we'll go through all of them because we can see these two things are optional, I guess, and this one is going towards the continuation of the storyline. So let's go with the first one. Why are you impersonating Ryusuke?
Took a bit of time off from all that routine civilization-destroying work. Isn't it so much more interesting to live there for a spell and watch a world you know so well fall into ruin? Enough questions! let's return to our warm and fuzzy trip down memory lane.
What the heck do you want?
Cut! Old Himeko would never say such things.
Well, you kept saying that this Himeko is not the same as old Himeko, so you can't expect her to behave like the Himeko you knew because you said yourself she's not the same. So why do you expect her to do what you want? Never mind.
Come on, throw me a bone here.
Why would she?
This show alone.
Why would she care about your fucking show? Don't let his words hypnotize you.
You're trying to keep your mind blank, but that is futile. Wish power is far more responsive than Memoria. It appears faster than you can think.
That means Daddy has been to the end of the universe?
Unfortunately, no. Only to the end of the world.
The world doesn't have an end. It is a globe. It is a sphere. Or are you telling me that Ryusuke is a flat earther? Is that what you're telling me? Oh god. Or he's just talking about the fact that he ended worlds, right? That Asat Pramad was destroying worlds, so that was the end of the world. Maybe. I hope it's not that I hope it's not that he's actually a flat earther, because that would be very sad for a guy who can travel the universe and actually see that worlds are indeed spherical. Anyway. Well, Iron Tomb is unfair as a metric, Himeko. Why would that be unfair of a metric? If I remember correctly, all she said was, we've been through worse. Compared to that, you're nothing, basically. And she's not wrong. At least, unless she's just bluffing and she's trying to get under his skin. Just reached 1 million eddies in my Cyberpunk playthrough. What do you do with all that cash? Because I looked at the prices of cars and stuff like that. They're not that expensive. Unless I missed a few. Because I was curious about what car I would like to buy. And there are actually some cars that I can afford, even though like most of the cars I saw were around the 100,000 mark or under. There might be some that cost more, but I don't quite remember. But overall, yeah, the things in-game don't cost all that much.
But I know that the end of the universe is called Pegana, even though I haven't been there myself. But your old man does know someone from there.
The someone who's been to Pagana. Is it Akivili?
That's ancient history.
Now that I think about it, you always intentionally left little openings during my childhood. Was this also part of your scheme?
As I said, my only lie to Himeko is the lie that I am Ryusuke. If something said on occasion are incongruous to the character, that is entirely unintentional. For example, I felt a bit emotional seeing the comet ships lying among the ruins of Delco Ring that I had just destroyed.
You really are a monster.
Oh, Himeko of the past didn't think so. Shall we continue the fun?
Well, yeah, she didn't think so because she didn't know the truth about who you were and what you were doing. Of course she could like you if you're just acting like a nice person. Oh god. And I believe him. I don't know why you're so intent on believing Asat Pramad like that.
And
like
with the present you will love.
Like, for me, it really doesn't make sense. Everything the game is telling us is that Asat Pramad is a bad person who kept omitting to tell the actual truth to people and who is using people as, what do you call that, as pawns for his schemes. I believe that. That is his only true lie to Himeko. Yeah, but again, you're completely dismissing the entire context of everything else he hasn't told properly. Like, basically, it's kind of the same thing as saying, oh yeah, this dude is a good person because he basically told no lie, but he never told you that he was a serial killer who was eating his victims. No, you wouldn't say that that person is a good person, would you? Because, I mean, then we have very different definitions of what a good person should be.
What are you painting there, Himeko? It's not a bullet worm. Huh. It must be a train. A flying train. Have you been peeking into my manuscript?
Why not? I know he's a bad person. Okay. So, but he's not a liar, like lie about everything. Well, like Sparta said, a mission is lying too, but I will say that, technically speaking, some people debate over that. I would agree that a mission is another form of lying, but I know that some people debate over it, so I will leave that in a corner. My only question to you, Deidara, is why are you always insisting on pointing out that one thing about Asat Pramad, but not at all talking about everything else that he's done? Bro has destroyed world, he's manipulated children. Like, why do you keep just pointing out, oh yeah, he's only told one lie? Who gives a fuck? Given everything else he's done, who gives a fuck about that one thing, basically, is my question. The Ryusuke one is just the only blatant lie. Yeah, it is the only direct lie, but everything else was lying by omission. I mean, there is a reason why lying by omission is a phrase, right? Because he's biased, we've clearly identified that. I mean, yeah, I kind of feel like that as well, Mihai. I kind of agree with you there. I know, but he can be a good adoptive father aside from that. Again, I disagree with that assessment. If you're taking care of someone because of your own goodwill and because you want the best for that person, yes, you can be a good adoptive father indeed. If you're doing all of these things because you want to manipulate the person into doing whatever you want to do so that that person can help you achieve your goal of destroying a planet, I'm sorry, but that is not what I consider a good adoptive father. Because the goodwill that you earn by taking good care of the person is tainted by the ulterior motive that you have.
Oh, no, your old man is not angry at all. How could I be? I'm so happy that you are quite the little explorer. But why not just ask? Huh? Come, your old man will tell you the story of the Astral Express. Certainly. But you can only get the answers you seek if you pick the first option.
Yeah, but I don't care. I wanted to see all the options. And by the way, I selected Tell the Story of the Lord Ravager. I wanted to go through the, what do you call that? Through the entire list of options before choosing the one that would move the story forward. It's like Rarier being a romantic lover but also a murderer. Yeah, but okay, being a romantic is not really the point. He's still not exactly a good husband or a good partner. He might have been romantic indeed, and he might have loved Thelindis passionately, but he was not a good partner. He was lying to her about his job and what he was doing, until she figured out the truth for herself by other means. But again, their relationship was not a good relationship. The point is that evil guys are not evil all the time. In what do you call that? In Rarier's case, I would agree. In Ryusuke's case, or rather in Asat Pramad's case, I would kind of disagree. I've also finished all my gigs and that every fixer has to offer, so I moved now to the side quests. Okay. I don't know what to tell you. I hope you have fun. Because it kind of feels like you're informing us of every little detail of your playthrough, and I'm just like, I hope you're enjoying yourself. I don't know what else to say. Rurier probably had a great hate sex with Thelindis, at least if they both presumed the other is lying. I would not start speculating about that. But maybe. This is the same as saying that Mustache Man wasn't always evil because he had a hobby of painting. Kind of, yeah. And technically speaking, Mustache Man actually did do some things for infrastructures in Germany, if I recall correctly. I don't remember exactly what he did, but there were a couple of good things that he indeed did. But overall, he was still a piece of shit. So that's why, for me, I put Asat Pramad in the same basket. Yeah, he might have done a few good things, and even then, it was still tainted by the actual ulterior motives that he had. But the overall character, if you take him as a whole, he's still a piece of shit. Let the story continue. Maybe he will show more unacceptable things for me to understand your point. So you don't think that destroying entire world is unacceptable? Because to me it's pretty up there in the top of the list. Because bro went on a quest while he was leaving his daughter, so-called adoptive daughter, alone on the planet to then destroy worlds. So like it's just a funny image in my head. Mustache Man banned smoking publicly too. That's still a thing in Germany to this day. Thinking cafes, etc. Yeah, in Germany you have specific places where people can smoke. I do remember that when I visited my my brother there. But yeah, no, at the end of the day, he probably did a few good things here and there, but overall, it's kind of hard to say that bro was a good person. I know of one good thing Mustache Man did. He was the first to initiate the anti-smoking campaign, but literally created it. Oh yeah, okay, Sparta mentioned it as well. Yeah, no, and I do believe he did other few good things here and there, building specific buildings that were useful for Germany and not for the war effort or anything like that. But I don't remember the exact details. But the point is, yeah, sure, he did a few good things, but that doesn't change the rest of the character. Oh, well, the character not as in he's fictional, because he was not, but you know what I mean. The rest of his personality and traits and whatnot. He's a piece of shit, I know, he's mad and twisted, but if he was a good father, I can enjoy that too. Yeah, my only question is that we all see the same things together, right? We're all witnessing the same things, but you're the one who keeps, what do you call that? Who keeps mentioning that over and over and over again. It kind of feels like you really want him to be a good dad for some reason. A few good things doesn't balance out the slaughter of millions. Yeah, I agree with that. And even then, in Asat Pramad's case, specifically, he did the good things not because he wanted Himeko to enjoy life, he did it because he was manipulating her for his schemes. Like, if he had truly done that out of the goodness of his heart and because he truly wanted to take care of her, I would be on board with what you're saying, Deidara. But that's not what he's saying. He said everything he's done was in an effort, he even called her a masterpiece, aka something that he crafted for himself. So if that intent was not in there, I would be like, okay, maybe he could have been a good father. But in this very specific case, and because of his own very specific words, I can't really agree with that. At least not for now. You got me? I thought you already knew. What do you mean? I'm not sure I understood what you meant there, Deidara. I have more information, but you will have to wait. Yeah, we might learn more things in the future. If Deidara were a girl, he would be the I can fix him type. Why not? It kind of, yep, I see what you mean, Mihai. I see what you mean. No, because he's fictional. I still don't know what the context is to what you're trying to say, Deidara. So please give me more details because I don't quite understand. Guys can do that too. Yeah, we have the I can fix him or I can fix her type situation, right? We have the memes for both. Do you tell the story of Ryusuke?
Pause. Here, Ryusuke is getting ready to head to the planet Goliath's Shepherd to destroy it. He probably can't just tell Himeko, "You be good. Daddy is off to do some murdering."
Well, that isn't exactly, I mean, this kind of fits into our points, right? It is, Can we really call that a great dad when dad leaves the daughter alone to go murder people? Is that truly what we consider a good dad? Yeah, you be good, Himeko. Daddy's off to murder millions or billions of people. Like when dad leaves to do his hobby, you know, painting, for instance, or fixing a car, or, I don't know, creating houses. I don't know what kind of hobby you want to have in life. Sure, why not? And even then, you shouldn't leave your daughter for extended periods of times, weeks or if not months, in order to go do your hobby. But on top of that, if your hobby is to murder people, and you choose to leave your daughter alone for that, it's really not gonna do to have a job. Nanook need loyal employees. Well, why not quit the job then? If you want to go with the idea that this is not a hobby but a job, quit the job. There you go. Understand that what you're doing is wrong and that you should not be doing it. Quit the job. Just like Rurir, he should have quit the job and ran away with Thurlindis, in my opinion. Because he dies, plenty of people have chosen death over committing horrible acts. That is a thing that happened in the real world. Plenty of people have chosen to not agree to do some things, and they were executed for it, because, and they knew for a fact that they would be executed, but they chose to die rather than to kill. So he could have done that too. Rurir quit, a little late, but he quit. A lot late. Sparta, come on. Very, very late. Tell the story of the Astral Express.
Now we move to the legend of a certain navigator.
Oh no, shit.
It's my favorite story.
Did I not choose the other option? I think I might have missed an option, maybe. Fuck. Oh well.
It is said that after the fall of the Trailblaze Eon, their followers left one after another. And by the end, there was only one navigator and one nameless left in the once massive crew.
Huh. Now that I think about it, we could see it as Akaveli managing to bring people together. And that reminds me, a couple of days ago I was on Kiwi's stream and she was playing Genshin Impact. And we had a brief discussion about how the Traveler brings people together as well, right? And how things would be very, very different had the Traveler not shown up in specific regions and in specific people's lives and whatnot. But maybe we can equate things to the... Wait. I just had a thought. What if Akaveli is the Traveler, and the Traveler is Akaveli, and he didn't die, he just landed on Tevat. And, I mean, to be fair, Akaveli is a Trailblazer, and another word for trailblazing is a traveler, right? A Trailblazer has to travel to trailblaze, or to blaze trails, I guess. You know what I mean? So maybe, Akaveli is actually Ether and or Lumine. It could be. It could be. You know, HoYoverse, if you want ideas on how to connect your worlds, please do not listen to me. Akaveli is just the logical extreme? Akaveli and logical in the same quote? What do you mean logical extreme? I have immense doubts a planetary power could shackle Aki of all people. Well, to be fair, we don't really know what exactly happened to him, right? So maybe he's been depowered before he even reached Tevat, or something. Because we don't know the circumstances of his disappearance. I mean, logical extreme as the pinnacle of an idea. Yeah, and so is the Traveler. The Traveler is a trailblazer. He keeps blazing the trail between nations, right? He keeps traveling between nations, building bridges between nations, just like Machiavelli was building the Star Rail, the Silver Rail, to connect planets. I see the connections. I'm not saying that this is a fact, okay? But it is a fun thought, I would say. At least Sparta can now experience how it is to speak to someone biased. Wait, who is the person biased here now? Do you mean me with the Machiavelli and Traveler thing? I'm just joking. I'm mostly joking, but I'm saying it is a very remote, but it is still a possibility. But I'm mostly joking and not really. You don't have to take me seriously about that. Oh, you being biased towards what do you call that? Asat Pramad. I mean, we all have our biases, to be fair. To be fair to you, we all have our biases. I'm sure I also have my own. Off the top of my head, I can't think of them. Oh, I guess, yeah, no, one big bias I have is with Kakania. Because in truth, Kakania has done a lot of things wrong. Not on the levels of murdering millions and billions, right? But I do tend to emphasize the good parts of her character, and not so much all the mistakes that she's made. But again, we can't compare the scales of problems because Reverse 1999 is its own game with its own scaling. But at the end of the day, Kakania is definitely a flawed character. But I know that I am biased in her favor because I love her as a character and I do find her very interesting. So we all have our little biases, you know. Oh, I know, I'm just more biased. You shouldn't be proud of that, Sparta.
One day, a history fictionologist snuck aboard the Express and tampered with the navigation log. But the next day, the logbook was completely unchanged, and a cloaked navigator was sitting there, bored to death, flipping through the records. How on earth? Asked the history fictionologist. Because I remember each and every one of their names, said the navigator, along with the coordinates of every star, and the trajectory of every meteor.
That's a lot to remember.
You never hesitate to mention the Astral Express. In fact, you don't stop talking about it. Was it necessary to roleplay my father to this extent?
It's a terrible habit of mine.
It wouldn't be the habit of Navigator, I see, would it?
You figured that out already. Well, that's boring.
Well, I mean, it isn't exactly all that difficult to figure out, brother. Let's be honest. It's funny how you get surprised when I'm supporting Ligas in M4S. I mean, I'm not exactly surprised. I have started to notice a trend with you when supporting the villains rather than the so-called heroes or protagonists, I guess, in stories. You have a habit of being on the side of villainy. Well, not exactly being on the side of villainy, but trying to find good things about the villains. And there are some good things about the villains sometimes. For Asat, I do disagree. For Ligas, I do agree. There are some good things, despite the fact that he is a selfish universe ender, potentially, right? That's what he wanted. But there are some good things that I can note about Ligas. For Asat Pramad, so far, not convinced, personally.
The way you spoke about that Megatron was enough to know. He is your other mask.
Fair enough. And you did send people to sniff around the tavern for answers. It was only a matter of time before you figured it out. But I swear, all I wanted at first was to be a loving father.
I somehow doubt that. Or rather, I would assume he wanted to be a loving father in order to manipulate her better, because if he had been an asshole of a father, he wouldn't be able to manipulate her all that much, right?
Himeko's weathering curse worsened this year. I couldn't help myself. I gave her a beautiful dream. And in return, fortune makes fools of us all.
You know, the loving father line, I would have believed it had it happened before he had become a Lord Ravager. Before he had kind of lost his sanity and become all about destruction, I would have believed that maybe he could have been, he could have truly wanted to become a loving father. After that, I have high doubts about that. I told you when we met, I tend to fall for villains, and they managed to give something for me to enjoy about him. Good job, HSR. And my last trump card is that he's suffering from the Withering Curse too. Asat Pramad is suffering from the Withering Curse? I do remember Ryusuke coughing up at some point, but why does Asat Pramad suffer from the Withering Curse?
Fortune makes fools of us all. The masked fool en route. Navigator Icy. They are all our enemy, Asat Pramad in the end.
He did mention it in 4.3. Okay. It is his minor rejection of destruction. Okay. But why does Deidara mention that it is his trump card? Because he's not following the fate of Nanook employees. Okay. Not sure why you're mentioning that, but okay. I think I'm failing to see the point.
Congratulations. Kindly accept this reward. It is your ticket to the truth.
So he just agreed, right? He just agreed that en route, I see, they're all our enemy, Asat Pramad. So he agrees that he is our enemy. I don't think a good father would tell you that he's your enemy. A father should not be your enemy.
Open that door.
Taking care of a life or wanting to save one. Oh right, I forgot this is the not new Himeko. Oh no, I'm not dealing with that bullshit, never mind.
A specimen frozen for observation. Not much different from the navigator who found it.
Oh, that reminds me of Storekeeper. Because, you know, Blue Butterfly. And there was a quest, a side quest again in Wuthering Waves. It was mostly a quest involving a chef in the Mangzhou area in Xuanfeng Hold. And at some point, Rover decided to try out a recipe because they were trying to figure out the recipe for a specific dish, but they were missing some parts of the recipe and whatnot. And the Rover decided to cook for Shorekeeper. So they had a little date where Shorekeeper taste tested the dishes, and it was really cute, you know. Seeing Rover actually cook for his wife. And after that, I went on a date with Soy Soy where we went shopping together. But we shall not mention that to Shorekeeper, right? That is bad news. We can't riz Selenova or she will die. We can always try. Maybe that's how we defeat her, because I mean, at the end of the day, she is a Lord Ravager as well, so we'll need to defeat her somehow. So maybe our way to defeating Selenova is to try and seduce her.
Just like the specimen, your fate will be displayed here, to be observed by me for all eternity.
Yeah, see, this is the part where I'm like, yeah, nah, he doesn't want... he's not a loving father if he wants his so-called daughter to be displayed as a specimen for him to observe. That to me is not the way a loving father who wants to save the life of his daughter speaks about his own daughter. Selenova rejects harmony, so we have to be a toxic boyfriend. I'm not a fan of that, but I suppose you are right. I don't know if the Trailblazer has it in him to be a toxic boyfriend. I feel like he's too stupid to be toxic. I know it kind of sounds mean, but that is how they've been portraying the Trailblazer so far.
I remember something behind this door.
Is where the first secret is buried.
Whoa, that's a new insult. I mean, you can't tell me I'm wrong, right? Like, when I say he's too stupid to be toxic, is in the sense that being a toxic boyfriend or partner, in my opinion, involves a bit of malice in what you do and what you try to achieve. And I think, yeah, the Trailblazer is too dumb to to have that kind of malice in him. He might do things that might hurt other people, and even then I kind of doubt it. But even if he does things that might end up hurting people, I think he wouldn't do it on purpose, right? He wouldn't do it to gaslight someone, he wouldn't do it to manipulate someone or to actually hurt the person. It would just be an accident and he would probably apologize afterwards. So yeah, he's kind of too dumb to be toxic, which is good for him, I guess.
Other than her self-portrait, no one knows the story of how Himeko found and repaired the stranded Express. It's your turn to choose. To move on or to stop. Is there really a choice for a navigator?
I have to admit, I wonder what is Asat Pramad's end goal. Is it truly just to find these secrets? Or is there something more to it? Or maybe there is something more to the secrets themselves. Because I'm wondering, why is he playing around with Himeko? Like, if he wanted to, he could kill her. If he wanted to, he could do any number of things, right? But he's not. He's playing this weird game with her. I'm just gonna be the rebellious teenager and I'm gonna ignore him.
You will stay right here? Sure, I have plenty of time. Do you?
I guess the game is not really giving me a choice.
Fine by me if you want to keep wasting time. Let's go over these 42 different reactions.
42 different reactions to what? I guess maybe these are trophies that she won? I don't like the eyeballs that move. We have already seen that. Don't know why there is an Onikabuto, but okay. What the... The artwork is sometimes beautiful and sometimes a bit special, not gonna lie. Okay, never mind. We don't really have a choice. We have to go through...
In this place? Ah. I have never been here as your father. Look at it. We can work very happily together here, can't we? So, she built herself a secret base while Ryusuke was away?
My mother's studio remained empty since her passing. I took the opportunity to use it.
Sounds convincing. A bar, too. Do minors drink here?
She was already in college by then.
Do we know Himeko's mother's name? Because I don't remember if it was ever mentioned or not. Wait, is there something to investigate here by any chance? No. I will say the Astral Express as a train is very, very pretty. It's a pretty train, man. It's also huge and spacious and all that. It's a kind of a luxury train.
Oh.
Shall we have a drink? I learned from Braji. Fantilia couldn't stop raving about my mixing.
Wait, didn't we say that Asat Pramad wanted to raise up Fantilia, but he got rejected and that's why he's sad? or something like that. I think we said something along those lines during the last HSR stream. So he was even trying to mix up alcohol for her, and she still rejected him.
No, thank you.
Oh right, it's because we said he wanted big chests. That's what we said.
By the time she finds the Express, the weathering curse would have consumed her. Himeko is always in such a tough spot, isn't she?
I guess you don't know. That day was your daughter's birthday.
Ah. Fortune makes fools of us all.
Her loneliest birthday ever. To her, even death was less terrifying than not having her family. Than them disappearing without a trace, as if they had never existed. She ran from home to chase stars, but lost her way and could only wander in the dark. Water swirling around her ankles, weeds slashing her skin. And then she saw it, there on the shores of the world in canvas.
There are so many ways to reach the sky. She chose the most unrealistic one and wasted the rest of her life.
You're wrong. That night, the stars gave her the best gift.
It was kind of a shitty thing to say from Asat Pramad, I mean.
In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. But they can be reached with the Astral Express.
These blueprints.
Oh. I didn't think it would interrupt him. My apologies.
Pagana's legacy. I have always thought this legend disappeared along with Akivili, but it seems there has been some meddling.
Are you afraid of the Starblazer?
Starblazer? A name of Himeko's own invention? Her sense of humor is even worse than Dolly's.
What sense of humor? Don't think that's supposed to be a comedic name?
In ancient times, these humanoid weapons helped Pagana conquer countless planets. They invaded, destroyed, then glorified as the Trailblaze.
But in the images shown to me by the Express, these giants joined hands with the Express crew.
Does that mean the Astral Express crew had an army of these giants?
The hand holding a tool defines what that tool becomes. In one hand, the scepter triggers a brutal war. In another's hand, the scepter creates new worlds.
I thought this too, before my head turned into a die.
How did your head turn into a die?
But then Akivili died. The Omen vanguards began spreading the murmurs of Terminus, and not even Noose could stop the birth of the destruction. They all failed. Yet you are different. I shall wait and see.
So, bro is just what do you call that? Bro is just disappointed by life. So instead of killing himself, he decided to kill everyone else. Is what I'm gathering from this. Basically. Probably Aki's emanators. Nanook. That's how he's done.
Giant reaching for the stars. The myth of Pagana.
Bro.
She performed a miracle in this world of no imagination.
You gotta stop yapping as soon as I take one step, man. Bro was disappointed by existence, yes. And he chose the worst path imaginable. Well. Guess can't be helped now. But I would say that he truly needed a, what do you call that? He truly needed therapy. It's a path. It's a terrible path. It is probably the worst path imaginable. Is it a good one? You don't... come on, man. You don't even have to say probably not. You can't tell me that killing the entire universe is a good path in any shape or form. In what way do you think that's a good idea? It's not probably not. It is not a good one.
As to how it was created, dear old pal Akivili never spoke a word.
Especially because, like, he might be disappointed with existence and the universe and whatnot, but that doesn't mean that everyone else is disappointed, right? So if he's disappointed, he can just take his own life and be done with it, right? No, instead he chooses to do it to other people. He chooses to impose his point of view to everyone else. I mean, in some sense, Nanook's goal makes sense. In the sense of some... Yeah, but again, it is in the sense that someone might be disappointed with life and whatnot, sure, but it is still imposing your will and your point of view onto other people. Given the shit paths do to the universe. Yeah, but the paths were created for a reason, weren't they? There is a reason why Nanook, sorry, not Nanook, Noose put in place the paths, right? And it was to potentially slow down the arrival of Terminus, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember this correctly. And Sea Border Star Trade War, that was basically Erudition's cause. Do you mean that it was their will, or it was their... Not sure what you meant by that last part. Yeah, not sure.
But my daughter replicated the blueprint purely from guesswork. My daughter really is a genius, isn't she?
Would you like to know the secret?
No. My dice head wouldn't be able to make heads or tails of such technical details.
What must a girl, powerless but longing for the sky, think to see a giant walking among the stars?
Well, apparently you can pay 2 billion credits or something to see Clipoth. If you want to see a giant among the stars, he's right there.
She can only draw that dream. I want to be as free and powerful as they are.
So, that isn't a reforged weapon, but a manifestation of Himeko herself?
Does that mean that she's... She became the mech, maybe? Noose is responsible for starting it as a means to put brakes on Terminus, yes. Okay. So, like, to follow through with your logic, if you say that Nanook's goal makes sense because of what the paths do, Noose started the path in order for the universe not to be destroyed. So, because the pathing system does bad things from time to time, the solution is to destroy the universe, aka prevent the... or prevent what the path system is fighting it back against. Like, yeah, for me the logic is kind of flawed. Paths kind of do more harm than good. Do they though? Because the universe is still standing. Had the path system not been created, maybe the universe would have been destroyed already. So can we truly consider that the paths are doing more harm than good? I'm back. Welcome back, Deidara.
That explains why it is incomplete. Himeko is already dead. Don't waste your energy. I've seen all your tricks on this journey. But an incomplete imagine cannot break this world.
You're right. And neither can it be broken by you, because you know nothing about what follows, and you have no way to imagine it. How did I start the Express? What miracles did I witness at the end of the Phantom Moon games? You must allow me to take over if you want to continue on. We all know you have no other choice.
Hey, Mom got balls.
Of course, this painting can be altered for you, if you so wish. It is, after all, the way you were born, yes? Please, let us proceed to the next part of Himeko's life.
Oh, and we have to go through one of these things. Fine. Was I supposed to do something with this? It's not part of the game or part of the main thingy, but I'll grab it while I'm here. Was I supposed to use this thing? Drag the window? Apparently I was supposed to do this.
Add some color to the canvas. Paint the dawn of your memories.
I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, man.
The Astral Express. I'm not surprised in the least.
What? Oh, okay, so I don't even have to go through things. I am so confused by this minigame. Speaking about villains, NTU will release a playable villain, and I wonder if she, Zanko, will be whitewashed of her evil deeds. Even CN want to cancel her release. Are they already unhappy before she has even been released? Oh god. Well, I mean, only time will tell if the devs behind Never Knows to Everness have the balls to do it. I hope they do. I don't play the game myself, but like I've mentioned before, I do enjoy having playable villains. But, well, I suppose CN will decide that for us, or something. What? Am I taking damage because of these guys? I don't really know what is happening. I have no idea what is happening with this minigame, man.
Himeko was lucky. She found the stranded express and began to repair it.
You know, in NTE, you can live with your waifus/husbands like a married couple. Really? Oh! I mentioned that, but with a girl that tried to kill one of your friends. Well, I mean, there are complicated relationships in, in this world too. But it is interesting. I did not know that you could live with the character in your apartment and whatnot. Oh, that's actually quite nice. Huh. I'd love if we had that kind of possibility in our other games. Because I don't think I'm gonna start Never Knows to Everness just because of time constraints. And I'm also still waiting for Silver Palace. And I believe that Silver Palace might have a chance to come out next year. It might take a bit of time, but currently they are doing a beta test, And they've already also announced another third beta test, and according to people, the third beta test should be the last one, and after that it would take a few months to for the game itself to release. But we are getting closer to the release of Silver Palace, so maybe 6 months to a year, I guess, or something like that. But I certainly hope that it does happen because, well, I guess it should happen. But I am waiting for it. One side, she want her to stay evil. And I want to wash her deeds. I mean, that side. If you want to see Zanko, you can Google her. Sure, why not? I mean, I'm not exactly a fan of the designs of characters in NTE. She looks hot. Oh, she kind of reminds me of Hyuki, specifically because of the hairstyle. She's hot, I suppose. But yeah, the overall designs of the characters are not really my cup of tea, I will say. Overall, at least not the playable characters. There are only a couple of them that I genuinely really like. Most of the others, just like, they're not ugly or anything like that, but not to my taste. The other side, everyone thinks either way it will be a disaster. I mean, it doesn't have to be a disaster, it always depends on how the developers choose to present the story. But she's hot, so she can have that on her side. I guess so, yeah.
Unfortunately, her condition deteriorated rapidly shortly after. She was in and out of the sanatorium, but the clock kept ticking down. Her stamina worsened by the day. Simply returning to the Express was hard enough. What more reaching the stars? She was eventually left with a single choice. Your turn to create. Open that window and fill in the second blank.
Shouldn't we open the door? Why are we going through the window?
Your history with Himeko will also be recreated in this painting. I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Wait. I need to grab those.
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
It is indeed the reward of trailblazing because I have 20k jade. So that's what, like 125 plus those 170. I might have enough if I win my 50-50 and my 75-25. I might have enough to get Rin. Although wait, no, nice. I just need to do 79 pulls this patch. I'm gonna do 79 pulls this patch just to get the free light cone for Gilgamesh. And if we get Rin, good. If we don't, I will keep whatever I have left for a potential Robin SP. And if Robin SP doesn't turn out to be anything I personally need on my account, then maybe I'll keep pulling for Rin. And if Robin SP turns out to be something that I need for my account, then I'll pull for her. And later I'll try to grab Rin. Holds out hand? For what exactly, Sparta? You want Stellar Jades? So do I, man. I have potentially 2 characters and 2 light cones to pull for in 2 patches. And we all know how dry HSR is. I mean, you can just take a look at the event reward. Version 4.4 featured events rewards 10 pulls and like what, 15 pulls or something like that. Like this patch is so fucking dry. It's insane. I mean, I know there are more pulls to be had, but it's just like they are giving us nothing these days. I kind of want to join NTE for her. Is correctly in this phrase? It is. You used the her correctly in this phrase. Yes. This MC kicked her ass before. She was transforming and the MC kicked her to the ground, it would be kicked her to the ground. And NT MC doesn't chill. Oh, is the MC in NT good? Because I have to admit, I know nothing about their MC. Well, to be fair, I know nothing about the story overall. What would you call that? But I'm curious, how do you feel about the MC in NT? Oh. Huh. Did I, Oh, my bad. I didn't see this button. I am blind. Okay, huh? I don't know if you're unhappy that I corrected you or not. Just in case. If you want me to stop correcting you on that, please let me know. I do it only because that way you know and you can try and improve on that. But if you're... oh, you're happy? Okay, very well. Because I know some people get angry at these sorts of things. I didn't think you were angry about it, but just in case I'd rather ask. Chill guy, if you make him or her mad enough, he can murder you. Really? Oh, damn. Okay. I will say that sounds like an interesting MC, not gonna lie. It kind of makes me want to see what more that game has. But again, the only problem is time. I don't know. I wouldn't know where to fit NT.
Do you know how many times you failed to escape?
I don't know where to fit NT into our schedule, especially given the fact that Silver Palace might be right around the corner as well. And all of the dailies, having to do like, I'm already doing dailies and weeklies for 6 games. If I have to do it for 8 games, counting NT plus Silver Palace, I would die, I think, at this point. There was a story of a messed up guy that did something bad to children, and well, the MC slashed that man in 2. Oh, slashed that man in 2. Okay, I have to admit, I'm very interested in that MC. Very interested. Not because he's murdering people, but also because he's actually murdering people. In the sense that it's rare, in my opinion, to see main characters of gacha games do things like that. You know, for the sake of variety, having a more ruthless MC is something that I'm interested in. Especially because, like, for instance, there was that one quest in Genshin Impact where you had the choice. I don't remember the whole details, I just remember the ending, and it happened in Sumeru. And you had a choice. In front of you there was a character, an NPC, and he had done terrible things. And the traveler had the choice to let him flee or kill him. You could literally choose to murder the man. And I think I chose to kill him, I think, but it's been such a long time, not gonna lie. I don't quite remember. But I found that very, very interesting because, I mean, you know, murder is kind of an extreme solution to a problem. And usually when you see characters in extreme situations, that's when they show their emotions and who they truly are as a person. And that brings us a different light onto that character. And I do find it quite fascinating to see the Traveler behave that way. But unfortunately, that was one quest, and I don't think it has ever happened again. Well, I guess we did murder the bunch of Tanit, I think was the name of the tribe. You know, the Jet's tribe. Well, Jet's adoptive tribe at the end. We did kind of commit genocide there. I suppose there is that. It did happen twice. Raiden? Raiden? What Raiden? I'm talking specifically about main characters. Raiden is not the main character. She's a playable character for sure, but she's not the main character of the game. Arknight Enfield also gets very interesting lately. And I follow every mainstream gacha at this point. Goddamn. How do you find the time? And yes, I need another me, Sparta. Prison is a better punishment in my opinion. I kind of agree, yeah. I'm not really for the death penalty overall, in general. So I do agree with that. But I agree with that in real life. In video games, I don't mind as much because they're just video games and it's fictional. And more importantly, it portrays different things, right? It allows us to experiment with some specific thoughts and concepts. I don't want to experiment with thoughts and concepts in real life at the cost of people's lives, right? But in video games and movies, TV shows, anime, etc., I don't mind the experiments because they are stories, they are meant to be fantasy, right? I mean, we just let her murder La Signora. Technically speaking, I don't believe that was a murder. She challenged us to a duel in front of the Raiden Shogun, and I do believe that the consequence of losing the duel would be to be killed by the Raiden. Those terms were laid out before the duel started. On top of that, we have to wonder what exactly is the legal framework of dueling in Inazuma. What we might consider illegal, like a duel to the death in the first place, is completely illegal in many countries, right? But in Inazuma, maybe it is not illegal. I do not know the complete framework of the legal world there. We'd have to ask Yan Fei, maybe she knows better. Death penalty is an easy solution, not a moral solution. Yeah, I mean, for me, death penalty is more about vengeance than it is about justice. Me and both happy that Ligas just died and is not rotting in an IPC prison. Yeah, but I mean, like, it makes sense for some characters, right? Some characters should go to prison because they might have more development afterwards. Other characters should just die and it wouldn't make sense for them to live. Because it would just probably ruin the story if they did. After knowing they managed to imprison Zero, the Punk Lord legendary hacker, I take the IPC seriously. You should be taking the IPC seriously because they do be a threat. Echo, for Xandar, he'd break out eventually. Probably yes. Probably that too, yes. But more importantly, just... I think it would have been... It could be presented interestingly. It kind of depends on what kind of story you want to be told. But depending on what kind of character you're trying to write, I think that there are some characters for which it makes sense to just kill them off, rather than send them to prison or stuff like that.
Do you remember how many paintings you produced in class?
You know your condition. Take your medicine on time, avoid strenuous exercise, and lie down more often. I'm a Graphia Academy graduate too. I know what it takes to paint.
You can keep me here, that's fine. But do you also have to meddle with my creative exploits?
Keep being like this. See if I'll help you next time the doctors catch you. This painting is so beautiful. Is it your sister? But I remember...
No, it's my self-portrait. A self I can never become.
As long as you're still willing to paint and imagine a better version of yourself, then there's still hope. I'll be going now. Remember to pick Wednesday for your next escape attempt. I won't be on duty that day.
I'm back.
Wait, why does Mother have the same shade Firefly does? Technically it would be Himeko has the same thingy, but it does look somewhat similar to what Firefly has on her skin when, you know, she's not all that great, or when she's not feeling all that great. Not if Zero had the ether reality of Silverwolf 999, but on steroids. I mean, he might be able to escape as well, maybe. Unless, like Sparta said, you chain him to a wall. It kind of depends. Maybe the IPC has figured out a way to imprison him, which would be very, very impressive, obviously. But maybe they have a way to counteract these kinds of things. How? Do not ask me, I have no idea. There is a hypothesis that entropy loss and weathering is the same damn thing. The rejection of a path. It could make some sense, yeah. Especially given the fact that they're reusing the exact same model thingy, similar colors as well. It is supposed to be light blue. It looked more light blue on young Himeko than it does on Mother. But it looked very similar on young Himeko to what Firefly has. And it could make some sense that it is indeed the same thing, and not just HoYoverse being lazy. I don't think HoYoverse is lazy with these kinds of details. Usually they put a lot of thoughts into these kinds of little things. So it might be a clue that they are similar in nature. Well, they for sure need a way to imprison emanators. In a beach resort. True. True. I don't know how the beach resort is going to be a prison, but... They did. You don't want your prisoners to be unleashed on the beach. We know that entropy loss requires an emanator foci, the Glemoth Queen, to stop it, I mean. Yeah, yes indeed. But do we know the exact process? Does it work exactly the same as the weathering curse? I feel like it kind of does, but I don't remember enough to be able to say for certain. Hence why I do find it interesting as a theory. And I would subscribe to that theory unless we are proven wrong later down the line.
Still giving the nurse a hard time? Are you going to lecture me too? Of course not. Why that face? Did something good happen?
Oh, it's also on her legs. It's not just on her shoulder and neck, it's also on her legs. Oh god.
Oh, it's nothing. Looking at this painting reminds me of the day we met. A little wiser and more optimistic. A little prettier.
Mother is beautiful. Mother is beautiful.
Add some color here.
Mother is even more beautiful.
And also... Let's see what the navigators on the logbook are like.
I've had to take 3 screenshots. I mean, I didn't know they would develop the painting, but goddamn, Mother is beautiful, man.
Someone with the courage to fight for what's right, even if they can't gain the upper hand.
And I wish I had the talent to draw like this, because this is an artist drawing this, right? And this is beautiful. The colors, the line art, everything is absolutely beautiful. Oh, beautiful, I get blinded. Yeah. And the white is a bit too much, but you know. First Himeko OC, by the way. True. True. Basically, this is like what B shared earlier. Oh, I think you weren't there yet, Deidara, but B shared an original character she has created, and she had drawn herself. And she shared it in the media, a channel of the Discord server if you want to see it. But same deal, right? Same deal. So maybe one day B will imaginate her own character or something like that. Wait, not OC, self-portrait, even harder. I guess you're correct. I mean, technically speaking, I think the way she phrases it, I think it might be a self-portrait, but with some embellishments, right? Some modifications to what, like the base is a self-portrait, but then she modifies it to make it look like what she would want to become, but unfortunately cannot become.
Someone
I think.
Who's always ready to go ahead, even when there are wheels within wheels.
Yeah, basically me, but with upgrades. Yeah, Sparta. Bigger boobs. I think you might be right. I didn't pay attention to young Himeko's boobs. But I think you might be right. She may have given herself bigger boobs.
Would be even better if she was more mature, like Dolly or Icy.
Although, I just thought about it, but this means that Himeko's dress has nothing to do with Aglaya. I always wanted Himeko's dress to be related to Aglaya in some way, but we never had any kind of proof about that. But it isn't, because it's just something that young Himeko actually imaginated. So I'm kind of disappointed about that, but oh well.
Sketch out the form using my own memories and the stories of the Nameless as a skeleton. And finally, I inject her with wish power and materialize her by imagenesis.
Bruh. She is so pretty, man. Oh my god, Mother is really, really pretty. Parallel evolution, that is a thing? Yeah, no, I know, but that's not really my point. My point was that I wanted a connection between the two, because I love both Himeko's dress and Aglaya's dress. And they kind of look similar in my opinion, same style. But I do know that, yes, of course, two people from completely opposite sides of the world can think about the same thing. Finally, got the Bernice Doodle in the ZZZ Doodle album. Stop HoYoverse? What do you mean, Bernice Doodle in the ZZZ Doodle? Huh. I'm not sure what you meant. Do you mean like Chibi Bernice or something like that? Everyone is fainting with those artworks. Yeah, they have to, right? Yeah, no one can look at this and say, oh god, this is ugly. Come on. I'm sure there is at least one person out there who would think that, but well, it is what it is. They are entitled to their own opinion, I suppose.
What a fresh face. Hello, creator. It worked. She's really alive.
For some reason, this kind of reminded me of the Frankenstein, Dr. Frankenstein and his monster. He's alive! I'm not saying that Himeko is a monster, okay? But it kind of reminded me of that.
Calm yourself. I'm not going anywhere. Hello? Oh, right. Sorry, I haven't given you a name yet.
Wait, now that I think about it, doesn't that mean that if you are talented enough with imagenesis, you could paint yourself a boyfriend or a girlfriend? Like, you could paint yourself an imaginary partner. And, like, you can do that. I know a lot of people would do that. Plenty of people in our real world would do that, I think. Only Himeko haters would dislike this. Yeah, I guess so. And I'm sure there are some Himeko haters somewhere. You didn't do the web event of ZZZ? Oh, that! Yeah, no, I have done it. And the doodles are quite funny. And it is also quite funny to see that Remiel's doodle of herself looks much prettier than everyone else's. And she did Sigrid dirty, not gonna lie. She did Sigrid dirty with the way she drew her. But they find it beautiful. But their nature tells them to hate. That I don't know. I won't speculate as to what goes on into the minds of people who love to hate things. Yes, you just need a constant supply of wish power. Do you, though? Because, I mean, Motoko is now alive, even though the creator is dead. So there has to be something to be done to be able to do that. Although, I suppose if you keep living in Planarcadia, you should be able to have a constant supply of wish power in some way. You could probably find a way to do that. Yes, but for normal people, it will only last a few weeks at most. What will last a few weeks, Daedra? Of course, Remiel is every artist in a nutshell. Drew myself, of course I will, make me extra beautiful. True that. She definitely did that.
Shouldn't we begin with introductions? Himeko. Murata Himeko. Nice to meet you, Himeko. As for me, you can call me Motoko. The repair work on the Express is proceeding smoothly thanks to you.
I have to ask, I wonder where did this name come from, Motoko? What kind of significance is there, or is there no significance and she just liked the name? Spada, do you find Renova hot? Yes, she's hot. Does it make me stay my hand? Origin, as far as I know? Oh, do you mean like it means origin? Oh, okay. Interesting. Let me find the exact translation. Okay, thank you. The Imagine waifu. Now you know I'll thank Spada for his collaboration. Thank you, Spada, for your collaboration. Yeah, but no, I mean, he has his own reasons to hate the shades and fades and whatnot. But to be fair, to be fair to Spada, I do understand where he's coming from, because Fanes and the Shades have done some, well, shady things, right? They have annihilated civilizations and whatnot. I don't really know what Himeko would have done to deserve any kind of hate. You know what I mean? Don't worry, Al, you still have 5 days for the web event. Oh, I think I finished it, as far as I can remember. I think I managed to get all of the paintings or drawings, I think. I'd have to check again, but I think I managed to get everything.
By the way, are the heating pipes fixed now? As you said, we just needed to change the conductors. Anyway, guess what I brought you? Oh, this is the Express's blueprint.
Where is the blueprint? Is it the stack of paper? Is it the book? Is it the page? Or is it this maquette of some kind? Because this does not look like the Express, so I'm kind of confused.
I've also brought drawing tools, an imaging device, everything I could think of. Your symptoms are getting worse and worse, and you have less and less time to go home.
Wait, I just had a thought. What if Himeko did not actually repair the Express, but she imaginated the repairs on the Express somehow? That could be a thing. Maybe she had zero talent as an engineer, but all the talent in the world to imaginate things. Shades doing shady things. What a pun. I didn't make that pun on purpose, but it was kind of right there, you know?
Knowing you, there's no way you'd stop worrying about the Express. You might be stuck in the sanatorium, but your heart's still at the workshop. So I realized we could bring the workshop to you. At night, you can review these and tell me what to do. In the daytime, I'll be your hands and feet and help you repair it little by little.
In a way, we can say that Himeko created herself a waifu, right? The waifu that does everything for you and whatnot. Except she created her waifu as her own, in her own image. So is this what they call self-cest? Oh god, why did my mind go that way? Well, what is wrong with me? Is what I ask very often. Possible translations for Motoko: unadorned, undecorated, child, origin, fundamental, resourceful, depending on the kanji. Okay. Unadorned, undecorated, child, origin, fundamental, resourceful. Origin could make some sense, and child could also make some sense because, in a way, Motoko is Himeko's child, in a way, right? Fundamental, resourceful, not sure. Unadorned and undecorated, I kind of feel like it's off the mark in that particular case. But I suppose we'll never know, unless we take a look at the JP version of the game. Then maybe we would know. Child of origin, that works. That works too, yeah, why not? Because Trailblaze is kind of the origin. Right, yeah, we talked about that, and the other path, on the other hand, on the other end of the Trailblaze, we have the finality, right? Self-cest. Yeah, it's kind of like incest, but instead of being between the siblings, it's between you and yourself. or another one of yourselves. Like kind of if Dottore wanted to have some kind of a gangbang with all of his segments, or Ligus doing the same with all of Xandar's segments, and things like that. That would be considered self-cessed as far as I can tell. It's a thing I've seen in movies, TV shows, or whatnot, I think. I don't exactly remember. It's a bit of a weird thing, not gonna lie. But it does exist. The word does exist. Well, I don't know if it's an accepted word in the English language, but I have seen the word online at the very least. Can't be alone if I got me, myself, and I. Yes, exactly. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess the biggest gangbang you can have is Taziranth and all of his little Tazzies. I don't know what to call them. But you know, all the bugs together.
Just like we always do. Sorry for making you worry. Don't worry about that. Nothing wrong with failing. Think of it this way. There will always be someone to repair the Astral Express. And not necessarily us. Either way, our hard work will be enough to help whoever that is. But I promised to bring the Express home. I want to deliver on that promise. I know. So remember, I am here with you. Lean on me when you feel you can't hold on. I will remember. I almost forgot. While I was waiting for you to come over, I came up with a never-before-seen coffee recipe. Want to give it a try?
I love the fact that she says, I will remember. And the next sentence is, oh, I almost forgot. So, there is that. But oh well. And I guess young Himeko is the problem when it comes to coffee, it seems. Ligus x Ligus is possible. We just need to find another Xandar fragment. Yeah, it is possible. And okay, I didn't need that image of Tazzy. Yeah, okay, I kind of deserve that bonk, I suppose. Oh, it was a tiny bonk. It was a Bina bonk, not the full bonk. Okay, fine. Oh, wait, by the way, who's the leader in the rankings for the Bina bonks? Let me check. Bina? I think that should work. Oh shit, I'm the one. I'm the one that is number 1 in the Bina bonks. Aisha is second and Sparta is third. Congrats, Sparta, on being on the podium with us. Somehow. Wait, Himeko is trying to reach Pagana? Maybe that is what she meant by bringing it home. That is a good point. Where did she say it? Yeah, bring the Express home. Maybe. Yeah, maybe she wants to return it to its point of origin. I don't know if this was just some kind of metaphor, as in like, yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, no, maybe it is actually exactly what she wanted to do.
Hopefully it's not canned alien anglerfish.
Ah, so Imaginated Himeko was not in favor of these coffee recipes. It came only from young Himeko, and Imaginated Himeko had a brain and knew that canned alien anglerfish did not belong with coffee.
Oh, I'll go get some water first.
The fuck is that supposed to be? No idea.
Any treatment against the weathering curse merely provides psychological comfort. Beep, 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 beep. That's life. 1 second the lies slide out easily, and the next second you slip up and can't even say a simple hello. I must thank you for keeping her company as she walks her final journey.
Well, he sounded kind of like an asshole when he said that. Pagana, the home of Akivali. Wait a moment, our planet big continent was a Pegana? No, it was Pangaea. Close enough. Machiavelli is from Earth? Is that what you mean? Maybe Machiavelli was from Earth, but hundreds of millions of years ago. Himeko, sweetie, you're crazy. That's a trailblazer for you, I suppose. In what way? About the coffee, you mean? She's trailblazing coffee recipes?
Yes, the sanatorium is closed. Please come back tomorrow.
As I recall, the doctors here only have night shifts on Wednesday.
Nah, this is Asat Pramad, isn't it?
Did you not say it was my turn to create?
I'm just participating in my own way. With her condition worsening, Himeko can only think of one solution. Imaginate a new version of herself. A healthier, more mature version of herself she imagines would become the navigator. In other words, you, Motoko.
Are you done? I need to go to her.
Sure. I'll be expecting you back to tell me more. I'm just a doctor on his rounds. I didn't see or hear anything.
Yeah, go away. This whole interaction was pointless. Go away, leave me alone, and let me learn more about Mother. The Pagana one going back there? Oh, why would that be crazy? It would be interesting. It took Cosmic Juggernaut? All makes sense. All goes back to Vilvi. I don't know what Cosmic Juggernaut is. Is that a creation of Vilvi?
Himeko, are you stargazing? I'm wondering how far we can go once the Express can depart. The farthest I see is a third-tier star, located 10,000 light-years away. But after that, past that distance, I will need to use my feet to measure the stars.
What? I know Americans love their imperial system, but you can't measure stars with feet. That's ridiculous. You huh? The numbers would be huge. I'm so confused by this sentence. You can if your feet is big enough. Fair enough, I guess. But I don't think Himeko's feet are that big. I don't think Himeko's feet are that huge, you know? So, I kind of have my doubts about it. Divine Key of Ultra Void looking like a big train of sort. Oh, that's Cosmic Juggernaut? I mean, wasn't there... I think we saw it together at some point, but wasn't there some kind of a trailer or video from Honkai Impact 3rd where we saw Welt depart on board the Astral Express or something like that? I think. And Gamer. Yeah, you know what, Gamer? You're gonna get bonked for that. Your first words today on stream, the first thing you come and say is, as huge as her tits. Really? Really? Come on, man. At least say hi first. But hello to you, Gamer. And welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And I mean, she does have big boobs, but I'm afraid her boobs are not big enough to measure a star. Put up your feet and the distance between the star... Put up your feet and the distance in between invisible stars. Her feet are larger than her boobs. I do agree, yes, her feet are larger than her... or longer, I suppose, than her boobs. But who measures stars by putting their feet up to the sky and measuring the distance like that? Who the fuck does that? Like, seriously. And goddammit, gamer, hello, Motoko's tits. Well, at least you said hi, yes. And buy her dinner first. Yeah, offer her coffee, something, gamer, come on. Come on, have some class, man. Apparently, Motoko does. It seems like... Wait. Do you think that means Mother has a foot fetish? Oh no. Oh no. There are things like that I don't want to know about my mother. I don't want to know about that. Oh god. Oh, wrong button. Dinner for what? It's not like I'm gonna do anything. Fair enough, but I would still assume... I'm just a gay admiring. Yes, but I would still assume that you wouldn't just bump into a stranger and say, oh, your tits are huge, right? You wouldn't say that to someone you barely met. I hope so, at least. Otherwise, you're in for a world of hurt, I think. She became mother somehow. Well, I mean, you don't have to, what do you call that? You don't have to have a foot fetish to become a mother. You can do it. You're in for a slap, though. Yeah, that's what I said. As a gay, yes. Even if you're gay, come on, you can't just bump into someone and, what do you call that? And just, say your teeth are huge. I don't think you understand the companionship a woman and a gay have. Can understand that. I mean, for me, it doesn't matter whether you're gay, a dude, or another woman, even. For a complete stranger to just come in and say that, I do find it weird. Not gonna lie. No matter what their sexual orientation is, no matter what their gender is, I'm just like, yeah, no, first say hi or something. I suppose it kind of depends on the context, but if someone does that on the street, like you bump into a random person, or if you do that in a random hospital, yeah, it's kind of weird. For a friend, yeah, sure, if you know the person a bit better. I have commented on friends' boobs when the occasion presented them itself during conversations. But that's because I knew these friends, and even though I am straight, it didn't really matter because there was nothing romantic going on between my friend and I. And like that, sure, if you're already friends with them, or if you have some kind of a relationship with them, I'm not talking specifically romantic, but just any kind of relationship, sure. But if it's just a random stranger, it feels weird. I mean, what if they upgraded size? It doesn't really matter, they're still a stranger. It's not the first thing you say to a stranger. I'm able to do it because I'm crash. Just tell friends your tits are huge, but I don't because it's socially unacceptable. Oh, I've said that, but and I don't think it's crass. It's just what do you call that? If you have that kind of relationship with your friend where you're not shy about various topics, you can pretty much say whatever the fuck you want, in my opinion. And yes, Toad matters as well. But at the end of the day, you can discuss anything and everything with your friends. As long as, you know, they are people that you know and you can afford to talk about these kinds of things. I'm telling you of all people. So there's a bit of hilarity in that. Wait, what do you mean by that? Gay can say that we love another's axe wound and still be okay. Axe wound? Do you mean like someone's ass? Or not sure what an axe wound is supposed to be. The only thing I can come up with is an ass, but I mean, again, for me, whether you're gay or not, it doesn't matter. You should not be saying these kinds of things to complete strangers. Saying that to people you know, for sure, saying that to complete strangers is, in my opinion, a bit weird. And I have plenty of gay friends, and I don't think they behave like that. Which is why I find it a bit strange. Me telling you all obvious things you've said before back. Yes, I do believe we have had similar conversations before. No, oh sweet summer child. I mean, I'm telling you, my friends don't do that. I know my friends really well. I've known them for between 15 and 20 years, for most of them. And they don't say things like that to random strangers. So, I don't know if it's a gay thing or more of a you thing, specifically. Or maybe you and maybe the community you're a part of, right? And maybe my friends and the community they're a part of don't do that kind of thing. Or maybe they have some members of their community that do it, and maybe you have some members of your community that don't. But yeah, point is, I'm not so sure it's just a gay thing generally speaking. Me, when they daily ask me to kill Fatuis, get Sandrone out of the party. Don't look at this baby. I mean, I've used Arlecchino to kill Fatui members for a long time, man. And Child has done it as well. I guess Wanderer is the one guy you should bring in your team when you're farming Fatuis, right? I think he's the one dude that would make sense.
We're running out of time.
That is actually a good point, because I see it's already 10 PM almost. I need to check where we are in the quest afterwards, when I can see the name of the quest, because we might need to accelerate a bit.
Motoko, what's the success rate of igniting the engine? 0.21%.
Well, that ain't a lot.
It's gone down but 1%. When I found the Express, it flew me up into the sky. And now, it will not move at all. After eliminating hundreds of malfunctions, replacing thousands of parts, here we are, stuck. In the end, it is an engine with zero dynamism.
Another what if. What if the Astral Express that we are traveling on is not the true Astral Express, but an imaginated version of the Astral Express from young Himeko? Just like our Himeko is not the real, original Himeko, you know what I mean? What if?
Are you okay? I'm... alright. It's just the engine. We can handle that. I'll think, and you'll do. Just like usual. It's getting late. You should go get some rest. Even Imagine can't work day and night.
Wait, that kind of sounds mean. I think and you'll do? Like, basically, I'm the brains and you're the bronze, right? I'm the brains and you're the muscle, basically. I know that's technically what is going on. But come on, that's kind of mean to say.
We will do it, Himeko. We will reach the sky. Sure.
Interesting little detail. For some reason, as she aged, her hair became darker. I don't know why. And with our new version, she's even darker than before. Her hair, I mean, because, you know, she has black, fading, radiant thing in her... You know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. Sorry, but you can imaginate the Astral Express? I don't know. Maybe? The Astral Express runs on Trailblaze power, remember? Yeah, so what? Maybe she imaginated an Astral Express so close to the real deal that it functions the same way. And what is exactly the difference between Trailblaze power and Wish power? What if the Trailblaze power is actually coming from the wishes of the Trailblazer wishing to well, Trailblaze? Because it's not like we have clear-cut definitions for all of these powers. Like whether it is Wish Power, Trailblaze Power, the difference between Wish Power and Memoria, etc. We don't really have clear-cut differences, as far as I know. Himeko literally cannot do much. Yeah, no, sure. I know that she can't do that. Can't do much physically, but she still didn't have to say I think, and you can be a thoughtless puppet, basically. It kinda feels bad for imaginated Himeko.
The engine. Will I really be able to fix the Express? How far can someone who can barely walk get, even if they leave Ahatopia?
By the way, do we know who is the voice actress for young Himeko? Is it Chia Court, the same voice actress as imaginated Himeko, or is it a different voice actress? Because I do not hear young Himeko the same as I do old Himeko, but it could still be the same voice actress. You know, some actors have a lot of range. She's kind of an elation pathstrider. It's not turning the engine on, so there is something fundamental to the Trailblaze as a path that makes it different. Well, I mean, eventually she did manage to turn the engine on. Somehow. So there is that. We don't know how yet, but she did manage to turn it on eventually.
The weathering curse would tear me apart when I cross the atmosphere. I have the Astral Express. I know interstellar travel dynamics. The navigator's log is with me, and I have Monteko. Everything necessary to embark on this journey, except time. I'm sorry, Monteko. 10,000 light years is too far.
Well, except 10,000 light years is not a time period, it's a distance. And I'm fairly certain that the Astral Express does not travel at the speed of light. It has to travel faster than that. Otherwise, we'd be stuck in one place forever. Or, well, for a long-ass time. Okay, wait.
I could cry.
Shut the fuck up, man. The Comedy of Errors. Tell Himeko there is another way. Let me just check where we are in terms of the story, especially because some ads are going to roll right now. So let me just check that to see if I need to pick up the pace, because we have been yapping quite a bit. Let me see. The comedy. Where is that goddamn quest? Holy Furboli. Holy shit, we haven't done much. Oh yeah. I mean, at least there are 3 quests in total. The one we are in the middle of, literally, and 2 others. The other 2 are relatively short from the number of objectives at the very least. Oh, let me check the dialogue section. Oh, never mind, the transcripts are missing, so I can't tell, I can't judge from that. But we definitely need to pick up the pace. Okay. Gas pedal? Yeah, I think so, because I would love to be able to finish this today.
Have eyes to cry out of.
Yeah, striding upon the path. The nameless are basically dead. That's why the train won't stop. So wouldn't that suggest that she managed to switch paths, maybe, from Elation to Trailblaze, in order to
I have an idea.
activate the engine?
The moon is full. Let's enter the Phantasmoon games together. Pray to the laughter, the Almighty, to grant you a healthy... There's no point, Monteko. Our ancestors already tried.
But did they win?
Some of them died on the eve of the games. Some were defeated in competition. And only one of them won. Murata Hiro.
Okay. Apparently someone won.
But unfortunately, he went missing. All he left was a note saying, elation does not cure the curse. Thank you, Motoko. But no one can fulfill my wish.
Question.
Not even the eons.
Stupid question, but the weathering curse is the result of Himeko rejecting the destruction, right? What if, to accept the destruction, she decides to destroy the destruction? Unknowingly, yes. Because right now she's still thinking about it as a curse and whatnot, right? But like, what if you decide to accept the destruction in your heart, and in order to accept the destruction, you decide to destroy the destruction? Like you destroy hordes of antimatter legions and whatnot. That is considered destruction still, right? But you can do it in the purpose of saving worlds from destruction? But by causing destructions yourself, I guess? It'd be a neat loophole. I don't know. I'm just offering up ideas, you know? But it, technically speaking, on a pure technicality, it seems viable. But the intent kind of helps save, not just destroy. Sure, but okay, but wouldn't it still weaken the effects of the weathering curse? Like for instance, Asat Pramad seems to be affected by the weathering curse because there is a small part of him that rejects destruction apparently, right? But it is so minor that he's still able to continue his life for years upon years upon years, right? So wouldn't it be something similar, maybe? Wouldn't in the case of the sickness being rejected, accepting destruction could mean just accepting death? Not as far as I know. Because the sickness is not actually a sickness, it is a symptom of the fact that you are rejecting the path you're supposed to be on. So if you accept the path, you should no longer be sick, as far as I understand at the very least. Unless you don't care for collateral while destroying the Antimatter Legion. Asat is different because he was reforged in the Warforge. What does that change? I'm okay with that, but what exactly did that change for him?
We'll make a new wish then. Not for you to live. Then what for? To go out with a bang. To return the Express to the skies. And push it closer and closer to the stars. Let's pray to the laughter to ignite the engine. And make it so everyone sees the Astral Express set forth anew. Even if all they do is laugh, they can at least turn the Express into a firework and send it roaring and flashing into the sky. Then, what kind of miracle should we create? And what about my condition? How about we use the Starblazer blueprint you restored to create a giant robot? They'll see. I'll be your hand and foot, and you will put an iron giant right in front of them all. I broke into your home safe and took this mask. You wouldn't make me come all this way for nothing, would you? You're right, Motoko. If there is no cure for the weathering curse, then, at the very least, we should put my final moments to use and create that dream together.
Doctor played by Asat Pramad.
I've tried all the medicines.
Bro, why do you sound so creepy? So stop that.
Go join the Phantasmal Games.
For a second there, I thought Ligus was here, man. Whatever deficiencies Asat had, Antimatter fixed it, and he's deep enough in destruction that going a smidge backwards doesn't hurt him as much. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Ah? Sorry. I was thinking for a second and then I saw this. Why is there this image in the middle of the sanatorium? Still a problem. But it seems like a minor problem given the lifespan that he's had. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought I wasn't supposed to pop the balloon.
You're even more interesting than I thought. Others are always trying to steal from the gods, but all you want is a brilliant fireworks show.
Yoimiya would approve.
And of course, my sweet daughter actually accepted this ridiculous suggestion. Touching, truly. And what did she have to give up to enter the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago? She gave up the possibility of survival, her dream of touching the stars, and instead dragged her broken body onwards to share in this madness with
you. My bad.
That ended. So please enjoy this documentary, The Herald of Death's Bloodbath. While the crazy supplicant Marcus Antali was drenching Dovebrook in blood as part of his deranged art, a dying girl and her imaginary friend tried desperately to create a miracle.
Yay, we got another recap. I think Gamer cursed us with the recaps. They are happening few and far in between, but they're still happening.
The Trailblazer materialized from your wish power and smashed that frenzied plant into pieces.
Wait, is Asat Pramad becoming Paimon and just telling us about shit that happened a few minutes ago? Well, I guess this thing happened a while back in the story, but still, you're welcome. I didn't thank you, gamer. Well, kind of. I mean, Asat is ancient. How? I do want to figure it out. Somehow. I am curious as well, yeah. Asat Paimon. The name starts with the same letter, right? Pramad, Paimon, same difference.
As the winner, she made her wish. For Aha to take her real life, her name, her memories, and her dream of trailblazing the cosmos and give them all to you. For her part, she would watch you and the Astral Express soar into the sky, while she remained on this planet forever, and with all her regrets, turned to ashes. Come, imposter. Open this door. Add the final stroke to the second act of this artwork.
It is completely quiet behind this door. There's no turning back. If we open this door and leave the sanatorium. And we're not planning to return anyway, right? It's just... Can we really win? And what if I hold you back? Then I'll drag you forward. Don't be ridiculous. You're not the one who wished for my birth, or to take your place. From the moment I was born, I have only heard you wish to be your own person. Let me build up the little faith you need. I believe Himeko will go further than anyone else. If you don't believe in yourself in this moment, then believe in the future me. Thank you. I won't let myself be afraid anymore. This battle is not about winners or losers. As we speak, the Herald of Death is freely turning Dovebrook upside down. Someone has to stop him.
I have to wonder why it took a dying kid to stop the Herald of Death and no one else managed to do it, you know? Asat's name is of Sanskrit origin. Keep going. I got something to show you when you get there. Wish I had my own Motoko. Same. It's kind of hard to what you call that? It's kind of hard to motivate yourself, right, in order to move forward. And sometimes we need a Motoko in our lives to give us what do you call that? To give us that little push that we need. Shuhu's flesh. You think most planets are equipped to deal with an abundance emanator? Yeah, but why is it that it's the little kid who's dying that is the only one who's somehow equipped to deal with an emanator of abundance, is my question. The depot can't get involved with supplicants? What is the depot, gamer? Is it the police? The, oh, maybe the Department of, something aberration? Department of something defense. Yeah. I love the fact that we both forgot exactly what it meant. But I see what you mean. I see what you mean. And I forgot if I grabbed a screenshot of that, but I will anyway, again, just in case. That is true, you're correct. But then what about the other supplicants? What the fuck were they doing? The Department of Aberration Defense. Thank you. With all three of us, we managed to piece together the name of the thing. Also, no, because they're a supplicant. Dead. Wait, no, it's DAD. The Department of Aberration Defense is DAD. D-A-D. And this whole story was all about dad, right? Well, technically speaking, it's about mom, but it's about mom's dad, aka Asat Pramad.
When the Vantis moon is full again, I will be there, as I have promised. I will come back, with so many stories to tell you. Let's go then.
Sag. They're excluded from lore because of the rules of the game. Yeah, but what about the other supplicants then? Couldn't they do something? Or were they all, what'd you call that? Just weak, basically. Too weak, probably?
There's
they dead?
one thing I still don't understand.
Not enough wish power? Ah, maybe, yeah. But did the Herald of Death manage to kill all of the supplicants? Because I don't think that's the case, right? He did kill plenty of people, but I don't remember how much damage he dealt to the other supplicants. We'll just equip for combat. That would be OP. What would be OP? Just not equipped for combat. Yeah, but at the same time, if you're entering the Phantasmoon games, you know that there might be some fighting involved, right? I would assume?
No matter how many times I painted the Trailblazer, I never finished. I think it may be because uncertainty still plagues you. Becoming a navigator, leading the Express across a sea of stars. You haven't seen these things with your own eyes, and you can't imaginate them either. Then how did we defeat the Herald of Death?
Mom sounds so soft when she's talking to young Himeko. It's actually quite adorable. Keep in mind there are very few Pathstriders worth a fuck. Our characters are exceptions among the exceptions. I suppose that is a good point. Yeah, I guess that is a good point.
Because we have each other. And whenever I close my eyes, I see you becoming the navigator.
Yeah, I do love the difference between how Motoko speaks to Himeko and how she speaks to Asat Pramad, you know? You can very clearly hear the difference in care, number one, but everything else as well.
And the Astral Express, readying for departure, its lights illuminating the dark. Beneath your feet are countless paths, and they're surrounded by nameless stars. You saw a path no one had ever trod before. Then you set off on it. Keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you.
It's the family. I'll grab a screenshot of the family. We have Dad. We have Big Brooding Bro. We have the problematic middle child. And the two stupid twins. That's how I define the family. Yeah, I feel like March is almost as dumb as the Trailblazer. You can see the emptiness behind these eyes. I'm not talking about Evernight, I'm talking about March 7th specifically. But yeah, emo big bro, problematic middle child who's trying to find his way, and the stupid twins. And Dad is trying his best, I guess. Like to us, it's normal for us to randomly save a world with our powers, but most Pathstriders might at best be able to do party tricks. I don't know if I would go that low for their abilities, but I do see your point. You leave the twins alone. Yeah, but by calling them the twins, you are agreeing with me that they do kind of share one singular brain cell.
This is the sight I see every day, and it has never lost its clarity.
I didn't say I wasn't. But in their defense, or rather in March's defense, I will say that while they do share a singular brain cell, March has the brain cell more often than Kalos or Stell does.
I would like to see it too. You will.
We have two mothers. We have two mothers on screen.
How do I look in your vision? Do I look the same? Exactly the same.
Well, without the weird lightning-looking scars.
15 years, Motoko. I never imagined we would reunite in this manner. Well, it's been 15 years. You must have walked a long way.
Yes, she has measured a lot of stars with her feet. I'm sure.
Yes. So long that I learned to repair machines, brew coffee, take care of my juniors, and fight with everything I have. So long that I became like you, and even deceived a Lord Ravager with a talent for disguise. It's not time to stop yet. So, will you keep going? Yes. Let's go then, Himeko. Let me be your strength, too. Anything you wish to say?
What's going on here? Did I make a mistake? It was Himeko who survived 15 years ago, not Motoko.
Oh ho? Oh ho ho? Oh ho ho ho? I don't know if that's the case or not, but oh ho still? Now Evernight takes the brain cells. True that. True. She steals the brain cells from from March 7th, and let's fucking go. I am kind of happy if it is indeed Himeko who survived and not Motoko.
Hopefully you like this answer. Even if it does make you look laughable.
But how? How did she survive?
No. How can... My daughter... You're alive. This makes me even more interested in you. Thousands of years ago, I struck a train down from the same starry sky. 15 years ago, I sped back toward Planarcadia, and all I could see was a speck of light rising from the horizon. I raised my hand and aimed right at it. Just 2 shots, bang, bang, and it would fall once more, never to fly again.
But you did no such thing.
Indeed. I watched it pass through the atmosphere, leaving a long streak of light in the night sky.
But why though? Watching part 2? I hope not. I want answers, gamer.
Why?
Just 'cause. Thought it might be fun.
Well, I suppose we should have expected an answer like that with a dude that was related to Elation.
Do you understand? I destroyed the Express once, but I also spared it in a moment of whimsy. Whether the Express is unscathed or destroyed, I decide its fate.
No. You're wrong. I also wondered why I should be the one to find the Express once. What does it really mean? The answer is very simple. The person that found the Express happened to be me. The meteor showed the way to the Express from the moment it fell. And for 1,000 years, it waited for someone to follow the trail and find it. Even if 2, 3, or even 10,000 years passed, and I was no more, the Express was still going to be found and returned to the sky. You're not a god that decides fate. You're just an obsessed egomaniac.
I kind of agree with the lady here.
Right you are. All gods are obsessed egomaniacs.
The ass in the hat has a point.
My guesses were wrong, but the game isn't over yet. Shall we take another step forward? Fill in the remaining blank space in this painting. Round 3, question 3. Are you ready?
Do I have a choice? And by the way, yeah, no, you're very pretty, mother, but not what I wanted to do. There you go. This is what I wanted to look at. Oh my god, this is difficult, but there you go. This is very, very pretty. Edit. That's not what I wanted to do, but okay. There you go. I just wanted a screenshot of this because the train is very, very pretty. Himeko 10, Asshat 1. Yep, Mom is definitely winning. And we love Mom for her smarts. Mine. Yum yum yum. Give me my monies. Asat Pramad.
You thought the Express would bring salvation?
I prefer to call him Asshat personally, but to each their own.
But it will only bring about annihilation once more.
Well, that was easy. I genuinely am so lost as to these puzzles, man. You know what? As long as it works, I guess. And as long as they give me money, we happy. Not erudition for nothing. True that! I suppose that is very true. She's not erudition for nothing. Asat Pramad. I prefer the ass hat because, well, he's an asshole, right? And he has a hat, so it kind of makes sense.
The coast where the Tower of Infinity slumbered. The place from which the Express set off once more. Or, as I frequently call it, where repeated mistakes begin. So, how does it feel being back on old stomping grounds?
It's just a shame you are my traveling companion.
Better traveling with me than traveling alone.
Well, you know, she could have traveled with us, right? In terms of companions, she has plenty. She has Welt, March, Sunday, the Trailblazer. Hell, even Black Swan was there for a while. I know she's busy doing something else right now, but come on. There are way better people to travel with than you.
The Bloodstained games have no winners. You imaginated your Mechatrons, but the remaining wish power can't create the audience, much less support a long journey. Leading us to the third question. How exactly did you cure the weathering curse?
You're still beating around the bush? Even now?
Have I ever deviated from the topic at hand?
Hehe, he said at hand, and his head is a hand. Never mind.
3 blanks, corresponding to 3 secrets. They seem to point to me, but they really just conceal your true intentions. Who left the Starblazer's blueprints on the Express? Who met Himeko and Motoko here? How did they cure the irreversible weathering curse? You have many questions, but none about your so-called daughter. Your real interest is in Aha.
Aha, indeed. So he does not have any interest in daughter.
The truth from 15 years ago is key to figuring out when the Phantasmoon games are compromised, what form they will descend in, and how they plan to intervene.
So, I guessed right. They appeared and ignited the Astral Express.
Stop. The game's over then. You set the rules. A secret for a secret.
You didn't take my trump card.
Yes, but I took mine. Unfortunately, I wasn't the one who met Aha. The answer you were looking for never existed.
Oh? Was it Motoko?
That's
yes.
what they said when they gave me the gift.
Let's just call it, overdue compensation.
I do not like that voice for Aha, but it's also not really surprising.
Lost in thought again. You beat the Herald of Death, but you're not happy. I'm not sure how to put it. Because I'm leaving soon. Once the Express reignites and takes off, there won't be any wish power in the vacuum. And Imagine will die out. This is the best outcome. But if I just set off like this, I know it'll haunt my dreams forever, thinking back on it. My dream was built on someone else's sacrifice. If you feel scared, just look up. Up there are the same stars we gazed at together for countless nights. You'll see all those sights in my stead and experience all those stories as wonderful and strange as Imagine. You've known all along, haven't you? So be brave and stop this talk about sacrifices. I give my life to conquer the land that trapped us here. You have to go alone, dummy. What did you say when you created me? I quote, "If I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach."
Sad Motoko noises.
When the Ventus moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you. So, deal? If you can't find me to share your stories, then tell them to the moon. Like a mourning actor, the moon's shadow said this while giving me my gift. Let's just call it a long overdue compensation. It's time we set off once more, Akivili.
We? The moon said we set off?
So, it was the self-portrait that saw Aha. You placed a bet with the fake chip?
You call it a challenge, but it's really just a waste of time for you.
This is a blow, I have to admit. Just a little one, but a blow. Though, if you don't have the answer, then I can execute destruction without a shred of guilt.
You're wrong again. This little test was your last chance to find your way back.
Interesting. You were giving me a chance.
To find his way back to elation? Is that what they mean? Beyond names are used like God in sentences? Ah. Oh, to Trailblaze. Oh, wait, by the way, wait. Did he go for Elation first and then Trailblaze and then Destruction? Or was it Trailblaze, Elation, Destruction? No, right, it is Elation, Trailblaze, and Destruction, right? In that order, if I recall correctly? ETD. So Elation, Trailblaze, and Destruction. Okay, yeah, okay.
Even after falling so far as to become a Lord Ravager, I still wished to give the former navigator a chance to turn back. But this journey has convinced me. You are not some wayward nameless. You are just another enemy trying to dishonor the Express. And to enemies, I only respond in one way.
Destroy me? Could you really?
I saw right through your tricks, Lord Ravager. You summoned the apocalypse, and transformed 1,000 times, and created scenes from the past to confuse me. But in the end, you just use reality as a canvas to imaginate the uncertain into truth. You used people's wish power to imaginate that impending future born of their fears.
So none of it is
and
real?
Using the same trick, you imaginated versions of yourself that could exist in different places. But when another possibility is observed by others, it crushes the imaginated lie, and your ability loses its effect instantly.
Hmm.
And what will you do about it? Stuck as you are in the world in canvas.
So if we tell everyone to imagine or imaginate that the apocalypse is not happening and we are strong enough in terms of wish power, we can overpower his little tricks and make it so that the apocalypse he imaginated no longer exists, I guess? That's certainly one way to do that. By the way, the water is pretty. I like the gradient of color in the water.
Even if you summon the feeble Starblazer and do your best to crash into the space, you will never escape.
Escape? Who said anything about escaping? Gravity does not only trap people on the ground. It also drags the stars toward each other. Have you, a former navigator, really forgotten the nameless distress signal? How they use massive collisions to simulate the gravity wave frequency used by the Express to warp jump? Not even imaginated spaces can block out a signal like that.
Wait, is the plan to crash the Express into the world in canvas to free Himeko?
My companions have known your secret for a while. In a minute or so, you might see your scheme start to fall apart. Or is it seconds, not minutes?
Huh.
He seems unfazed.
Oh, nicely done. But you have a really terrible habit. Does becoming a navigator mean always facing danger on your own? Well, since this game of ours is ending soon, can you guess how many people I have lined up to play the same game? Go on. You have one chance to guess the answer. The probability of you stopping me is...
0.21?
0.
Ah, missing the 0.21. Too bad. It would have been a nice callback, but I suppose not. It's a neat trick using people's fears against people. Clever, Asat, clever. Yeah, it is interesting. I do wish it was, for some reason it didn't hit me the same way it did, because it's not the first time I've seen that in media, in stories. A villain using the person's fear to destroy them in a way. But for some reason this one did not hit as hard. But it is a very clever plan indeed. I do wonder why it didn't have that kind of a emotional impact on me, this reveal. Anyway.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Who says the great destroyer of Elation came to Planarcadia to kill Aha?
What, you came here to fuck him in the ass? What do you want with Aha?
You are not my target. They are not my target. Shall I officially announce my plan?
Sure.
In the name of Terminus, his journey ends here.
Oh, you want to kill me? Oh. The fuck did I ever do to you, man? Why me? I know I'm a special boy and all that, but come on.
Ignite the Express's engine is definitely a tad too dramatic if Himeko just wants us to rescue survivors with the Express.
What was she implying?
It should be a message that the Nameless can decipher.
If Asat Pramad was close by, then he would have discovered any clues Himeko left behind. So... her message seems pretty standard. But only we'll know what she really means, because we're the Nameless?
Something about the engine of the Express? Has Himeko mentioned something of this sort in previous journeys? This may be the key.
Well, I kind of zone out whenever Himeko starts talking about warps and calibrating coordinates and all that.
And that's when Careless gets the brain cell back.
Power of remembrance, activate!
Could Evernight really show up? And it's gonna be a no.
I remember now.
Oh!
We were back in Penacony, talking about the Charmony Festival, and Himeko said the family sent a music box as an invitation, and then she said...
Did she really use the power of remembrance to remember, or was she just acting while she was racking her brain?
But the box that was sent to us was slightly unusual. The music it played had off-key notes in the background. I recorded these dissonant notes, and they were a perfect match with the gravity wave frequency when the Express made its warp jump. Also, the Express engine's spatial curvature was its encryption key.
A distress call method regularly used by the Nameless.
Oh wait, so these are not voice lines from before, these are re-recorded, because this is new Welt's voice, right? And not old Welt, unless they just specifically re-recorded this old Welt voice with new Welt, maybe. I need to check out who the voice actor is for Welt. I'm curious. Why not both? There is no why not. There is no why not. I mean, I'm assuming you meant that for the March 7th, racking her brain and using a remembrance power. That being said, I would love to be able to see Evernight again. Just because, well, again, why not, right? Gravity wave frequency. The Express engine's spatial curvature is its I can't read. Is its encryption key.
I remember now. Pearl said something similar not too long ago.
A conflict broke out between Miss Himeko and an entity suspected to be Asat Pramad. A gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed.
Himeko is hinting that we should use the gravity probe on the Express to receive her signal.
We have a gravity probe?
That's exactly it!
If that's the case, we need to get ready as soon as possible.
It'll take some time to clear the passage to the Express. Sunday, do you have a way to contact the conductor?
The distance does not pose a problem for tuning. However, my birds must first lock on to the conductor as their target. I will do my best. Please, excuse me for a moment.
You know what? I kind of want more characters
Open my senses.
to join the Astral Express like Sunday did. Not every time, and I don't think there is anybody in Planarcadia that I would particularly want to join the Astral Express crew. But overall, adding new characters like this, I feel like it keeps the Express fresh. Because, like, for instance, this thing that he's doing with the conductor is not something that could have been done by any of the other characters that we have on the Express. So I do find it fascinating to add more characters from time to time just to keep things interesting and fresh like that. Role juggling would start being an issue. Would it though? Because they've always juggled between roles for the characters. Like from time to time, Downhung would stick around on the Express while March and us were visiting a planet, or the other way around, you know. March stayed behind when we went to Emphorius. She had special circumstances for why she stayed behind, but you know, they've been alternating things, and in a way that kind of makes sense. So, I mean, overall, I'm not saying that they should have like, I don't know, 60 Astral Express members. That would indeed be way too much. But one or two additions every couple of years or something like that could still be doable, I think. Plus, we can also have some members be removed over time for one reason or another. I know Black Swan was never officially part of the Astral Express crew, but she stuck around for quite a while after Panacony for the entirety of Emphorius, and then she left, right? So we could have people like that as well, just travel with us for a bit, be useful in storylines and whatnot for a bit, and then leave once they're done.
I received a message that Silverwolf has arrived at Pearlux Tower. Together with Pearl, she'll repair the communication systems across Planarcadia. Then, with Graphia's assistance, they'll attempt to reenact the ritual from a millennium ago, folding all of Planarcadia back into the canvas. The most extreme measure of protection. How's the situation here?
We're making progress.
Very good.
Worrying about Silverwolf here right now is not going to make much of a difference.
Go ahead and do your part. As for the rest, leave it to me.
Bro is becoming reliable. Damn.
Good news,
unexpected.
Everyone. The conductor is safe and sound.
Ah, good to know for Pompon. But wait, I could apparently talk to Ashvale. I don't want to talk to narrator, but...
The detective's eyes take in everything. His face is inscrutable, though the rate of his respiration is tellingly 0.3 seconds above normal. By all indications, he is uneasy.
Uneasy? Who?
The source of his unease is the little raccoon's imminent departure on a mortal journey, and the survivors of the disaster that befell this city.
All right, Mr. N, that'll do. You seem to have time on your hands. Help me clear this passage.
900 credits an hour plus 2 bananas does not cover this task, Mr. Ashvale.
What if we add a third banana?
Shut your mouth, then. Go on patrol. As a detective's assistant, your job is to keep an eye on everything when the detective is otherwise occupied.
He was a blacksmith, of course he's reliable. Being a blacksmith has nothing to do with being reliable? There are plenty of jobs that would require you to be reliable, and yet somehow people are just incompetent. My comment about his reliability has nothing to do with his former job.
My bird has located them. I am able to share what the conductor is seeing.
Gotta deliver on time and great quality. If you take it seriously. Yeah, sure, but the reliability is not tied to the fact that he was a blacksmith. That's more of a personal trait that plenty of people have, because people who are not blacksmith can be reliable. Sunday he's never been a blacksmith, and he is still reliable ever since he's joined the Express. Weld has never been a blacksmith, and he's also reliable, right? So it has nothing to do with the fact that he is a blacksmith in itself. It's more of a testament to him as a person. And more importantly, he sounds more reliable than he used to, in the sense that before he was more of a tsundere, in the sense that he was more likely to tell you to piss off and die but still do the thing, whereas here now he's more reassuring, I suppose.
A moment, please, while I inform them of the situation.
A few moments later.
Any progress?
What did Pompon say?
Yes. The conductor says they have locked on to a weak gravitational wave and are decoding it.
Hey, Pompon.
Sure is glad that everybody's okay. Conductor! Oh, we missed you too.
I forgot about the skin I have on him.
Pom-Pom received Himeko's message. Repeating it now. The source of Asat Pramad's power is fear. He exploits people's fears to imaginate future possibilities. When another possibility is observed, this apocalypse will be overwritten. And also, each and every one of us nameless is making it to the next stop. This part is the conductor's heartfelt wish.
We're coming, Himeko.
So, Asat Pramad is a Lord Ravager that observes and imaginates possibilities.
That explains why I could never land a blow on him.
When people saw the Lord Ravager's descent, they were gripped with fear, despair, and everything else that comes with an apocalyptic end. Those very emotions fed this catastrophe, and made a possibility become reality.
Himeko said we need to observe another possibility for this apocalypse to be overwritten. Observe another possibility. How do we do that?
I'm assuming we have to show the other possibility to the others, so the others, or the people of Planarcadia, can observe that possibility.
Build a crowd, then defeat Asat Pramad in front of them. That's the easiest way. But I'll just create hundreds of clones to hide behind, and no one will be able to lay a finger on him. That's another of his tricks by manipulating possibilities.
So we don't actually have any way of defeating that old dice head.
Who says we're out of options?
General, what ideas are you cooking? Is this really how you talk to a general? What you cooking, bro? This generation is tainting the devs, I think.
If we somehow witness all his possibilities, then he would collapse into just one being due to the effect of observation. I will activate the formation plume I've set up all over the Arcadia, then use the vision of the Rainbow Spiritus Kalachakra Sky Plume.
General, do you require my cooperation like during SparksyCon?
Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome, a collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking. The Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kalachakra Sky Plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
That's a lot.
That's right, Mr. Sunday. I would like you to expand the range of your tuning.
Again, this generation is cooked. God damn it, Sparta. You know what, Sparta? You're getting Beena bonked for that one. Let me help you reach even further up on the podium of the Beena bonks. There you go.
You mean to determine the future of Asat Pramad through observation? But, as I recall, as your observation expands, it will anchor the fate of this world.
Observation is for him to worry about.
Me? Leaving the observation to me?
I want you to become my eyes and look for me. The fate Asat Pramad imaginated is imminent, and there is no path for the future in it. Only Ishvara, only observers with sufficient strength and personal freedom have what it takes to make choices that trace the path to our future.
Says the character in the game that doesn't actually give you choices. Although, no, I should not say that. There were a couple of side quests during which characters or players had choices to make, and it would alter the storyline depending on your choices.
I also need a place with a good vantage point. Something like a towering structure.
Something like what we have on screen right now.
How confident are you in this plan succeeding?
Even if the chance of success is only a coin toss, once I enter the fray myself, I always treat it as a 100% certainty.
I believe in you, just like Paimon believes in you.
I'll fight by your side too. Even if there is only half a chance of success.
I will do all I can to ensure you two remain connected through tuning.
Then, Dan Heng, March, and I will clear the passages as soon as possible to ensure the Express can depart.
And myself, he, and General Yao Guang will force the collapse of Asat Pramad's clones, granting us a way to his true form.
Thank you, Sunday. Before you boarded the Express, you said that you didn't understand trailblazing. And yet, you have fought alongside us in the most dangerous moments of our journey.
No, Mr. Yang. I should be the one thanking all of you. Before boarding the Express, I was just a traveler looking for answers. You all taught me to trailblaze and walk the stars. To hold fast to the hands of those around me when facing difficulties. It is my honor to be able to provide assistance.
This is kind of sweet, you know. the fact that we acknowledge the growth that Sunday has been on, or rather the journey that Sunday has been on, and the growth that came as a result of said journey. Know that I was pulling your leg? But the generation is good. Yeah, no, I know. It's the same thing. I was pulling your leg with the Beanabonk. Who gives a shit about a Beanabonk?
You really look like one of the Nameless now.
Thank you too, General Yao Guang. The Express will meet you as soon as we rescue Himeko.
And that's when we'll defeat Asat Pramad together.
Let's go! Himeko is waiting. Let's bring Mother home.
And when we do bring Himeko home, each and every one of us will be accounted for as well.
You still have time. Go and say your goodbyes to your friends before we set off. Meet me at the entrance when you're ready.
Say goodbye to Nylax? Really? I have to say goodbye to her? Of all people. Blade and Asheville. Okay. Let me think. Because I'm fairly certain that this is going to be the last stretch of the story. Let me check the wiki. Wiki, what do you have to say, wiki? Correct, yeah. It kind of makes sense. Just want to make sure every Arcadian in every Arcadian corner all at once, yeah. And yeah, we're about to start that. Yeah, and the other one is relatively short. Okay. Talk to Yao Guang. And prepare. Say goodbye to. Okay, yeah, we are almost at the end of the second quest that we had today, and we are about to start with the third quest. Okay, very well. So we are going to be on the last leg, and yeah, boss fight soon. I guess that as much. Some ads were going to roll out in 5 minutes. I'm going to trigger them myself right now. That way I can go to the restroom first, and then we can say goodbye to everyone and start with the last leg. Hopefully in the span of an hour we'll be able to do everything, but we'll go up until the end. Whatever happens, we'll go up until the end of this quest. So I am going to leave you for a few minutes. I shall be right back after going to the restroom, and then we can finally put the ass in the hat in the dirt. Hopefully for good, or maybe it will be just like with Ventilia, you know, and she may come back. Although I wouldn't mind seeing Ventilia again, because, well, at least she was hot. Anyway, be right back. No, I refuse to watch this clip again. Leave me alone.
Do you want a good dynamo comp? Build the chip? I don't mean to sound rude. I try not to curse too much on my stream, but shut the fuck up. With your best girl, Ezra. Leave me alone. Leave me alone with your best girl, Ezra. And the worst part is, now that I will be trying to build a blood type team for Sentinel, I kind of have a good excuse to build Ezra, just because Ezra is versatile. If you give him his 2 Euphorias, you can play him in blood type team, and you can play him in Dynamo team. But god damn it, seriously? Me mum me.
The one who turned Gotham City upside down not long ago?
Gotham City? Is Batman going to show up, or Batman? Wait, because since they replaced the A with a U for Gotham, does that mean that Batman becomes Batman? Oh my god. Batman, yep. That's a name of all times, man. I welcome Batman to Gotham City and to Planarcadia, I guess. I suppose that would be a very aha thing to do. What is his symbol? A giant ass in the sky? Yeah, it's Velina's ass in the sky.
This is the Hoyo game after all, right? So you will be happy on my account, Igor. So please come home to me. Pretty please, in 110 pole. That is 110 pole. It is! It is 110 pole. Okay, wait. We need to see Beast. We need to see Beast. Show me Beast. Please show me Beast. Beast, okay, come on, show me the man!
Timekeeper.
It worked. We're coaxing him out with his daughters worked, guys. 110 pull is all we need. We always say 110 pull is all you need. A 10 pull won't hurt, yes, exactly. So, Junyangja, for 110 pull, will you come home to us? Right away? No, unfortunately not. Sad. Sad indeed. But still. Send it? Very well. The last 10 pull we can do today on Chip's account. Would Junyangja please show yourself to us? Come on. Make us happy. Make us happy. Make us happy. Come on, come on. Show us. Yes. Wait, is that you? Yes, it is you. Ah, brother. Brother. What more do you want in life? And with that, I am back with a jump scare. Kind of. I know it sometimes works on some of you, and I scare people when I come back from breaks. But there we go. And we are now ready to say goodbye to everyone, and hopefully we won't die in the process. Hello.
The young man's eyes burn with a fiery determination. For the path he is to traverse soon leads straight into the eye of the storm.
Off to save the world again, Nameless? Be sure to return in one piece.
I shall try my best. I'll leave this part to you then.
Don't you worry, not even a rat will be able to find a way in here. You focus on destroying that dice-headed scum's lair. Go on. I'll take care of everything here.
Thank you. Can I talk to you? Oh no, I guess you have nothing to tell me. Huh. Well. Hello, you guys.
Why do you look like that? What's happening? Is it bad? The little Furbos and I will be here waiting to hear the story of how you claimed victory over Asat Pramad. Don't forget.
Boss, you absolutely must win! We'll be waiting to shoot your victory cover!
I've already sent out the press release. Just waiting to fill in the time and location of the victory.
Oh, winner! Boss is definitely winning!
Well, let's hope so. Lady!
I knew you were leaving soon. Take care. Don't lose your life.
You too.
Wait, no, that doesn't sound... Just forget it.
Oh, right, because take care of your life and whatnot, and with his past, I suppose.
I'm off. See you later.
I suppose maybe the you two was not the right thing to say to him. My bad.
Are you ready?
I am ready indeed.
Before we set off, there's something I'd like you to keep safe from me. Please, hold on to my strategy pouch.
Why? It is very pretty. I love the colors, man. I mean, I love Yao Guang's design overall. She is so freaking pretty, and the blue gradient, man. And it is the same on the pouch. And the silver gray ribbon looks so good on it. Yeah, well, part of me kind of wish I had pulled for her just because of how pretty she is, but then I get reminded that I would have had to pull for all the other Elation characters, and yeah, that's the part that I can't get behind, I'm afraid. I need her to rerun again. When was her last rerun? Was it last patch or the patch before that? Because I have to admit I don't remember exactly when it was her last rerun. But I'm assuming you might get another rerun in like a couple more patches, if not slightly more, before more snacks. So, not this patch, not the previous patch, but the patch before that, right? Okay. So like what, we're in 4.4, so... Oh right, she reran like 2 patches in or something like that. She reran in 4.2. 2 patches after her release, yeah. That is very soon, now that I think about it, huh? I'm just trying to wonder about the possibility of her rerunning anytime soon. I think you might have to wait a bit more, but she's definitely going to rerun. At least HSR doesn't have a rerun problem like a certain game that shall not be named that starts with woo and ends with the ring waves. What's inside?
Our future destinies.
When should I open it?
Open it when you are in need of the hunt.
Okay.
Remember when we were at SparksyCon and you saw the wheel and woe lots hanging over me?
I remember, yes.
I remember. But you commanded me not to tell you what they said.
I'd like you to keep your eyes on me as much as possible.
Well, that will be easy. I mean, asking a somewhat young adult, teenager-looking dude to keep his eyes on a very, very pretty woman. Unless Kaelis is the 100% gay. But if he's bi or straight, feel like that's an easy ask. But why? Why do you want me to keep my eyes on you?
30 years ago, I used the Decalite reflection barrier to divine the tides of battle for the Fonghu. But, in a moment of blind arrogance, I turned my back on what destiny had revealed, and dared to wield the Rainbow Spiritus to twist the very threads of causality. But karma was on the way to punish me. That day, I became entangled with the barrier at a single point, left to drift endlessly through time and space. A healer named this unusual condition temporal dislocation. Put simply, there's always a chance that I could suddenly disappear at any moment. If I'm not observed for even a second, I may disappear.
Is there no way to reverse it? And that is why you need me to observe. Yeah, but is there no way to reverse it? I mean, I'm assuming there isn't, otherwise she would have tried. But still, I am curious.
I restrain myself with the Nexus Sapientiae, forged by the Yuchue Artisanship Commission. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
And sometimes you just say words, and I will nod politely while not understanding a thing you said.
We can't afford a single mistake in this operation. You must keep an eye on me always, no matter the fate that I'm anchored to.
Are you sure about this?
I had already decided my fate when I set foot in this world. You are only a witness, not the one wielding the blade.
Right, I forgot about that. But her prophecy is that a general of the Xianzhou Alliance coming to Planarcadia is meant to die. Correct, right? So she could very well die. That being said, we've had several people say that their fate was to die, such as Blade more recently, but he came back. Or Firefly, she died 3 times in Penacony and she always came back. So maybe there is a loophole that they'll use to keep her alive. I guess there was an Oxar who died before his release banner, and he never came back. I mean, he kind of did. He still kind of did. And the fate of Amphoria's characters is still up in the air for now. She stepped onto Terminus's toes, I think. That's why she keeps being teleported around in time and space. The loophole is us. Maybe because we are indeed related to Terminus, right? I would assume. The heck is this thing? Leave the painting? Oh.
Oh. Oh no, I died. Oh no. Now go away. Oh no, I want my... Yeah, no, I want my coins. I know this is not that way, but I need the coins first. Otherwise, I will become unhappy LTV. Come on, balls. Wrong way, I guess. Come on, go down. No, no, no. There you go. Oh, I guess off. I'm too lazy to grab the cube there. Too bad.
Mr. Sunday?
My birds will be keeping an eye on you both.
I'll give you a signal from atop the tower. Let's go.
This is
Let's
pretty.
eliminate all of Asat Pramad's possibilities.
This is pretty, but the sound effects are kind of scary.
I'm afraid you must get past it if you want to reach that tower.
Well, good luck to us.
It spotted us.
Fret not.
Yeah.
I will protect you.
Himeko and another me had a bet on how far you would get. What if we made a bet too? On whether Himeko is living or dead.
Star Blazer online.
Never fight fate.
Oh, really?
Because it fights back.
Really?
Asat Pramad, your elation is just supreme idiocy.
Star Blazer online. Initiating route clearance.
Haha. Love this this bot, man.
That thing over there. What is that?
I've seen it at Star Rail Fest. Likely a device that collects people's wish power.
He has courageously challenged an ancient Leviathan of the Sindarp Age. And his chosen weapon is a standard Planarcadian ambience prop. As I said, he is peak entertainment. At last, the long-awaited prelude. Monster versus protagonist.
Ugh, I'm sick of this guy's trifling gimmicks.
Same. Guess no fight? At least not yet. Okay.
Keep it together. Remember our plan.
Oh. Well, okay. What does the plus do? Oh, that's my bad. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Oh! This is not the boss fight that I was thinking of. Not gonna lie. But okay. Oh, I almost got hit. Victory! Yay! Call me an insulator.
Thunder Coil is starting to have trouble keeping up with me. This is my chance.
Okay. This is a weird... This is strange. I was expecting to fight Asat Pramad, not this. It's certainly a choice. You will soon. Yeah, I know, but it's just... Why did we need this particular thing, you know? Ah, yes, thank you for giving me garbage. Ah, it is here that we meet again, of course. Oh, and I saw a chest.
We're here. Get ready, Sunday.
Careful. Asat Pramad just appeared above you.
Hello. Proceed according to plan.
Smart of you to lead a Xianzhou general to her death. How honorable and entertaining it would be to challenge the Demon Lord and save the world alone. But yes, 2 is better than 1. Still, I was not expecting a diviner. To think I should have the honor of meeting the divine foresight, Bane of Ventilia. What can she do for you? Reveal your victory odds? Predict your weal and woe? Whatever she divines, I will block its path. What will you do now?
Then I, a diviner that never grants an audience to anyone, will teach you a lesson. Asat Pramad, a general and a diviner have completely different duties. A general breaks formations from behind, and a diviner destroys them from the front. And did you say you will block every path I divine? Sorry, but creating paths where there are none is the expertise of Trailblazers. Now, shall I read your fortune? See your myriad possibilities condense until eventually only one remains. Defeat. The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the Jade Abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts as calamity and fortune reveal themselves.
It was loud. I tried to lower the volume for you guys, but that kind of destroyed my ears. Not gonna lie. We still have that same what do you call that, volume issue with the game where specific cutscenes are really loud for some reason. Ah well, it is what it is.
I see it.
So this insight is what the Eye of the Hunt has to offer.
Lana aiming his Lux arrow at our ears. Yeah, basically. He does not care about the collateral damage, but I do. So whenever these kinds of things pop up, at the very beginning it might be a bit loud, but I will try my best to lower the volume for you guys at least. And hopefully I have time to do it for myself as well, because those are completely different things. But I just wish that Honkai Star Rail had proper audio mixing. I don't know why this is the case. I mean, we had that problem before with Zenless Zone Zero, but that was a me problem. It wasn't Zenless Zone Zero's problem, it was a Windows issue. But I checked Windows a few times before, and it wasn't the case. Can't you put on a quick shortcut button? Yes, but creating said shortcut button will not be quick. So I would have had to do that previously. Plus, dropping the volume, I don't know if... No. No, I think I would need an audio mixer or of some kind. I don't think I would have... Yeah, no. I'd have to check all of the shortcuts available on OBS, but I doubt it would be a possibility without an actual audio mixing table or some kind of streamer, stream deck or something like that. Press the button, it goes down, press the button again, it goes back up to normal. Yeah, I'm really not sure about that. I don't think so. Maybe if I go through StreamerBot specifically, and even then, it would be kind of complicated. I don't think that's all that feasible, I'm afraid. At least not with the knowledge I have. But, I mean, I'd have to look into it.
Good. I see it too. Asat Pramad, your fate is sealed.
What a brilliant reversal! Now, this is the resistance I have been looking for. Exhausting all possibilities. Plotting every scheme. Just hurling everything at me. In short, elation!
It's not really elation, that's just... I guess maybe he feels elated because people are fighting back. He's a weird dude, man. He has weird fetishes. Like, he both wants to dominate people while also having the person fight back. I mean, I suppose that does exist in the world, but... Yeah. Yeah, that... I think he needs therapy at this point. And a lot of it. And even then, I'm not really sure, what do you call that? I'm not even sure that will help at this point with him. He might be beyond saving, I'm afraid. The struggle. Yeah, he seems to enjoy the struggle on our part. I don't think he would enjoy his own struggle. And you said earlier, easy gets smarter. Well, if only that could be done at the click of a button or drinking a magical potion.
How unfortunate that this coming perfect apocalypse will not be seen by you, General Yao Guang.
General, my eyes are on you. Hold on.
I see the rope that tethered your existence here has snapped. I do not believe we will meet again in this lifetime.
Well, yeah, if you die, you will never meet again.
I have nothing left to give. Ishvara, please, take Asat Pramad to his fated defeat.
I will do it for you, Yao Guang. And for Mother.
General!
And for Blade? Yes, why not? I don't know who else to mention.
You were so close.
But I'm not done yet. What
She
the?
put her life on the line for you to have this sliver of a chance. Just like Himeko. Don't let their sacrifices come to nothing.
I don't believe you. Himeko is still alive.
You know, protagonist, it's actually heartbreaking that those clones are gone. But she did deliver you here to me. It's time for a veteran navigator to point the way forward for you.
The Vantage Moon Courtyard?
Oh, by the way, what the fuck happened to Evanesia? Been a while since we've seen her. I know she's busy with the veracity and whatnot, but
It's kind of sad that she barely appeared in this whole storyline.
A terrifying enemy is near, but you stand alone, helpless. How often have you been in such a predicament, protagonist?
Not every single time, but I am used to it.
This is how trailblazing expeditions always end, no? Don't worry. As the former navigator myself, I may provide you with some instruction. Just as Akivili instructed me, and I instructed Falcon Amundsen. Perhaps instruction is too formal a word. Young people these days can't stand such formality.
What kind of other word would you use then? Half alive, half corpse, doing her job as a tree. Yes, I suppose so. What I just mean is that I wish we had seen the tree more than what we did in the storyline overall. BGM is Asat's theme. I'm assuming not what we're hearing right now, right?
How about we make it a bit friendlier? You quiz me instead.
Okay.
Next, you can ask me questions. 8 of them.
One for each supplicant?
About me. About Aha. About Akivili. About the future of the cosmos. About you, even. I'll answer anything you ask.
Would you even tell us the truth? Are you really that kind?
Because once 8 questions are done, you're dead. Did you forget? We are the only 2 supplicants with a chance of winning the Phantom Moon Games.
Why 8 questions? Well, I'm not interested in playing a dumb trivia game. Oh, right, I guess, well, I guess we'll go through all the possibilities of the dialogue tree.
Because the die happened to land on 8. Because there are 8 supplicants in the games. Or perhaps because we first met in Emphorius. Another 8!
Wait, we met in Emphorius? I'm not interested in playing a dumb trivia game.
You're not interested in stories and secrets? That's unfortunate.
No, I am interested in stories and secrets, I'm just not interested in the person telling them at the moment. Because you have a way of maybe not lying, but omitting certain truth and painting certain things in a certain light, which makes me think a certain way that is very far from the actual truth of the matter. So yeah, nah, I'm good, fam. Yes, it is. The background music is the late native version. The dice rolls are actually random. The messages left in Iron 2. Asat Pramad left a proverb. All road Ravages did. Oh, that! I mean, we didn't exactly meet him real. I don't consider that a meeting.
Of course, this universe also has a button reserved for you. But let me remind you, this is the last time we will speak so openly.
Think about Asat Pramad's offer.
Is this guy actually serious? Himeko hasn't escaped yet, and there's no news from the Express. I should try to delay him for as long as possible if we want to have any chance of winning. Why would I believe a Lord Ravager?
Looks like you're not so opposed to my offer either. How about we add a wild card to this boring trivia game then? Give your answers to the die you're holding.
But I thought I wasn't providing answers. I thought I was providing the questions and you were providing the answers. What game are you playing, brother? You're confusing me.
Roll the die. If your roll is a critical success, You get to uncover my deepest secret. I will answer every question, even if it works against me.
Let's see. Can I roll a critical success? Well, we are closer to the critical failure, so I'm, yep. So I guess, guys, we're fucked. I'm afraid. Also, the 8 is the infinite. Yeah, that one I understood. Try to skip the cutscene. Just open the skip menu. This? Skip the current dialogue. Are you really planning to skip your conversation with me? You should at least show some respect to a senior in the Trailblaze journey. It won't be too late to make your decision after you take a look at the questions I've prepared for this quiz game. Bro is even in the menu? Interesting though that he can somehow break the fourth wall like that. Thank you for mentioning it. Sent in general a Cyberpunk Edgerunner's propaganda video. Oh, I don't think we'll be able to take a look at it today, especially because we're right now in the finale of Planarcadia. Maybe I can take a look at it during my own time later tomorrow or something. Will you become the prisoner of fire today? What do you mean by that, Deidara? The prisoner of fire? Why should I be what do you call that? Why should I be a prisoner exactly? And if the roll succeeds but isn't a critical success, yes. What happens then?
I'll share a candid truth, though it won't necessarily be the whole truth.
That's what you've been doing this entire time. There is no reason for me to believe anything you say. You've never told the whole truth to anyone so far, bruh. It's an aspect of Lation fourth wall breaking. I suppose so, yeah. Silver Wolf did it with the this is Honkai line in her, what do you call that? In her ultimate and whatnot, right? Sure, it's only 30 seconds long. Yeah, no, like I said, right now is really not the moment to deviate, especially because we need to finish this quest today. But I can take a look at it later on. You don't have to believe it, it is just information. Yeah, but how useful is information that may or may not taint the way I think? Because we can't discount the idea of whatever information he's putting us in our head being influencing us in the way we think. That's the part that that I'm thinking of. Unable to end stream properly due to main story reaching climax. We'll see. Maybe with a little bit of luck, we'll be able to actually end on time. We'll see about that. Trust me, just this one, trust me. Yeah, no, we will ask him questions. I mean, I don't know what the game reserves us, but I still don't trust him. That's the thing. Whatever he may say, I don't trust him. We'll see what the story has to tell us. Why do bees have sticky fur? Because they use a honeycomb. I'll rate that one a 5 out of 5 out of 10, I guess. And if the roll is bad?
I still answer, but only in half-truths. It shouldn't pose any problem for our protagonist. You can effortlessly distinguish truth from deception.
So basically we get half-truths or portion of truths. Is there really that much of a difference between the two? Either way, I'm getting information that I don't even know if I can trust. How do I know you'll play fairly?
Oh. Did General Yao Guang bind me just now? You should really trust her strength. Besides, it's been a long time since I've just offered myself up to the chessboard of fates.
Didn't you just do it like 5 minutes ago with Himeko, though?
How exciting to have every outcome based on pure probability.
Is this guy mocking us because, what you call that? Because we're gacha gamers and we play with probabilities all the time?
And now, let's get started.
Fine. Have it your way, I guess.
What do I ask?
Right now, among infinite possibilities, countless versions of you are asking me endless questions.
Okay.
Not strange at all. Faced with fate and the universe, people have endless questions. It's asking and answering that make us who we are. Don't hold back. Go ahead and ask your most pressing question right now.
You get half the truth or 75% of the truth. I guess 75% is better than 50%, but it still ain't much. Oh. Why do you call me Akavili? Why do you want to kill Aha? How can I defeat you? What is the fourth finality? About the other me? Okay, that's interesting. Are Yaoguang and Evanesia okay? Hot take on the Lord Ravager. Have you ever been in love? Okay, I see. I'm gonna start with the about the other me. The dice rolls are random, pick wisely. What do you mean pick wisely? No matter what you said, it's random, so what kind of chance it, like, what the fuck am I supposed to choose? But the thing that I'm most curious about would be the other me. Why'd you call me Akavili? We have, what'd you call that? We have ideas about that. I guess the other me might be the Stellaron, maybe, or something. Why'd you want to kill Aha? I'm not really sure that's a whole lot interesting. What are these questions? I mean, some of these questions make sense. Some other questions, the last two, hot take on the Lord Ravager and have you ever been in love? I have to admit, I'm a bit more dubious about those ones, I suppose. Yeah, I'll go with about the other me.
I once met my other self in Amphorius. Who was that?
And why was she so hot?
Oh, this is a most interesting discovery. Might you also possess the gift of grasping possibility?
Oh, okay. So Stell is just another possible version of us?
Unfortunately, even I do not know the answer to that question. It's beyond what I can see and understand at present.
Well, that was a waste. Well, that was a waste. Great. Last one is funny, the love. Start with the funny. Well, I don't know because Sparta said I have to pick wisely, so I'm going to pick the more lore interesting questions first. And if we can choose the funny ones, I will. But I do want to experience the lore heavy or lore interesting questions first.
To make amends, this question won't count against you.
So I still have 8 questions? Oh, the Stellaron inside me. Oh, okay. So I can ask these things. Okay, so they change every time. Okay. Why'd you call me Akavili?
Why were so many people calling me Akivili along the way?
Success! Not critical,
because
but at least...
the path you walk is the same one they once walked.
That's a useless answer. That's an utterly useless answer.
The Astral Express, the path of Trailblaze, your determination to connect the worlds. None of these are coincidences.
No shit, Sherlock. That's the truth you're giving me, man? Bruh, we could have skipped this entire section if that's what you're going to say.
Successor in a way. carrying an essence similar to theirs.
Ah.
And so people see a familiar starlight in you. This is the reason, I think, that Himeko thinks so highly of you.
LT_Mihai on Twitch says bro is pissing us off with these answers. Lol.
Yeah, he's not exactly giving us the greatest answers. At least this last part is slightly better. It does give us more of a clue, I guess. So we are a successor in a way, carrying an essence similar to Akevili's. But that means that we're not directly actually Akevili himself. Or themselves, I guess. Want to hear how can I defeat you? Like I said, because I don't know that, I don't think this is going to give us a very important or interesting answer. So I'll do the funny ones after we are done with the actual lore-heavy ones. The critical success one is you are literally acting exactly like my old boss. Acting! But that doesn't mean that we are him, right?
7 questions left.
Stellaron Hunter's plan? No. The Stellaron inside me. I'll go with what is the 4th finality.
Someone said there are 4 paths that will bring the apocalypse to the universe. Destruction, harmony, and nihility. What is the last remaining path?
Your questions would leave even Noose completely stumped. But I will answer them, even though I can only offer my humble opinion. Up to you if you believe me or not. Now, roll the die.
Success? Yay, I guess.
I believe the 4th path that brings the apocalypse is the elation.
How is that possible?
Once, elation was a dutiful and committed god. They scattered the seeds of chance, carving sharp turns of fate across the universe. They even made a reward of their own face, bestowing it upon those who passed their trials, and delighted in goading other gods to join the hunt for the most terrifying, supreme beings. Unfortunately, nothing resists the incineration of time. No matter how long the comedy lasts, all will eventually return to silence. But before the deathly silence, the elation will become something even more terrifying. I saw how truly fatigued they are. The elation is being swallowed by their own endless mirth. They will slide towards an even more terrifying extreme. Not to stop elation, but to drag all things into an eternal, meaningless, and unreasonable farce of chaos. And that will cease to be comedy and become a universe-wide contamination.
Interesting. The elation will fall?
Upon stepping onto a path and becoming an Eon, one is expected to glimpse their own end. Yet the results of paths colliding remain beyond their sight. How do they really feel about exercising the divine authority of elation? Do they suffer with it? Would they fear this ending? I don't know. If the disciples of a god cannot bring them deliverance before they fall, do they still deserve to be called disciples?
Shouldn't the god be the one bringing deliverance to their disciples, though? Isn't that how benevolent gods work? I guess maybe Aha is not that benevolent, I guess, or something. Not acting as in theater, literal, behavioral. Acting is one-to-one. The behavior is almost an exact match-to-match. Critical success is Trailblaze.
Because shit just drifts so far apart, nothing can even reach each other. Oh, interesting. Wait. That's a completely different answer. Because this is supposed to be a half-truth, right? Well, no, it's supposed to be omitting part of the truth. Saying that elation is the fourth finality instead of saying that it is a trailblaze, those are completely different answers. That's confusing. Now, this is a straightforward answer, not so vague like the others. I think the fourth path is elation, that's it. Well, that was the case until Sparta revealed the actual answer that we could have gotten had we rolled a critical success. That's just weird. Both are true. Well, unless elation and trailblaze somehow fuse together, or they're both responsible for the fourth finality in different aspects of it. He believes one of them more. Oh, he believes in one of them more. Okay. See, this is why I don't like asking this motherfucker questions. Because the way he answers things completely changes the way we understand the situation. Yeah, I know, I understand both can be true, but it's just like, at this point, what's exactly the point of having these half-truths? And because it's not helpful at the end of the day. Had you not mentioned the Trailblaze, I wouldn't have known, right? Unless I would have gone on to the wiki and whatnot. But like, giving us partial answers like this is just messing with our minds and influencing the way we understand the situation. And that's why he's unsure. Yeah, but I don't care. Just tell me straight up what it is that you're thinking. If he thinks that both are responsible for the fourth finality, even if there is one that is more than the other, tell me straight up. Don't just say half of the answer. That's unhelpful, in my opinion. On the contrary, it just sows more confusion than anything else. Bro is scrambling our knowledge about the truth like scrambled eggs. Truth, I mean the lore. Yeah, basically. And I don't like it. It just pisses me off more than anything.
So, I boarded the Astral Express and traveled to different worlds, searching for their tracks and gains before they fully succumb to corruption and drag all existence into that unspeakable madness. I will grant them the grandest final curtain. This is the highest form of reverence I can offer them. You may ask 6 more questions.
Yeah, go on. Hot take. Love. The reason for awakening the veracity? Well, I mean, he's supposed to destroy the universe, right? He is the destruction, so awakening the veracity kind of makes sense. Let's ask about the Stellaron inside me.
About the Stellaron inside of me. How much do you know?
I have a feeling we're gonna fail this dice roll. Never mind. Another success.
The Stellaron is a fragment of a path, a condensing of ionic powers and concepts.
Kind of like a gnosis, maybe?
It comes from harmony. But surely you already know this.
I've heard about that.
One in your body. Strange. Whatever its essence is, it seems to be intricately linked to the Trailblaze. It's the engine, the coordinates, and a vessel of possibilities that even I cannot fully see through. 5 left now.
Well, I don't know if I would call that all that helpful, not gonna lie, but okay. The Stellaron Hunter's plan?
I've always been curious. Since the Stellaron hunters also see possibilities, do you know what they're truly working toward?
Oh, critical success!
A critical success? Your luck is off the charts. Elio's troop. What they're chasing is something even the Eons might hesitate to touch. They are not fighting against a specific apocalypse, but trying to destroy the finality itself.
How?
To be more exact, they seek to destroy a finale in which every possibility has been frozen. What Elio has glimpsed may be an end that goes beyond the destruction itself. A point where all things settle into complete stillness and nihility. The Stellaron hunters traverse the worlds in search of a path that will let the entire universe keep evolving. Their purpose is far more tragic and far more mad than it appears. 4 questions left. Keep going.
I wish he had said more, but okay, I suppose. In my opinion, I hate this motherfucker. He's annoying as fuck, but he's very well written, so I understand why others may like him. I like him for what he represents. He is well written, I agree with Mihai on that. But I do not like him one bit. I mean, it's kind of the same thing as with Lygus. I do find both characters to be well written. I do still prefer Lygus over Asat Pramad overall, I would say.
Halty_Mihai on Twitch says, should have used all this luck with the dice into winning a 50-50.
Well, if only I could choose. If I could choose, would it truly be a 50-50? Would it not rob us of the essence of gacha gaming? But to get back to what I was saying, he is well written, but he's still an asshole, and I do not like the way he explains things. At least, you know, Lygus, in my opinion, was more straightforward. Harmonic Cancer tuned to Trailblaze, and they found a dangerous equilibrium, critical success. Okay. Can we appreciate how generous Asat is answering questions? That, I mean, maybe you enjoy it, I don't. I don't like his answers. Because Harmony and Trailblaze pathwise oppose each other according to him. The according to him is quite important, I would say, in there. But yeah, no. At the end of the day, his answers are not really answering much, in my opinion. It leaves way too much to be desired. Instant information, so like take it for now. Yeah, no, I understand, you've said that before, but I don't like this way of conveying information. Till we can corroborate it. Yeah, sure, which is why I'm asking the question and not just skipping the line. But I will still say that I do not like the way the information is presented to us. Wait, did the, Oh, how can I defeat you? I know your plan, awakening. I kind of feel like we have some answers to all of these things. Some. Except for the stupid ones, I guess. Hot take on Road Ravager and Have You Ever Been in Love? Because why do you want to kill Aha? I feel like we kind of gotten that answer through the trailer. How can I defeat you? I don't know if he would truly answer the question. Have you ever been in love? Yeah, that's that. Oh, are Yao Guang and Evanescia okay? Kind of, but also not really. The reason for awakening the veracity is to destroy the world, I think, and the universe. It is part of destruction. I want to know your plan. Well, he wants to awaken the veracity to kill the destruction. Although, no, his plan apparently involves us. That's at least what he revealed to Himeko. So maybe we can ask that.
What exactly did you do during this Phantasmal Games?
That is not what I thought the question was. Not gonna lie, that's not how I understood the question. Oh well. All these answers, all these questions suck. I kind of, yes. The answers suck, the questions suck, I'm just like, eh. The first few questions we asked, they were interesting, but unfortunately we only got half answers to it.
This is a very complicated question. And well, all villains are always waiting for the opportunity to explain their scheme. But if I had to start from the beginning, I'm afraid you wouldn't have the patience to listen to the end. Why don't you ask about something you're interested in?
Bro, I've listened to Ligus yap for hours. Believe me, I can take it.
Come on, roll the die. We'll see how many secrets your roll will earn you.
Can I have a critical failure, by the way? Another success.
I am willing to answer your most pressing question about this particular scheme.
Oh. The Phantasmoon Declaration, that was you, wasn't it? Are you the one who pushed Evanescia to join the Phantasmoon Games? You also compelled Full Wish. Ah yeah, that's not really any of the things I wanted to ask. The Phantasmoon's Declaration, I guess, we'll go with that. I didn't want to ask any of these questions. Fuck me.
You mean when the moon suddenly promised that the winner would become a permanent Eon? You think too highly of me.
So it was Aha?
Countless people in the cosmos go around claiming to be Aha themselves. But as we all know, only the Eon themselves could have made that moon speak. Their divine prophecies prove that the Elation is watching these games at all times, and that my activities have not crossed any boundaries. That's it? I was hoping you'd dig a little deeper. Going over my past schemes is actually quite a treat.
Bro, these are just the questions, or the questions that I'm given. I have so many other questions, but the game is not allowing me to ask them. Damn, there is more suck here then. Don't finish that. God damn it. And yes, you can have a critical failure. Interesting. Last one, we already know his twisted vision. Imagine if they really built a dice roll type answers. Based on your success or critical success, he spits more. It does, Deidara. At least according to Sparda. Because Sparda gave us the answers to what the critical success would have been. So they did build a dice roll for this specific thing. Yeah, Sparda says there is a video for all the crit success. So there are different answers depending on what you roll.
You may still ask me 3 more questions.
The truth of the Phantasmoon games? You know what, for the last 3 questions we'll go Ayao Guang and Evanescia okay, hot take on the Lord Ravager, and have you ever been in love? Let's because I don't think any of these questions are going to yield us anything much, so let's ask these things. Are Yao Guang and Evanescia okay?
I want to know how Yao Guang and Evanescia are doing.
I can tell you care a lot about them.
Well, one more than the other, but sure.
As you should. After all, they both bet everything on you.
Another critical success, damn!
Hey! That's a critical success! This roll buys you 2 answers in one go. The Xianzhou general used her gaze to anchor the fate and future of this world, paving the way for her comrades. What a stirring, bittersweet tale. Isn't that exactly what the Xianzhou people admire? But during her observation, the only thing she could not take into account was herself. So I offered a small gesture in return. I brought the probability of her existence at this moment down to virtually zero.
Virtually zero is not the same as zero.
Is she dead or alive? I do not know. And it makes no difference. She will be lost forever. Lost in a maze of possibilities.
So she became Schrodinger's cat? I thought she was supposed to be a peacock, but now apparently she's a cat. I love that he's fucking clapping. Yeah, apparently he's happy that we get critical successes. Schrodinger's peacock. Yeah, I guess he changed the animal. Why do we only get crit success on bullshit questions? Because life is elating in its irony, I guess.
She might find her way home. Maybe tomorrow. Or maybe tens of thousands of years from now. As for Evanescia, she is the avatar of the abundant Elwood. You don't need to worry about her safety. What you should worry about is whether she will be the Evanescia you know when she wakes up again. Only 2 questions left.
Okay. I'm just trying to see... Oh! Oh, wait. I wanted to go with the hot take on the Lord Ravager, and then Have You Ever Been in Love? But is Akaveli still alive? I know he isn't, but maybe he could light some... or he could shed some light onto that.
You said you used to be the navigator. So, is the Eon of Trailblaze still alive?
Of course it would be.
You have rolled poorly. Let me think. How do I reply to you?
Of course it had to be. You know, one of the more important questions, and we get our first failure. Gotta watch the crit success one at some point. Sure, why not? Probably not today though, because we are already past midnight, and it's gonna probably stream is probably going to end late. I would assume. Having a great stream. Just finished Path to Nowhere roguelite story. Gonna return to the main story after checking out the R99 collaboration tomorrow. Are you excited, Dan, for the collaboration, by the way? Because I don't know what to think about it personally.
Of course they are still alive. Is it not said they live within the bodies and in the footsteps of you nameless?
Thanks for that.
No matter how many times the Express crashes, it will always return to its voyage. Surely this is proof that Akivili is still living, yes? Only when you reach Pagana, perhaps you will finally realize the Trailblaze is nothing but a lie.
Interesting, between this and what Himeko said earlier, maybe Pagana is actually one of our stops.
Final question. Think carefully. What do you want to ask?
There's something I've thought about from the start.
Oh. I know I can't ask him about his love life. Sad.
Tell me, is Himeko still alive? Do you really have no feelings for your daughter?
The critical success we needed.
Aha! This is the question I've been waiting to answer. What a stroke of luck.
Got an air just as you got that miss. The Honkai is the rail of stars we made on the impact. But only on the 3rd impact, Mihai. Don't forget, only on the 3rd impact.
Of course Himeko is still alive. At least on the stage I've meticulously prepared for her. She will play an important role, and is now awaiting her curtain call.
Interesting.
Life is like this. One chance journey after another. One whim after another. Playing someone's father. Becoming someone's friend. And at times, someone's lover.
Ah, so maybe he didn't have a... maybe he didn't fall in love, but he did become someone's lover, it seems. So we kind of gotten our answer to the love life question.
Then, by a twist of fate, I let a girl with no future begin to dream of the stars and of lands yet to be reached. I have never understood why the seeds I planted by chance would always take root in unexpected ways. I never expected them to bear fruit, such as Graphia or Himeko. It feels like a curse. Like fate's cruelest mockery of me. Just like that night 15 years ago. I had the chance to crush the Express again, but I hesitated.
Because you used to be its navigator?
No. No to both. I've never fully understood that lapse in judgment. I still ask myself why.
I wonder if this is because he himself doesn't want to face the truth, or if because he just does really function on whims and doesn't really care. And I win? What do you mean you win? He doesn't seem to me like he cares about anything. For me, his answers proves that everything is just an experiment to him, and he just wants to see the result and he's just curious about it. He gets flustered and says, yes, I've been a lover, and then I blew up the planets. God damn it. He didn't plan things with Himeko. Just a whim, he played the role of father. That's not either what he said. I mean, again, you're missing out on a whole lot of context there. Yes, he played the role of a father on a whim, but that is all part of his manipulation and schemes. Well, he didn't plan or he didn't expect what happened. It's not that it's not that he did it for the sake of the person. But he didn't say, I will nurture her to a goal. Ah, bruh. Not gonna lie, it's too late for me to argue with you. In that case, you are indeed very much biased. And I don't know why you have such a sense of trying to defend the actions of a literal genocidal maniac. But at the end of the day, he's still manipulating people, and he's not doing things like he's not being a father for the sake of being a father and for the sake of actually trying to help someone. But you are the biased. Really? You're gonna call me biased when you're the one defending a genocidal maniac? That's kind of rich, not gonna lie. Tell us what the answer was. Oh, actively probably changed forms. He's unsure. He questions if actively planned that change. Okay. To answer, though actively one yes and no, you can't exactly apply death or life to eons. Can't we, though? Okay. Yes, but not Himeko or Graphia. Yeah, but again, he still manipulated them just on a whim. It is not fatherly behavior, it is just a man playing with someone else's life. Yes, I can defend his fatherly side. That's because you and I have very different definitions of what a father should be.
No matter the reason, you caused a huge mess for your colleagues.
A few weeks ago, Himeko returned to her hometown and brought you back with her. That was the moment I finally understood why I didn't shoot down the Express 15 years ago. It had nothing to do with acting as a father or trailblazing, but but for a destruction that spanned 15 years. To set her on a journey to gain what was most precious, only to shatter it all in the cruelest way.
Okay, number one, he didn't say his feelings are unexpected. He said that the result of planting seeds, of dreaming of the stars, etc., that was unexpected, not his feelings. And I think this very sentence is going to bury everything that you said. He didn't do any of the things he did for the sake of these people. He did it for a destruction that spanned 15 years, to set her on a journey to gain what was most precious, only to shatter it all in the cruelest of ways. So bro propped her up to be happy just because he wanted to destroy it all at the end. Are you gonna tell me that is a fatherly behavior? To make someone happy just so that you can destroy them at the end? Again, if you think that's fatherly behavior, you and I have disagreement.
On Twitch says, before you start putting his ass in the dirt, read his title during the boss fight. I have the explanation copied in my clipboard.
Sure, okay, sure.
What truly matters is this. I will have you bring an end to this world, here and now. It's the most vicious joke I can play on Planarcadia, on myself, and on the fate of the universe.
Deidara, no. His Himeko is not dead. The real Himeko is actually the one who survived, and the fake imaginated Himeko is the one who sacrificed her life. We learned that. Maybe you were gone when we learned that, but the real Himeko, the OG Himeko, is the one who, the kid, is the one who actually survived, not the imaginated one.
Take a guess. Will this joke amuse Aha?
Just saying, this dice cannot hide under his hat. Absolutely no way. Have me bring this world to an end.
You want to use my Stellaron?
I love that Mihai and Sparta are saying the same thing. Deidara pulling Sparta levels of bias, and Deidara is coming from Iron Crown. Well, maybe you guys can share, or something. Thought so, they would play that move. Yeah, same, I thought it might be a possibility. I didn't think about it for sure. But I do prefer that over the fact that we've been traveling with fake Himeko all this time. Although I suppose it doesn't really change it. It doesn't change anything much. In the sense that Himeko is still our Himeko, no matter what, whether she was OG Himeko or the imaginated Himeko all along. I'm still collecting happenings? I don't know what you mean by that.
The worlds the Astral Express deals with. How could they be without a Stellaron? Boom! 15 years ago, during the blood-stained games, all the supplicants died violent deaths. Then, the husk ran out of wish power and grew agitated, craving a blood sacrifice. 15 years later, a hero from the Express shone brightly throughout the games. His Stellaron overflowing with wish power. The perfect sacrificial piece. All right. Now that I've answered the 8 questions, I now need to...
Kill me.
Kids these days. Show some respect and put your phone away when your elder is talking.
I'm receiving important messages, okay? I'm not just checking out TikTok or something. Give my verdict until the end of the quest, as always. Sure.
Huh?
Oh, I thought for a second it might be a cutscene, but no. Praise me, cheer for me, cause I've nailed it. Wolf said, let there be signal, and Planarcadia's connection was restored. Alpha Wolf, I've missed you. Or, I knew it. There was no way we could get through a critical moment like this without you. The Express has rescued Miss Himeko and is on its way to your location. Trailblazer, hang in there, we're on our way. Wait, what is this?
Himeko is right there!
There you are. I see all of you.
Oh. Playback? I don't think we need that. Sure, you know what? Let's play it back just because it's pretty.
Himeko is right there!
There you are. I see all of you.
There you go. And it once again murdered my ears.
Helty_Mihai on Twitch says Himeko pulled a 5-star.
Yep. Wait, you scoundrel, see that? That little plan of yours just went belly up. Oh, and one more thing, I went ahead and deleted your retirement insurance account in Arcadia. Friends, I'll take the lead. I can't wait to team up with you guys and beat the living daylights out of that old dice head. He should have said dickhead, but I suppose not PG-13. And I hope that Himeko actually wins her 50-50. Just wondering, Al, would you stop streaming the R99 collab if it leads to too much political arguing during stream? No. I don't mind political arguing. We've done political arguing on my streams before. And I don't mind it. I try to be as open as possible in terms of discussions and topics. The only thing I will not tolerate is intolerance. In the sense that, I mean, if people start saying some racist shit or things like that, yeah, just like Sparta said on Twitch, I will just stop the argument. I will tell them to stop, otherwise I will just delete their messages or I will ban them. But I do not mind political discussions. Hasn't happened yet. Yes, thankfully it hasn't happened yet. But it might, and it does worry me, not gonna lie, it does worry me because it's not banning people is not something that I particularly want to do. But if it is necessary, then we'll see how it goes. But otherwise, no, I do welcome any and all kinds of discussions. Even if I end up disagreeing with the person, I will allow it, as long as it's not like blatant racism, discrimination of any kind, or stuff like that. We can agree to disagree, I suppose. Let's not step on that landmine, at least not for a while. I hope not, but again, I want to be open to discussions with anyone and on any subjects, as long as the discussion is respectful of everyone present. I don't mind it. We disagree and get along fine. Yeah, Sparta and I disagree on a lot of things, even on political things that we've discussed mostly privately in DMs, but we've also discussed them sometimes on stream. And I've never felt the need to ban him. I just said I vehemently disagree or things like that. But at the end of the day, yeah, I welcome any and all opinion to a certain extent, I suppose, because I do have to be careful of what is said on stream, and also careful of the message I want to share on stream, you know? Now, serious question, who produces more milk, Evelyn or Yidari? Depends which one is pregnant. But I suppose, technically speaking, with some specific hormonal imbalance, you can produce milk even if you're not pregnant, but both, yes, both is the correct answer, Sparta. And I think I read everything, yes. I know, I can't stop him. Okay, this is how it starts. Very well. Challenge this. We are going to challenge with the crew, of course. Just need to be careful with cutscenes.
What kind of nonsense
Sparta_4 on Twitch says,
Boring.
read his title.
But canceling an elderly person's pension account like that, doesn't her conscience hurt at all?
Do you even need a pension?
You treat other people's lives and suffering like numbers on a die, toying with them at will. So why do you fall apart when it's your turn?
By the way, I have a 9th question.
Your curiosity is commendable, but you've already used up all your questions.
And
so I won't be answering anything you ask.
Yes, but who's to say I need an answer? So against this character, you always roll the dice? This was more of a specific mechanic for this ending. We've never had something like this before, I believe, in Honkai Star Rail. But yeah, for each question, each of the 8 questions we asked, we roll the dice to see how truthfully he would reply. He may be a genocidal maniac, but he is still an old man at heart. Is he though? Is he really? Does he actually need the pension is still the debatable question.
Doesn't matter. We've stalled long enough as it is. You don't need to answer the following question. I just want to know. If I swing at that thing you have for a head, would it break?
That's a very Trailblazer question to ask.
Ruin be upon the world. The myriad colors returning to the void. Your failure is written in stone.
He's kind of ugly now.
You will once again be playing the protagonist. Will the hero shoulder all the wishes, ignite the stellar, and fill the demon lord in a single blow?
Bro, how am I holding these things?
That bring finality upon this world.
The
A hero who tried to save Planarcadia, accidentally smashing it to pieces. Now that is what I call a smash hit space comedy. So sit back and enjoy the show.
Oh, wrong button. Okay. He's ancient, he swung with his fists. That was personal. I mean, he kind of made it personal, yeah. Hang on tight, the express is on its way.
Hang in there! We're on our way!
Oh, I'm playing with Elation Trailblazer?
Power of elation? Hilarious! All martial arts are mine to command. You're done!
We did 1% damage.
Still holding back. Come on. Make use of your invincible star and do something.
I wish they had kept his original voice.
Give me a smile.
I wish they had kept his original voice rather than this voice that they gave him. And by the way, the title he has is Lord Samvartash Tai Asat Pramad Formation. Don't know what that means, but there you go, Sparta. I have read it.
Trailblazing whirlwind! What's the rush? The show's just getting started.
I was thinking your show's about to end.
Finally, we made it.
Pom-Pom promised each and every one of us nameless.
We got our
After
5-star.
all, the Fluffy's protagonist hasn't gotten on board yet.
Let's show this guy what real nameless are made of.
Here we go.
Companions have entered the ring, and the supporting cast has taken the stage. The daughter turns her blade on the throne.
Okay, he's done. By the way, I will say I really like the background music as well. Can be understood in breaking two parts: dissolution, cosmic destruction, or the end of the world cycle, referring to the dissolution of the universe.
Do not let
And
this
the other
moment
one is
slip
abiding,
away.
enduring, remaining, or lasting. Remaining even during the cosmic dissolution, enduring. Huh. So he believes he could remain even during that, even during the end of the universe. And if I'm not mistaken, his title is from Sanskrit, meaning Lord of Destruction or something like that. You are correct, Dan. That is the messages that Sparta sent and that I just read. It does mean one part destruction and another part remaining during the destruction, more or less. And then we shall fight indeed.
Will endure! Dragons, calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
The fire carries on. Together, we are the Trailblaze!
Star Blazing Judge, execute! Star Blazing Judge, execute! Star Blazing Judge, execute!
Become the stars and light up the cosmic night! Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Toward more distant horizons!
In this mortal form, I will walk with you,
That
watch
was a bit
over
of a
you,
waste.
and guide you on your path.
That was a bit of a waste in terms of energy.
Earth shatters,
Nah, well.
heaven trembles!
He's okay. Me.
This time, I'm not fighting alone. Drive toward New Dawn!
Oh god, we got a shield. Why did the game give us shields? Usually when that happens, something bad is about to happen. He's not a Hindu-looking motherfucker for no reason. His design evokes aspects of either the Asura or the Trimurti in basic design. The multiple arms. Yeah. 3 execution in a row. Is this boss just another cat with 9 lives? What do you mean executions?
Let's write an ending like never
Or do you mean
before.
Himeko's way of fighting?
I'll endure.
I will overcome the thorns. Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell.
Toward more distant horizons! The fire carries on. Together, we are the Trailblaze!
That's just part of her kit, basically.
Star Blazing Judge,
If you were
execute!
talking about her.
Star Blazing Judge, execute! Star Blazing Judge, execute!
Become the stars and light up the cosmic night!
Let's do some damage.
Showtime!
Asat Pramad will detonate all beamed in the next action. And choose the right moment to trigger an early detonation and ease the pressure of survival in the final phase. What?
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
I'm so confused.
Is this how it feels to be in sync? Trust me, you can do it!
Serenity stands clear before me.
You're about to relearn who the
Dragons,
nameless truly
obey
are.
this calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence.
Drive toward New Dawn! Hit me with all your talk about friendship and justice.
Guess we survived, probably. Kind of. Sorry for basically forcing you to take damage early. It's an anti-alt gimmick. Okay, why not? And hello Julian, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And why do you want to end my father? Because father has been naughty and now he needs to be punished. As if he triggers it, it's much more powerful. Okay, so the group-wide damage is inevitable.
Let's
but you
get
can
you another
control
cup
it
of
somewhat.
coffee.
Apparently so, yeah.
Toward
Why not?
more
Why not? We haven't had
distant
a
horizons.
what do you call that? A mechanic like that before. And this would have dealt more damage, I would assume.
Incoming!
I should have too late, I guess. Although I can always do this, I suppose. Don't do those things when the damage pass, he one-shots you. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to let him do that.
Drive toward New Dawn!
There we go, we have plenty of shields.
Minor setback.
Oh, not again, I was going to use my ult, man.
This trial is fitting.
The fire carries on. Together, we are the Trailblaze!
Star blazing judge, execute! Star blazing judge, execute!
Yeah, I don't think he's surviving that.
Star blazing judge, execute!
Become the stars and light up the cosmic night!
Such a clean strike. Those who pass the challenge are worthy of a reward. What I mean is, you've earned the right to face Phase 2. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you my second mask.
They say luck is a form of strength. Come on, let's see your strength.
No, cause all allied targets to take immediate damage. Action, sorry. Oh, one debuff. Let's go with this one.
Don't miss your chance.
This mortal form.
Damn, hitting dad in the balls. Well, he deserves it at this point, I think. Maybe I should have made my Clara fight and not my Sparksy in this boss fight. I wanted to see if Clara could win. I don't know if she can, but you're welcome to try. Isn't this becoming a new weekly boss, by the way, so you might still be able to do the fight? Trust me, I had it happen to me when I first fought him. He made me restart the entire fight because of it.
A moment of divine insight
But I mean, the game
arises from
told you
enduring
to
patience.
use carefully these ultimate things, right?
I will walk with you, watch over
This
you,
RNG with
and
the boss.
guide you on your path.
I hope not.
Toward more
For the RNG,
distant
exactly.
horizons.
I don't want to get back to a time where we played like Avengering's boss, basically.
Serenity stands clear before me.
This time, I'm not fighting alone.
Drive toward New Dawn!
My strength. Mountains roar. Dragons rise!
Nope, nope.
This
This one.
As we've written.
Oh, did I forget to use her thingy? I think I might have forgotten to use her thingy. It's on me. That again? Really?
You really seem to only have one gimmick, man.
Why not reroll?
Aha immediately gains 1 extra turn where a fixed amount of 10 punchline is taken into account. This does not consume punchline, applies barrier to all targets, causes Mem to taunt all enemy targets. I guess I'll go with this one. Gain a barrier.
Reward time!
This journey leaves a star!
The end of destruction!
Oh wait, that... Oh, okay.
Pretty tough!
Oh, but this one did not for some reason. Okay. Let me do this one first.
Calamity undone.
Just so I can restore my shield.
This is permanence!
There you go. That way the Trailblazer still has some shield before this explosion. There you go. And since we have the skill points, we might as well.
You're about to relearn toward more distant horizons.
No, I don't have enough energy. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, come on. The energy thing popped up at the last end.
Together, we are the Trailblaze!
Great to see Asat in Memory of Chaos. Well, I mean, he's not too bad so far, I will say. I did win the weekly boss with Clara, but sometimes a little bit weaker than the story one. The weekly one is weaker than the story one? Really?
Star-blazing judge, execute!
And I missed the adventuring boss? Really? You missed the adventuring boss, Sparta? What is wrong with you, man?
Star-blazing judge, execute! Star-blazing judge, execute! Become the stars!
Yes, weekly is
and
weaker.
light up the cosmic night!
That's kind of disappointing, but I guess it makes sense if you're just farming.
Get ready to fly.
Don't panic. I'm still here.
Mem, me.
Drive toward New Dawn!
Amusing.
Trust me.
Mem.
Together, we can do anything!
Toward more
The saxophone,
distant
that's why.
horizons!
That's the saxophone, that's why? What are you talking about, Sparta? And hello, Butter Toast. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And so far, I want to say that the fight is going pretty well. We are about to end this.
I bid you farewell.
Although, I think I may need to reapply this. I keep forgetting how this thing works. Like that. No. I have to reread her kit to see how it works exactly. Let me just try this out for a second.
Your path ahead.
Oh shit, I fucked up. I didn't think it would... Yeah, well,
I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Yeah, that was a waste of energy. No, we should be fine.
Carries on. Together, we are the
adventuring
Trailblaze.
boss. You're missing it just because of that. I see, yeah. Sure, why not? I personally don't miss the fight itself. I don't remember the song. The background music, I suppose.
Star-blazing judge, execute!
Become the stars and light up the cosmic night!
Dragons, O calamity undone, soaring above the lands.
Wait, no.
This
Don't kill him.
is permanence.
Okay, good. And now, Himeko.
Drive toward New Dawn!
Come on, please finish him. Yes! Himeko finished him.
Enough joking around. Time to get serious.
Now you have a phase 3 then.
Now, feast your eyes on what I attained in my first battle to the death with the Great Destroyer. My third mask! You shall witness the reality of all things turning to silence. Before the three calamities have come, the myriad colors returning to the void, I shall extinguish this world's laughter and offer up my mourning.
So basically, bro becomes uglier.
Cover.
I'll break.
When do I get to play?
You can't protect. You can't protect anyone. I will erase them one by one, right before your very eyes. Elation's dead. All things return to silence.
Well, that was a bit of a cheating there. A bit of a cheating move.
Darn it! Come on, protagonist. Open yourself up and embrace all wishes. Find a way to beat me, kill me, kick my die around like a ball. So, what's it going to be? Lose everything or destroy everything?
Pom-Pom, start up the express. Provide covering fire.
Once again, the express is full. How boring. Now, you and I both see the imminent apocalypse. You've failed. The game ends here.
Come on, Mom, no!
I'm curious. Will you still be able to settle once more?
Don't be afraid. I'm here. Oh, don't be afraid.
There you go, finally. The cutscene is over and the sound is not killing our ears anymore. New title for Nunu. I wish they can add this weekly boss mode and let you fight it from story. Maybe you can ask for it in the survey or something? Navigators or is just a territory that gives back action. He fought Nanook. It seems like he indeed fought Nanook. Asat Pramad's mockery of the Trimorty. Cheater. He's a bit of a cheater, not gonna lie. Imagine those fights represented in anime. That would be mind-blowing indeed. That cutscene was beautiful, and Mother, as always, shall protect us, I suppose. Iron Tomb was harder than this boss in my opinion. Got wrecked like twice in Iron Tomb's fight.
I have to admit I don't quite remember how our fight went against Iron 2. I guess for me it went okay. Yeah, I already had Dan Hong at that point. I mean, I suppose he... What? Wait, no, yeah, Dan Hong was free, right? Per Mensotere, I think? Or am I misremembering things? And then I had my E2 Sireni. My final was not E2 yet the first time we fought Asat Pramad, I think. I think being the operative word there. That would be an epic line from the game's end of service. The game ends here. Well, let's hope that we are far away from end of service. Also, Nanoki staring hard at us. To be fair, we've given him plenty of reasons to look at us, right?
Trust that I will always be by your side.
Aw, Mom.
Keep walking.
Where on earth am I? Or where on Planarcadia?
Beach? What is this place? Himeko went that way earlier? I need to catch up.
Mom, where are you?
Everyone! Where are you?
And the Astral Express, readying for departure. Its lights illuminating the dark. Beneath your feet are countless paths, and they're surrounded by nameless stars. You saw a path no one had ever trod before. Then you set off on it. This is the sight I see every day. And it has never lost its clarity.
Mother!
I would like to see it too.
Well, I guess the first one was not Mother, it was actually Motoko, and then it was Mother but young, I suppose. This looks strangely close to Genshin opening. Oh, you're right, on the scene on the beach with Paimon. Every time you think Nanook is looking elsewhere, and nope, Nanook has to break his neck to look at us. Like I said, we do give him plenty of reasons to look at us, right? We're kind of like a problem child for him.
Let's just call it a long overdue compensation. It's time we set off once more. Akivili. Oh. There you are.
Himeko! You're okay. Oh, thank goodness.
What is this place?
The Express? What is this place?
It's a scene from my memories. 15 years ago, I encountered the Astral Express for the first time on this beach.
So if we take what Mihai said, does that mean that the Astral Express is Paimon and Himeko is the Traveler? Maybe? Bro keeps whiplashing his neck. Well, I think he might as well just keep looking at us. I think it would be easier for him. Sounds truly worried. He did. Kaelis definitely sounded very worried about Himeko. And relieved that she was okay. What happened on the battlefield?
What just happened? All I remember is you protecting me amidst the chaos. But when I opened my eyes again, I was already in this place.
Are you scared? Worried you've lost?
No. I wouldn't have such thoughts.
That's right. It's not over yet.
Yes, but why do you look sad? Come on, let's find the others.
March. Dan Han. Where is everyone? We have to get back to the fight somehow. We can't keep everyone waiting. Let's go, Himeko. Whatever it takes, we're getting out of here. Together.
Yes, but why did she look sad?
Himeko?
No.
I'm sorry.
No. No. I do not accept your apologies. You're coming with me.
I can't go with you.
Why?
I understand. You have many questions. About the battle. About me. And about the Express's crash site.
Yes, and you can answer all of these questions once we've defeated Asat Pramad and are safe back on the Astral Express.
I didn't expect it to appear in this manner either. Haven't you figured it out yet? This frozen moment in time is your very own creation.
So kind of like something similar to what we did with Firefly, turning back time, right?
In the moment I embraced you, I guess the Stellaron heard my final wish.
A final wish kind of sounds very and awfully similar to a final lesson. And I do not like that from a game that starts its name with Honkai.
Final wish?
I promised someone that when the moon over my hometown was full again, I would go back to see her. To let her know I had made the most of this borrowed life and found companions I could trust with all my heart.
Yes, well, send her a letter.
All right, it's a deal. When I return from the world in canvas, you can make us... let Shush make us some coffee, huh? Then we'll settle in and listen to your story.
It's a shame. I'll have to take a rain check on that coffee, but at least I still have the chance to honor a promise from long ago.
Me no likey. I do not like where this is heading. And as I assume, Asat did win, but there is the comeback. For now, he's winning, yes. Now he's trying to destroy shit, but we keep interrupting him in the middle. What did he do again? Yeah, like I said, we're a problem child. This reminds me a little of the Path to Nowhere roguelike story I mentioned earlier. In one chapter, we defy our stated mission to drag a companion back from the abyss, refusing to let go. Well, let's hope we can drag her out of whatever this is, and Mother can, you know, stay safe with us. Please, not history repeating itself. Well, like I said, this is a Honkai game, and I'm starting to get worried now.
I know.
Say her name.
The her you're talking about is Motoko, right?
When he said say her name, or when the subtitles said that, it made me think of Heisenberg. Say my name.
I'm so glad to hear you say her name. It means she'll always be remembered by someone, even if the universe forgets. As long as someone still remembers her name, our trailblazing will never end. But as the navigator, it's not just her promise I have to keep. I have to honor my promise to all of you. And to you.
Yes, and that includes all of us coming back together alive.
Kid, this time, you must set out on your own.
Nope, I refuse.
You have to go alone, Tommy.
How dare you?
What did you say when you created me? I quote, "If I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach."
Screenshot time? Thank you.
But now, you have everything you need to set off. Even time. The one thing you were missing is now in your hands. But the weathering curse can't be healed. How did you do it? Sorry. I made a decision on my own while you were asleep. Appeared? No. They didn't answer us. This Phantom Moon Games has no winner.
What?
But I saw a shadow peek out from behind the moon. It said, "Apologies. I am not the elation, so I cannot reward you in their stead. But a Phantom Moon Games with only bloodshed and no miracles wouldn't be very satisfying. So I can offer up the strength I've accumulated to grant you a wish. Unfortunately, it's a limited wish, so it can't make all your dreams come true. But it should be enough to offer some small assistance."
Who is that? Oh, Evanescia? Why not, I suppose. See how it looks like fire? Yeah, that's the destruction, alright. Oh, do you mean the flames around her? Okay, that would make sense. Mother, we have a literal child of Anathra on the train. Maybe tell her to remember, tell her the name. That is a good point. Does this game actually have the courage to make a playable character unavailable for specific quest scenes? I remember Another Eden ending a story like that, and it was awesome, though the girl was a free character from the start. What do you mean unavailable for specific quest scenes? Like, do you mean kill off the character? We've had character deaths before. A couple of them, but they were 4-star characters.
What exactly was the wish? I made a wish to the Phantom Moon in exchange for something. An exchange? An exchange of Himeko's and Motoko's destinies. Not for a minute, but for a lifetime. The brand of destruction can never be erased, but it can be passed on to someone willing to bear it.
No.
To think the answer was so simple. So that's why Murata left nothing behind. He was a kind person, just like you. No! This can't be true! This is so unfair. I don't want my wishes to be granted at the cost of someone else's life. We made a promise. You were the one who was supposed to embark on a new journey. To fly to the stars and see all those worlds for me. We made a promise. That's right. If you were awake, your wish would have been clear. For Motoko to have a fulfilling life. But if I left you behind to travel the stars alone, I wouldn't be the ideal navigator we talked about. You nurtured me with stories of the Astral Express. You sketched me into existence, and you brought me to life. The you that you never imagined would grow up became a truly remarkable adult in the end.
Basically, the character Nona ended her story by accepting her rediscovered time layer and her responsibility as its goddess. If you don't finish that story's optional epilogue, she becomes unplayable. Oh wow, completely unplayable. Okay, no, that's not something we've ever seen in Honkai Star Rail. What are you guys talking about? I went outside because I saw a hawk. Wanted to make sure my chickens were okay. We are talking about potentially Himeko dying, Julian. I'm afraid, and I hope that's not the case. I certainly very much so hope that is not the case. Not again.
I'm the grown-up you. A navigator who despite never having taken a single step, has already experienced so much. And a Himeko like that would surely pass on the hope of continuing the journey to the next generation. Wouldn't she? So, don't be sad. My trailblazing ends here, but it also begins here.
No, I won't accept this.
I just wanted you to see the world outside. To see the starry sky I told you about. I'm here now. I can see it. Do you hear that, Himeko? When the urge to go and see for yourself, no matter what, swells up inside you, your fire has already ignited the Express's engine. Go, Himeko. Start up the Express. Walk a path without the Aeon's protection, and become your own god. Then, grant me this wish. When you've become like me, return here with all your stories. Motoko, when the Phantom Moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you. So, deal? If you can't find me to share your stories, then tell them to the moon, like a morning actor. Now let's get on the Express together. As we travel through the atmosphere and fly toward the stars, I will become a star and watch over you forever.
So, are you going to say goodbye to us too? Just like Motoko?
If I could, I'd wish for this moment to come a little later too.
I still refuse to accept it.
But that's how it is for the Nameless. The journey always begins and ends when you least expect it.
I guess I'm in denial for now.
Don't worry too much. I just have to depart for the next stop.
The Express crew can't continue trailblazing without you. Are you really going to accept such an end? There is no way I'll accept this plan. I refuse!
No! I'll never accept this plan.
I used to be afraid of goodbyes like this too. Whenever that happens, I just look up at the sky. Up there are the same stars we gazed at together for countless nights. I know you'll see all those sights in my stead, and experience all those stories as wonderful and strange as imagining. You understand all of this, don't you? So, be brave, and stop this talk about sacrifices. Tell March for me if there's anything she likes in my wardrobe. She can have it.
She has enough clothes as it is.
Tell Don Hung that he'll have more on his plate, so he shouldn't try to carry everything all by himself.
I'll help him.
Tell Welt. I really wanted to go with him to his homeland. But I never thought I'd be the one to step off the Express first. I'm sorry.
I'll tell him.
And tell Pom Pom, if no one's going to use the coffee machine or the beans, just toss them. Make space for future passengers.
Well.
Wait, is she forgetting to mention Sunday? I feel like she's forgetting to mention Sunday. And hello, Burfy Muffin. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Stop playing when Sparkle came out. Now I'm back because of fate. And do I have... How do I get the servants? But I don't know... Oh, wait, 2 more days to pull, but I don't know how to get pulls in this game, and I'm very stuck in the story and dream world of the Avenging fight. Yeah, just like Sparta said, do your dailies for now, grab the express passes, do events if you can, try to go through the story itself, because that will also reward you with some pulls. These are the only ways, and then there is also endgame content, and that is also going to be difficult, especially if you haven't built more recent characters, but try to do whatever you can in the endgame content, so Pure Fiction, Apocalyptic Shadows, and Memory of Chaos. That will net you some rewards as well. It ain't going to be much, but still. Oh, he's stuck on story event read. Yeah, no, I understood that, but he can still do some parts of the, what would you call that, of Memory of Chaos. I'm not talking about Memory of Chaos 12 or Pure Fiction 4, etc. I'm talking about at least the first couple of levels of each of these game modes. He should be able to do some of those, and there will still be some rewards to grab. People wanted Cocolia to be playable, but she did die. I think that was the only character they killed so far, and she was not really a character, just a boss fight. No, they also killed off Gallagher and Misha at the end there. And I believe there was also someone else. It's not exactly killed off for them, but it is akin to it at the very least. Stop, I'm starting to believe. Same, Dedra, same. But I still have hopes in my heart. I'm too tired to give proper explanation Philip right now, no worries, but yeah. And just like Julian mentioned as well, events can help you get some Stellar Jades, which is the currency you use for your pulls, Burfy Muffin. But more importantly, yeah, exploration a bit as well. There are chests scattered around the maps that will give you some pulls as well.
And one more thing about Sunday. Tell him not to be so uptight all the time. Plenty of people come and go on the Express. He should feel free to do as he pleases, not feel so burdened.
See, she did not forget Sunday, I suppose. Also, what team is he using and what characters do they have right now? Maybe we can help him. Yeah, Burfy Muffin, what kind of team are you using? What kind of characters do you have? So, yeah. Let us know if we can help you with some team comps, team composition, I mean, in order for you to clear some of the content, including adventuring story, for instance. At the moment, I'm like, they are just playing with our feelings. They can't kill or to make Himeko disappear. They could. I have a but to say about this, but I'm not going to say it just yet. Although you're not removing the stick shoved up his ass. No, but hopefully one day he can remove his own stick. And I know about Gallagher and the other characters I was talking about, unplayable characters. But I don't think Cocolia, for instance, was ever going to become playable, was she? I don't think she was ever in the works. Yeah, no, because Cocolia's story happened in 1.0. So if they had any will to make her playable, they wouldn't have make the story the way they did. But stares at the Himeko Nova shape hole. Yes, Sparta, that's what I was avoiding to mention, basically.
And now more that she's confirmed to be the original Himeko. Yeah, I mean, like I said, the Honkai game really do have a grudge against Himeko. They've already done it once. Do you mean kill off Himeko? They've done it once in a different game. Hopefully not in this one.
And finally, you're the one I'm most worried about.
Look, I know I'm dumb as bricks, but at least I have wealth and done harm.
Have you been satisfied with your journey so far?
I've had some regrets, but I'm satisfied. I'm not satisfied with this, and I won't accept this. Himeko, don't go. I'll go with the last one.
You don't have to say it. Keep the answer in your heart.
I refuse to let you go. Just like your song says, I will never let you go.
You still have a long journey of trailblazing ahead of you. So walk on. Walk this path without the Eon's protection, and become your own god. And then, you can grant my wish. Come back here and tell me all about your amazing stories. If you can't find me, just look up at the stars. And as always, I'll be there to light up the entire night sky for you.
No, Mom. You can't do this to Mother, not again. Wait, we turned back time for Firefly. Can't we just do it again? For Himeko. I know it ain't that easy, but come on, bruh. Now's the moment.
Another turning point in destiny. We meet again.
Well, hello there. Stel, aka Terminus. Stelminus, I suppose.
For the Express to begin its journey once more, Himeko reached the end of hers.
I know, I just said people wanted her to be playable, didn't say she was going to be playable. Right. They done this like 7 times? Who do you mean, Daedra? Breaks? Hey, we are insulted. Through that.
Get lost. This isn't the end.
8 days ago, you arrived with the Astral Express at Planarcadia.
8 days ago? Are you telling me that the entire storyline is happening in 1 week? Bruh. Hi. And hello, Lemul. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Am I the only one shocked that R99 made a mistake on their event image? Instead of typing polymer, they typed Lolimer. I don't know if it's intentional. I'm guessing it's not, and I have to admit I did not see it myself, so I don't know. But I'm assuming it might be some kind of a typo indeed. Unfortunately, they do happen, but on a poster, that kind of yeah, that is indeed shocking. That's one hell of a week. That's definitely one hell of a week. You're absolutely right, Mihai.
8 hours ago, Asat Pramad appeared. 8 minutes ago, you declared war on him.
Well, it's more like he declared war on me.
And 8 seconds ago, you lost.
Stel is really not nice, you know.
In 8 seconds, Himeko will sacrifice her life. In 8 minutes, you will return to the battlefield. In 8 hours, a god's great hammer will fall.
God's great hammer? Are they talking about Clip-Off?
In 8 days, a paradise will collapse under its own weight. A beast will begin its sacred feast. A divine infant
Sparda
will
_4
fall
on
to
Twitch
the
says,
mortal world.
the glowy eyes do
With
it,
its
hence why she
first
looks
cry,
evil.
it will usher in an era of madness for the entire cosmos.
I'm not so much worried about her glowy eyes. I'm more worried about what she says. Oh, and Data, you meant in the whole HoYoverse, yeah. She was dead in the Captain verse too. Okay, I see. We're forgetting about Emphorius. Emphorius is still up in the airs, so it's more complicated than that. No, like it's the literal poster, not written text. The name was a reference to the atomic game, so I checked, and it should have been spelled polymer. I mean, yeah, because a polymer is an actual word, so it would make more sense. I don't know how something like that could have happened, not gonna lie. What the fuck is happening on HSR right now? Why is she overreacting? She's not exactly overreacting. People are dying right now, Limul. Not even overreacting, she's telling us what will happen. She is Terminus, the Aeon of Finality. Yeah, basically she knows everything that is going to happen, as far as we can tell. Because she is what exists at the end of the universe.
And a god
and the end
will
of time.
retreat into hiding forever. Their laughter heard no more.
Is this the future I must experience? Is this the future you experience? Stop with these riddles and get lost. Now, is this the future you experienced?
This is the path I have walked, and one of countless possibilities. But that doesn't matter.
Could it be? Could it be that this is akin to Phynon? We are Phynon, and Stel is the Flame Reaver, or something like that. And shit, what do you call that? I postponed the ads as many times as I could, but at some point, I no longer have any snoozes. I apologize for that. But I can no longer snooze the ads. Who knows, they could have made it a pun after the collab. Need a plot summary. Here's your very own polymer. I kind of doubt that, Dan, not gonna lie. Kind of doubt it, but maybe it was intentional. So what happens to her when fate changes? Yeah, exactly, she doesn't change. Terminus changes. Her fate isn't finality, it can change. Well, the question is, have we ever seen that happen? Whether it is her fate that changed or not, and whether she actually changed or not. Finality itself changes, it's complicated. I mean, at the end of the day, finality, what it represents is mostly the end of the universe. The path it takes to get to the end, that can change, right? If I recall correctly. Finality itself is just the end of the universe itself. But it can get to it in a myriad of ways, and you can delay its arrival. She said it's herself, the end changes, but she doesn't change because she's already lived. Yeah, but she might not have lived through what we are putting her through, and she's also not one entity. She's one part of finality, but there are multiple parts of finality.
What's important is that it was born from the wish Himeko made to the Stellaron. And it only leads to one end. Failure. Are you willing to accept such a future?
And I will say, I feel like she is she's issuing kind of a challenge. And we know that maybe part of Terminus does not want to arrive. Hence, like what is happening with Elio, for instance. So maybe that part of us that is connected to Terminus, and that is represented by Stel, also wants things to change. They're just more unhappy about it. And yes, I know she said it, Lemul, but it doesn't change everything else we're telling you, because there is more to this than the conversation that we have at hand. There is way more knowledge to be had throughout the game. Terminus is time. Yeah, Terminus murmuring prophecies intentionally. See Omen Vanguard. Yeah. And this one could be the same. As in, it just delivers the message differently. In the sense that it is trying to provoke us and trying to provoke us into challenging fate, I would say. And I will not accept it.
What a shame. You still fail to understand what I'm saying. I'm asking you, who is still on the path of the Trailblaze, are you willing to accept such a future?
I kind of already said no. Me?
I'll never accept it.
Isn't that what I just said? Yeah.
Then you know what to do. So many others have made the same decision. Make a wish to the Stellaron. Let your wish replace hers somewhere along this journey. You've already found it.
Well, ain't that Stellaron convenient for us now? Terminus is intervening in itself to push it further in the timeline. Yeah, that's an accurate way of depicting it. And Stel is just another manifestation of this.
Every one of us nameless is making it to the next stop. And all the promises, oaths, dreams, and pacts, I'm not leaving a single one behind.
Oh, as it should be.
Yeah, like I said, that is what she wants. That is what Terminus wants.
I made the same choice once, and lost everything because of it. But you have to get used to loss before you can move on. Set forth once more, Akivili. Our paths will cross eventually.
Let's hope they cross in a very, very distant future.
And when that day comes, I will personally bring your journey to its end.
Terminus is trying to stop itself from ascending. Yeah, pretty much. Well, will you be a female in the future? It will increase your percent of success? My percent of success in what? What do you mean, Daedra? And they can now continue. Oh, right, because we all died. Forgot about that. Is there anything to see in this place? Aha. Nom. Thank you. Once again, maybe I'll explore these things later on, but it is already 1 AM.
Countless shooting stars streak across this night sky. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
So what, am I supposed to wish Himeko to be revived with a giant mech? Is that how it works? The journey? I don't know, it seems to me like she failed. Which means being a woman did not help her. But at the same time, if you chose Stel as your main character, it would be the other way around, I would assume. Sounds like this alternate you has been on your case for a while. They've been on our case forever, pretty much. Adrian Spencer Smith?
table across the stars. You're gonna need to give us more context than just a name and the name of a video. Crazy to say. You're about to pull Himeko a second time. I wish I could get her E1 and E2. And now we fight again. And this time, we win. Or at least I hope so.
You must become used to loss in order to continue onward. I refuse to believe that. Not now, not ever.
Is that what it looks like when we play the characters?
Promises. I will fulfill them all tomorrow. I will prove that we can move onward without making these so-called sacrifices. So, the Astral Express only has one navigator, no matter the reason.
Mom.
I won't let anything take you away from me.
Don't forget about us.
Don't worry. We're here.
Thank you for fulfilling the promise. Venturing to uncharted worlds isn't all that motivates us to move forward. We also have promises of the past. The Astral Express is setting forth anew. This journey shall lead us starward! Drive toward New Dawn!
The music! You're playing music with the star on? Hey, that's not right!
Oh, you're the one who wanted me to use it.
What's going on here?
Of course, man.
I'll just make it the Astral Express's legacy.
Of course, now that we are turning the tables on him, he's unhappy.
Tired?
Shooting stars.
Let's get you another cup of coffee.
Wrote the most well-known book in... Yeah. Allegedly one of previous Phantasm games, which allowed him to write the book. Okay, but I don't know why you're talking about that. We'll also follow you on Twitch, but I use YouTube more. Yeah, no worries, and I thank you, Julian. But no worries, use whichever platform is more convenient for you. And I do thank you and I welcome you to our community. I hope you will enjoy your stay.
Toward more distant horizons!
The music!
Wait, why am I doing 3000 damage on him? I don't like that. Not like that at all. This is not my Himeko. My Himeko is not perfectly built, but she does do more damage than that.
Hope will endure! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Come on, I choose you!
Me.
Serenity stands clear before me.
You're about to relearn who the Nameless truly are. Drive toward New Dawn!
Mimi! Mimi!
This time, I'm not fighting alone. Toward more distant horizons!
Almost have our odds. But we're not exactly dealing a whole lot of damage. Whereas he is dealing a hell of a lot more damage.
Just like 15 years ago. You're not a god who determines fate. You're just a deserter, denying the very path you walked. Watch closely. See how the Trailblazers who came after you
will walk the path you were too afraid to finish. There's no need to pray for a glance.
Humanity will reach the end of the...
Did we just decapitate him? God damn. It's important. Feminist quoting a brilliant is important. Okay. And Goodbot is written in one word for the command Daedra. But I thank you for praising the bot.
Drive toward New Dawn!
My purpose has always been...
The fire carries on. Together, we are the Trailblaze!
Star blazing, just execute! Star blazing, just execute! Star blazing, just execute!
Become the stars and light up the cosmic night!
1.3 mil, not bad, not bad.
I have heard the call, loud and clear torment.
I still don't think this is my Himeko, to be fair, but
This mortal form. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
You're about to relearn who the Nameless truly are. Toward more distant horizons!
Don't worry, I'll do it. Remember that. Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Drive toward New Dawn!
Dragons, calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanence! Incoming!
Serenity stands clear before me.
This time, I'm not fighting alone. Toward more distant horizons! You don't understand a single thing. Of course there's hope. We're living proof.
Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Trailblaze is nothing but a fleeting lie to comfort the weak. In the face of inevitable destruction, hope is a myth.
yeah, this thing again, man.
I'll break her.
Ah, that.
Pretty tough.
Ouch.
Drive toward New Dawn!
The music.
Never stop!
Even the stars are not the end.
Get decapitated again.
They're a new beginning.
Attention all passengers. The Astral Express is about to depart. To all who walk with the Trailblaze, join me in reciting the creed of the Nameless.
No matter the ebb and flow of fate, don't stay within the lines.
Even in the face of tempestuous seas, we always align.
Even without the upper hand, fight for what's right.
Even if the world forgets you, leave hindsight aside.
And no matter how bleak the cosmos may get, light up the night.
Finally! When the wheels turn against you...
Go ahead!
Pulverize!
Did we win? I
think we may have won.
It's all over. The lost navigator has reached his final destination.
I don't know what else to tell y'all. They're making Terminus Code the title of the book, but I can't figure out why. Oh, okay. I don't know what to say about that either, man. Wait, is Robin brother a Trailblazer? Oh, Robin's brother. Yes, Sunday is part of the Trailblaze crew now, indeed. Sparksy and Clara got the snacks and popcorn, watching him get wrecked. Hopefully, yes, indeed. The technicality till he gets off the train. I don't know if he will anytime soon, not gonna lie, but maybe he could get off the train at some point. Also got 3D glasses? Sure, why not? As long as Asat Pramad gets wrecked, we happy. He broke the cycle of Himeko dying. I mean, there isn't exactly a cycle, it mostly just happened in Honkai Impact 3rd, right? Because technically speaking, Mawika is just fine, kind of. But there was a bit of a fright as well, and here it's more of a fright rather than actually killing her off. And thank God, because once was enough. Once was enough. His head looks like a limp chick now. You're not wrong, but you didn't have to say it that way. Technically, Himeko died for 8 seconds. I don't know if it is actually for 8 seconds or not. It depends on how exactly we got our wish. Did we wish to turn back time before she died? Because I think that's kind of what happened. Because she was on the verge of collapse while protecting us from the shield. But then we turned back time, and we arrived to defend her once her shield was broken. Wrong window? I guess so.
And with that, the Astral Express has taken down another Lord Ravager.
Welcome back, Mother. You're looking good.
Yes. I'm back.
Oh, Himeko! Oh, that outfit looks so cool. You really look the part of a navigator now.
I do miss the cleavage, though.
Just like I said, the giant robot was right.
But are you okay? Just now.
That was the Stellaron inside you, wasn't it?
Yeah, apparently I can use it from time to time. We overrode her wish of sacrifice. With what? We'll find out next patch cycle when it comes to bite us in the ass. Remember how the Stellarons are a monkey's paw. Yeah, we are probably going to have to pay the consequences of this choice at some point, I would assume. Guys, it's not good to give it back to a Lord Ravager. Well, that just means how much we lack respect for him.
LT_me high on Twitch says, well, looks like an NPC now design-wise compared to literally everyone else, lol.
Well, yeah, he's the only 1.0 character out of all of them.
I don't know what happened. But I'm sure he took a lot of the heat for me in that battle.
I'll be fine, probably. Better than just you dying.
Thank you, everyone. Sunday, I'd like to have a proper chat with you. As the
Children. I'm not dead yet.
Yeah, but we don't really care about you.
Do you hear the laughter of the people? They are leaving the ruins and setting off once more. The wish power cast upon you has dissipated. Your blood-stained games are over.
After all this, I'm sure you wouldn't want to call me father anymore.
Well, no shit.
But being your father has been a true pleasure.
Did you find it elating, perhaps?
We did it. We won.
Oh, really? Is that what you think, protagonist? Then you'll just have to wait and see.
I'll see about that when Robin dons a swimsuit and Aventurine does the same.
The tremors of the Stellaron will shift the cosmos's fate onto a different trajectory.
Even if the Stellaron distorts my wish, I will rewrite it.
Then I shall await with anticipation.
Oh, god damn it. Does that mean you're not really dead? I thought you were supposed to die right now. Ah, fuck. We might see him again then.
What a magnificent strike. Pagana's legacy.
Oh, he woke up. Okay, so do we still have to win the games? Or do the games even still matter? A good question though. I win? What do you mean you win? I feel like you're again you're basically just cherry picking the very few things you want to see to make Asat Pramad look like a father and completely dismissing everything else that he's saying that makes him not a father. You're just choosing the one few things where he sounds like it, but he truly isn't. He's a Lord Ravager, he's not exactly easy to kill. Fair enough, yeah, we had the same problem with Fantilia, and technically speaking, in a way, with Iron Tomb as well. Although Iron Tomb is not a Lord Ravager. Well, kind of is, but Iron Tomb is more complicated, I suppose. Well, Aha still needs to conclude it. True. The question is, how is he going to do that?
When it first embarked on its journey, the stars were still brand new. Like a die thrown high in the air, yet to land.
It was a father that is enough to me. Again, we have very different definitions of what a father is. And if that's your definition, then so be it, but it is certainly not mine. Okay, Iron Tomb kinda has his natural counter inside. Yeah, that's why I said Iron Tomb is a more complicated story, whether it is because of that or even what he is exactly, because originally he was a Scepter of Nous, then he became corrupted with the destruction and became somewhat of a Lord Ravager, and even more so, like, Iron Tomb is very complicated.
The cracks in the earth are spreading.
Surprised.
How is this possible?
What? The husk of the veracity is stirring?
You have defeated me and won your reward. The chance to save this world. That is, if you can make it out of there more with everyone still breathing.
Wait, do we have more of a fight to come?
Good luck. No.
I was hoping that we'd have more time to just leave and be happy. Oh, complete. Okay. Interlude, and we'll find out. Okay. Interesting, they're leaving us on a cliffhanger then.
standing by for something. Later, leave me alone. You furbo shit. Leave me alone. 9 years of taking care and being her inspiration is enough. Not for me, because again, you're just cherry-picking very specific things about what he did and not taking into account the context. Especially because he said himself that he did all of what he did specifically in order to prop her up so that she would be happy and then destroy her and rob her of her happiness. If that's what you consider a father, that's a you problem, not me. Because for me, that's not the behavior of a father, that's the behavior of a cruel sadist. You're making someone happy specifically so that you can destroy their happiness afterwards? That's absolutely horrible. And that is exactly, quite literally what he said. He directly said that. It was a line written in gold, not even in white. He directly said that he did what he did so he could destroy Himeko's happiness. Once she was basically bring her up high so that the fall would be even harder on her. That is literally word for word what he said. He said he didn't blow up the Express 15 years ago and he didn't understand the answer for those 15 years. Yes, and eventually he arrived at a conclusion and he said it himself. You can go back and watch the VOD. He literally said the words that I just used. He, well, I'm paraphrasing because I don't remember the exact wording. But he did say that everything he did, whether it was to blow up the Express, whether it was to take care of Himeko, it was all to launch her on a path to better destroy her in the future. That is what he said. I do not expect us to fight the Eon of Veracity when we barely ass had just now. That is true. I cannot doubt we can afford to fight the Eon of Veracity, unless it is somewhat what do you call that? Unless it is somewhat depowered, I guess, or something like that. Then he understood the reason for that, but he didn't plan it, just reached that conclusion. I mean, he did say what he said, like, I don't know what else to tell you. No, you're I am the one twisting everything when you're the one defending a mass murderer. That's kind of rich, not gonna lie. He, on a whim, played the role of a father. Yeah, but again, I mean, like, I don't know what else to tell you. I don't think anything I tell you will convince you, and if that is what you choose to believe, that is your choice. I disagree with that assessment. We can't beat an Eon even depowered. Well, we don't know about that because we've never faced something like that. Asad gave us trouble already. Yeah, but what if the Eon is depowered to the level of an ass hat, for instance? What if that's the thing, right? Veracity is too much right now. Veracity at full power would indeed be too much, but we don't know the details of what a depowered Eon would be because we've never faced something like that. Himeko throws unexpected results. He didn't plan anything, it just happened. Yeah, but the end goal in mind is always to rob people of their happiness, to destroy, because that is his path after all. The end goal in the back of his mind is always that. He never did what he did specifically to make Himeko happy and just for that. He's not a manipulative shit, he is another piece of shit. I disagree. For me, he is extremely manipulative. Everything he's done so far is manipulate people, and even at the beginning of the storyline when he was introduced to us, he was said to be a dude who was, who was working in the shadows, manipulating situations in order to gain victory, basically. If it's depowered to Lord Ravager level, it might be extremely temporary. Yeah, but extremely temporary is all we need, man. It's all we need. We just need that to be able to defeat him or defeat it at that specific time and place. And spends 10 minutes going into very detailed explanation why Himeko's dad is a psychopath, Deidara, but he's a father though. It does feel like that, yeah. Deidara has his opinion, I have my own. I will not budge. I was waiting to see if the game would tell me more that would make me change my mind. In my opinion, it doesn't change my mind at all. Even if he did take care of her, the intent behind the care was never about love and making someone happy. And he himself reaches the conclusion that it is not. So, for me, I do not consider that a father. If Deidara wants to consider that a father, that's his choice. Because the other husks will react to a fully awakened one, and the Eon will start eating itself back to full power, and it won't be a distance issue. Yeah, but again, right now we are speculating on what could happen, but a myriad of things could happen. Like, we had no idea that the Trailblazer could just wish Himeko back from the dead, right? We had no idea that could happen, and yet it did. So again, I think it's too early to just say point blank, we can't take on Veracity. If the writers or HoYoverse wants us to take on Veracity, we will be taking on Veracity whether you like it or not. That is not up to us to decide. And right now, we do not have enough information, in my opinion, to be able to tell for a fact we can or cannot do this or that, because it entirely depends on the circumstance. Like, the Stellaron could pull off one other kind of miracle that would allow us to defeat the Veracity somehow. We have no idea what the capabilities of the Stellaron are at this point. If it breaks out, just saying what may happen if it breaks out. Yes, what may happen, but that's not the way you phrased it earlier. You phrased it specifically as in, oh, we can't beat an Eon even depowered. That's not we might not be able to, that's just we can't. That's what you said, and I'm replying to that. Where is the manipulative part of him with Himeko if he said he didn't expect anything? He might not have... I just replied to that. He might not have expected these specific results, but he was expecting to rob her of her happiness. Because that is on the basis... That is basically his motive and goal for everything. He wants to destroy everything, right? He might not have expected everything that happened with Himeko, but his end goal was to destroy her, just like he's trying to destroy Planarcadia, just like he's trying to destroy the Elation. That is his goal. Destruction. That is literally the path he is on. Then he saw the Express taking flight again and wanted to make it fail, but chose not to. Yeah, and you're choosing to apply that to some kind of fatherly love or something like that, but he himself said that it was not about fatherly love, it was not about caring because he was the navigator of the Express, it was not for any of these things, it was to bring the destruction later on. He literally said that it was none of these things. Shooting down the space train and Himeko are mutually exclusive later. He literally rolled the dice and shrugged. Yeah, basically. And keep in mind, he is also related to the path of elation, which means that he doesn't really care, right? Like, with the path of elation, you can explain things with whims and things that don't really matter. And then he explained it to himself, yeah. But the point is, he didn't manipulate the happenings. Yes, he did, because he did put her on a path to be happy. For Himeko, for instance. He did put her on a path to be happy, only for that later on for that path to be destroyed by him. That's what he wanted. He didn't expect her to be that happy and to become everything that she has become. That's the part he didn't expect. Wait, I need to allow this message. Elation is I will do it cause fuck it, I'll try it. Basically, yes. And I don't particularly like that kind of explanation, but it is an explanation nonetheless, and it is what you call that? How elation works. It's absurdism. Yep, more or less. Everything tied to him is manipulative then. Yes, that's what I've been trying to tell you for this entire thing. He's been manipulative the entire time because he had his very specific goal of destroying Planarcadia. He said himself that Planarcadia was a 15-year-long plan in the making, right? And that is how he was presented to us even before he showed up in the story. Asat Pramad was always presented as a mastermind who crafts meticulous plans so that he usually doesn't even have to intervene directly into destroying things. He will let others destroy things. And how do you make that happen? By manipulating everything so that you get the result that you want. Of course, Planarcadia, but not Himeko. He literally said that he wanted to destroy her happiness. I don't know what else to tell you. That's word for word what he said. Asat Pramad is a true follower of Aha because Aha does the exact same shit. True. They manipulate even the other Eons for no other reasons than for shits and giggles. Yep, I agree with that, and that is literally how elation works. And Asat Pramad is both elation and destruction, so that's basically everything that he does. Like I said, I don't think that at this point there is anything that I can tell you that will convince you, because I do feel, Deidara, that you're not really listening to anything I'm saying. You just really want him to have been a proper father to Himeko, and that's debatable. It depends on your definition of a father. But again, for me, a father that sets up a person to be happy only to rob them of their happiness, to me that is not a father. If to you that sounds okay just because he did do initially make her happy, that's okay. That's your decision. Both of us are biased. I don't think I am, because at the end of the day I am taking into account what he did, but the overall judgment I am passing is that that is not enough to qualify as a father, and I do not consider that biased. Like I said, I am biased on some things, but for Asat Pramad, I do not believe to be biased. Although, unlike Asat, Aha does not have a positive side sometimes. Oh no, does have a positive side sometimes. Probably yes, he did do things that actually genuinely helped others, and for the sake of helping others. Because again, that's the thing, for me, Asat Pramad never helped anyone for the sake of helping anyone. It was never for the sake of that person's well-being. Yes, you're biased because you tied everything to the end goal. So you think that if I manipulate you, if I give you happiness, just so that I can destroy that happiness at the end, you think that's still a good thing? For me, that's the part that I completely disagree with. Even if, yes, I've had some temporary happiness, your end goal, or my end, no, sorry. Even if you had some temporary happiness, in my opinion, since my end goal was to destroy it at the end, for me that is not the actions of a good person, a good father, or anything like that. Or a good friend, even. No mourning without laughter, no laughter without mourning. Aha is a dualist eon. Yeah, I suppose it makes sense, and that's why you have the tavern on one side and the mourning actors on the other side, right? And like I said, Deidara, I am taking into account everything that Asad did, and again, in my opinion, the overall judgment is that he was manipulative. Asad didn't expect Himeko to board the express. Yes, but you're again missing my point. The point is not what path she took. He set her... yes, so Asad didn't send her to happiness. That he did, because he manipulated her into wanting to reach for the stars. He set her on the path towards the Astral Express. He did not expect her to be able to restore the Astral Express and to go on a journey to the stars, but he is the one originally who told her about all of these things, to set her on that path. My version of Al's explanation is Asat likes fucking with people just because it doesn't matter who it is. Yeah. And for me, that's how I see the character. He likes fucking with people just because it is his form of elation. And, well, you can disagree with me if you want to, and like I said, I have no qualms about people disagreeing with me and the other way around. But obviously I am going to reply, which is accurate to a point. I don't know what point. I mean, I suppose it is missing some context. But anyways, I am going to leave you on that note because it is almost 2 AM and I need to sleep. I will leave you on that note. You know what, whatever, I'm not up to this bullshit. Bro, you're the one who keeps bringing up that point. All I'm doing is replying to you. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. I highly disagree, and this shit. Like, you can disagree if you want, but you're the one who keeps bringing up that point, and my opinion has not changed throughout the story. So if you don't want to hear my opinion on it, why do you bring it up again and again and again? Like, I don't know what else to tell you, because I'm not just going to agree with you because you want that to be true. Asat is much more nuanced, and the Sanskrit titles he has adds a lot. There is a lot that we are leaving off the table, definitely. I'll add the Sanskrit about Asat in the morning. Sure. I feel like there was something I wanted to do about the Discord server, but I forgot what it was. Oh well. It is what it is, I suppose. Anyway, I am going to leave you, indeed, on that note. I hope you had a fun stream. I will say this storyline was definitely way better than everything else, in my opinion, we've experienced in Planarcadia. It took a while, but eventually we got to a very satisfying ending and a very satisfying storyline for Himeko as well. You know, I genuinely liked this storyline. And you know what? For ending this stream, look, I will do it. Did you see? I removed the little Zani. Just wanted to share my opinion. And you're free to do so, Dedra, but you have to accept that people can disagree with you. And if you share your opinion, I'm going to share mine, and we can enter a debate, which is what we're doing. But you have to accept the fact that we can disagree, and that is more or less what I told you, that I know I'm not going to change your mind, and I'm okay with you disagreeing with me. As always, and make your understand. For example, Scientology trained Skirk to destroy her in the future. That is a good example. That is totally manipulative. Well, to me, Asat Pramad is doing the same thing with Himeko, but in a different way. From the start to the end. But for me, that's what Asat Pramad has been doing as well, just in a different way. Anyway, we can talk all about this tomorrow if you want to go over all of this, because again, this is a very interesting storyline. But it is not the same. It might not be the same, but for me, the principle is the same, and that's why I dislike this. Asat did a very similar thing, just not openly hostile, and we can discuss that later. I agree with what Sparta just said. He did the same thing, but not openly hostile. He played the role of a father instead. Asat didn't plan this from the beginning. Sorry, but he kind of did. He didn't plan the exact details of this, but he did plan the destruction of Himeko's happiness. That's the part that we seem to disagree on. All needs to eat and sleep. Poor bird already has sleeping issues. I do, and this storyline is certainly not going to help. Enjoy your dinner and good night. Thank you to both you, Dira and Sparta. We can always debate over it tomorrow, and if you don't want to debate over it, it's absolutely fine as well. We can just agree to disagree. That's just fine. But indeed, I wish you all a good rest of your day or a good night, and I shall see you tomorrow for some reverse 1999. Bye-bye.